Hey guys, it's me, Abby, none other. And I just want to come on here real quick and apologize to Wingedstar. Me and her she had a live stream and I was in there actively, playing with her, chatting with her. And her voice was just so calming that I fell asleep. Or I almost fell asleep, almost. No, wait, I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I did fall asleep to Star. I did. Because I remember putting that stream in a playlist that I have right before or a few minutes before I fell asleep. And that playlist is private on my channel, and it's all videos of streams that her and the only other person who I've ever been able to listen to and fall asleep to is Meltin John. And there were certain streams of his, and videos as well. I woke up in a coughing fit. I don't know if you could tell my voice is a little bit hoarse again. But I went back to sleep. Star's stream was over. And one of Melton's was playing. Okay. And I haven't even got to sleep 2 hours, I don't think. But basically, I was awoken again to an ad and another random video playing instead of Melton stream, one of the ones that I just typically listen to in that playlist to fall asleep, because he comforts me, his voice comforts me. And all of a sudden those videos, I went and looked at my playlist because I wondered, why am I being woken up by a loud ad and a video of somebody I don't know whenever I had my playlist going. And then my playlist was in my playlist there's only one video left in it. And all the other videos that I had specifically picked out to listen to that have calmed me and helped me sleep in the past are gone. They're totally gone. I've stated before, I don't know, Melton, why you're calling my ex last night at his job whenever I had been doing really well and I was very proud of myself. Okay. I hadn't been listening to your voice to fall asleep. I've never called anyone in your real life. I've never called anyone about you, period. Ever. And I never would, because you claim I'm a stalker, yet this is the second time you've called my ex and spoken to my ex's work and spoken to my ex alone. You've called Leanne on the morning shift, again at my ex's work, and talked to her for long periods of time. God knows how many times, at least 2 or 3 that I know of, because apparently she, likes you or whatever. And that's cool, but for you to be calling my ex's work for any reason and speaking to any of the employees, and for Leanne to even humor you and talk to you for longer than 1 or 2 minutes, because that's a store phone and you're not supposed to hold that up and have personal, private conversations on it. And for you to talk to Leanne, a woman that doesn't know me at all, doesn't know anything about me, and first you're asking her all about me and my life, because she told Marcus first, the first time you ever called her. And then she told Marcus you called her again a second time, spoke for longer, but couldn't tell him everything that you said, because she had a long conversation with you about me. And you've also called the mobile and tried to tell Barb, because you saw that it didn't work when you tried to get me banned from my ex's work, which is a convenience store, for God's sake. Then you tried to get me banned from mobile, but Barb is a friend of mine, and I had warned her ahead of time, as well as the owner and manager of that store, the mobile, that somebody may call claiming that I'm a thief, and to not believe it or check cameras or just hang up on them totally. And they're like, oh yeah, we're not allowed to just ban someone based on them calling and telling us you're a thief or whatever. We would have to check the cameras and prove that you're a thief before we would ever ban you. I mean, we can, but we wouldn't. And I'm like, okay. Carlos, thank you, Daddy Carlos. Hey, Sandy. Hey, Jigsaw. I don't care what Mr. Perfect made. You know what, Carlos? Please ask Mr. Perfect to leave me alone. I mean, he's attacked me several times, and all I've ever done was be nice to him. He came in here last night saying, I thought you liked me, for like a week, and now I see now why you don't. It's because you like he called Meltin names. I blocked him from my channel because I'm tired of men coming on to me, coming over to my page. Carlos, you're the one that wanted me. You said that he reminded you of my dead husband, and that I should go to his channel whenever I hate his content. He's always an hour at least behind in his chat. He's an alcoholic. He's 45 years old. I don't know who he lives with, but he doesn't live alone. Yet he's single. He's insulted me. He randomly said, ooh, this is another flat line. I'm out. With a southern accent, I'm out. He randomly came in here and said that out of the blue, whenever I don't know him, and I had maybe been in his chat 3 times. Tried my best to stay and be supportive, because you suggested that, this, for me to give this guy a chance, and I did. But I wasn't ever interested in him sexually or romantically. I called him handsome because he would call me pretty and stuff, and I'd say, well, you're very handsome yourself. And he would say, no, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm that, I'm horrible. And he would put himself down, and me having the big heart that I do, I would try to build him up and say, oh, no, you're not. Why would you say something like that about yourself? That's horrible. You're a great man. You have a lot to offer someone, and stuff like that is what I'd say to him. In his chats, I don't even know who the fuck he was talking about half the time. I couldn't even hear him because his audio's so fucking low most of the time. And here he is attacking me along with, ever since I've become friends with these people and been supported and shown that I'm loved, all these crazy motherfuckers that have come out of the woodwork, out of nowhere, people I don't know Ken at all, and just been rude, and attacked me out of the blue, and they've done the same to Linda and others. So I have no clue what that video was about. I don't intend to watch it. Melton loves you. You two should meet. We're all in the Pacific Northwest. Yes, Bergs did a poll about me and Melton and Anderson. And, I don't know why he would even put Anderson in there. But, that name needs to be fucking that's a cuss word over here. I don't even want to say, I feel panic just saying that name and seeing it. ugh, no. I don't know why. I guess Bergs doesn't, he hasn't had time to watch, or and I doubt he's going to, watch all my streams and shit, so he doesn't really know what's going on my channel. But anyway, yeah, no. But yeah, this Mr. Perfect just came in last night and was like he never told me he was under the impression that I liked him or anything like that, and I never did anything but be nice to him. Ladies, don't you hate that when men do that to you? You try to be nice to a man that's obviously miserable, and for somebody to drink themselves into a coma every night, just about, from what I saw of the 5 or 6 streams that I visited, and I definitely couldn't watch them all. I mean, don't you just hate that? When you do so, when you're nice, and then they interpret it as you liking them when you don't. What the fuck? And I tried to tell him, look, no, Carlos thought we would be a good match, not me. I was just trying to be nice, I was just checking your channel out because I love Carlos. And when I say I love him, he's Daddy Carlos, of course. He's known me 10 years, dude. And, oh my God, he was just going on and on and on about how, I was behind in my chat, which before yesterday is rare. And fucking, he's always behind in his chat every single night. Because his friends told me, oh, Abby, don't worry, he's always like this. He's always at an hour or 2 behind in his chat. This is normal. So, hello? Don't come in here and tell me, oh, Abby, I guess I'm blocked, or I guess you don't like me. I'm gonna bounce. Good thing I dodged that bullet because you're ignoring me whenever he can hear that I'm talking and not reading anybody's comments, not just his. Okay? Because he doesn't fucking watch me on the regular. He doesn't fucking know how my shit works. So, and that wasn't the first time before last night. He would leave comments on my page defending himself against people that would attack him. And I guess he would say, I guess I see how you run things here, Abby. None of my comments are showing up, insinuating that I blocked his comments or him. And I would tell him, listen, I assure you, Ken, I have not deleted a single one of your comments. And I even looked to see if any were on approved. None needed to be approved. None showed up because he cussed or something. And it didn't, and YouTube automatically didn't let him post. But he would say smart ass shit like, oh, I guess this is how you run stuff over here. Why won't you let me defend myself? Why are you deleting my comments? He's crazy. And people warned me about this person. And I never got close to him anyway. I don't like him in that way. I was just trying to be nice and supportive. And make another friend, dude. But I don't want any more freaking friends. Because I've got my friends and I'm close to them, and I have my hands full as it is. So get him off my back, please. I don't want that guy who knows nothing about me to be all butthurt over there mumbling drunk about me. Fuck him. Okay? He needs to go to a fucking AA meeting. He doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with me. Alright? That retard doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with me. Now, I woke up and see, if Meltin John, every single time I fucking move on, would stop stalking me, because the tables, every time, guys, I let him go and I don't listen to him and I stop thinking about him as much and all that, he does crazy stuff like he did last night. This is the 4th or 5th time that I know of that he's called my ex's work. And the 2nd time that I know of that he's called my ex's work and spoke to my ex alone about me while I'm live. He only does it to get a fucking reaction out of me, is what Marcus thinks. And Marcus, he knows Marcus is not going to entertain his bullshit at his work like Leanne does, which is the morning shift woman. Marcus is there to work. And I got bitched out over that. Thanks. But Marcus was also very he understands now that my YouTube is very important to me, and because of all the support and I get from my friends, and it's not just some hobby, and he sees that now. The fuck? Hey, Advil Head Stomp, get the fuck out of here. Somebody, you know what? Get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. I know who you are, and I want nothing to do with you ever again. Now my voice is hoarse because I woke up in a coughing fit, and all I've been trying to do is sleep. And Melton is doing me dirty and fucking me over. Stop, Melton. I could give two fucks what Ken says. Do you think I'm going to go watch that faggot's video? Anytime I would watch him, all he'd be doing, even when he had a beautiful woman like me and others in the room, there were some hot chicks in his room. He would never, focus on them. He would fucking focus on bashing poor Scott or fucking dumbass, evil, crazy Dr. Fish and Mare Bear, who's cool and pitiful. I don't have anything against her. But I don't like Dr. Fish for the whole beating thing. I don't like any man that beats a woman. Oh my God. Do you think I'm going to waste my time with that? No, because I don't give a fuck. But Melton knows how I feel, and he knows that I know that he doesn't feel the same way, and I left his fucking ass alone, and I've healed as much as I could on my own, and each time I've gotten close and closer and closer to healing and totally being moved on from him, he has inserted himself into my real life, folks. And now he knows that the only video he has up now, the reason, let me tell you why he has that up, is because he knows that's the main video I listen to fall asleep. Because half the time he ain't even talking in it. It's got a little bit of ASMR where he's clicking his heels against the floor, and I can hear him wiping the floor he's so clean that he wipes the floor on his hands and knees instead of mopping it. And you can't mop that tiny of a space. He's that clean. And his voice is just so calm and sweet, like the man I met and have watched for over the past years. Not the man that you guys think he is. He's not this evil person you think he is. And I'm not a crazy stalker, okay? Yes, I stalked him for a while there. And I've apologized immensely for it. And I've not done it for a long time. At least 3 months now. So, I don't know why he won't let me go, why he wants a reaction out of me. He doesn't love me, so stop telling me that. If he loved me, men talk to women they love. Okay? He does not love me. He wants a reaction out of me, and he knows how to get it. He knows that as long as I have any feelings for him, he's gonna, as soon as I move on, he's gonna pull me back in, make me feel those things all over again, make me start from square one. And then tonight he did me dirty again by taking all those other videos that I had on my playlist. And because I started listening, because, I already explained it, because I was, asleep. All them videos are gone. I'm sick. I'm dying. Okay? I'm dying, people. When somebody stops eating and they don't want to eat, they're dying. Okay? People stop eating. I've seen people die of cancer. I've seen one person die of kidney cancer. And I've seen others die of breast cancer. I've seen others just have heart attacks and shit. my great-great-grandmother did on my daddy's side. And I watched that shit. I saw that with my own eyes growing up. And they stopped eating. They had no appetite a couple weeks before their death. And that's the way I'm getting. That's the way I am. Okay? I don't deserve this at all from a man that I know I love. I just want to move on and I want to be left alone. So please leave me alone. And what you intend for evil. At least he left that one video up. So he has a little bit of a heart. Because he knows that's my favorite one. Because it's got the ASMR. He's not talking the entire way through it. But as soon as that stopped and the next one started, it was gone. They were all gone. It wasn't him. So thank God that I can listen to my little star. And Carlos, thank you for coming in here. I'll read you guys' shit in a minute. I'll read your comments in a minute. This ain't the chat. My channel's becoming too big. I can't entertain 23 people. Okay? I'm sorry, but I'm an introvert and an extrovert. I love you guys, and I appreciate you being here. But I can't talk and get my words out and my thoughts out and read the chat at the same time. And I never wanted to have a big channel. This is why I told you from the beginning, those that have continued to watch, I don't want subs. I don't want views. I do, but I don't give a fuck. I don't want this channel to get too big. Having 23 people in here is too many right now. Too many. I don't know how Bergs does it. I don't know how anybody does it. Because I need to read every single comment. I want to interact with you guys. But then again, I guess with Bergs, he's not in it with these good lifelong friendship connection type shit. That's what I'm in it for. You know, he's in it to make money, so for him, it is better for him to have a lot of people. Go to Bergs, go to Noodles, go to anybody else right now, friends. Because this is why I went live whenever all these other people were live. Because I thought I could have a quiet chat. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. But I'm becoming more and more behind on my chats the bigger this channel grows up here in this community. Okay? And I can't keep up. I am too sick. It is not that I don't love you guys or care for you. Because I do. And I want you here. But I just can't. I've proven that. I can't. I'm sorry. Yes, the chat makes the person. Yes, so I'm so sorry. I apologize to you. I feel bad. I feel bad that I can't fucking get all of my thoughts out quick enough to keep up with this fucking chat. I'm sorry. Most of the time I can, but ever since yesterday I haven't been able to. Because there's been like 30, 40 of you in here, and I can't. Usually I can. But since yesterday I haven't been able to, and I'm sorry. It makes me feel bad. It really does. And I'll try my best. So, if you guys could help me, too, by not chatting as much when you obviously see I'm still talking, I would appreciate that. So that you make it easier on me to catch up. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I get too stressed out, and then I miss my dialysis, and then I try to make it up, and sometimes I don't even make it to the makeup. So I've dialyzed twice. I've dialyzed once today for 4 hours, and before today I haven't dialyzed since Monday. I'm sick, okay? That's not enough. That's not enough. I still can't really eat. I haven't had a bite of Carrie's food today. I had a couple almonds with chocolate, but my fucking phosphorus is 11. It's through the roof. That's toxins. It should be 4.6 or 4.3 or 4, I don't know, or under. Mine's 11. It's way too high. Phosphorus is in everything, folks. And it is a toxin. And I have a ton of it flowing through my blood right now. My parathyroid, not my thyroid, my parathyroid is in like 1400. It's through the roof. That means because of my phosphorus being high, that means my body is stealing calcium from my bones and putting it into my bloodstream because my parathyroid is telling it to, because my kidneys don't work, because I'm dying. Do you understand that, Melton? You specifically, I need to understand that. I need you to do some research because I know that you're still in denial because you told Leanne not even a month ago that I don't have kidney failure when she said yes she does. Marcus wouldn't lie and tell me that she didn't. Plus she's been in here sick. She's been in here. I've seen her access. She does have kidney failure. He thinks that my kidneys still work at 40%, 60%. He won't do research to learn that even being on dialysis, your kidneys need to be at 10% or under. Dude, he's either in denial or he doesn't, or he just refuses. I don't know why, but he truly believes that I'm lying about that. He's not trolling. He truly believes it. I don't know if Leanne telling him the truth made him believe or not, but I don't think it did. So I need to get this through his head so he stops. Stop, John. Stop. If you want to be a smoking Giovanni and do your thing, dude. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. I don't deserve this shit. Not from somebody I love. That's cruel. That's abuse. And you of all people, Carlos and John, know the abuse I've already endured, that I've just now was able to really just totally fucking cut off. It's like cutting a cancer off. And I've been so happy since. And I was a hell of a lot happier when I was moving on from John too. But he don't like that. Like for whatever reason. To get a reaction out of me, I guess. To keep control over me. Not because he loves me. Bergs is wrong. All of you out there that say that to piss us off is wrong and cruel. And I really want to, this is the only place I have right now to be. This is my platform. I built this fucking shit up since 2008. I've been here since 2008. Okay? And I'm not going to cry. But I want to sleep tonight peacefully. And I was until that bullshit happened to me. And Carlos was going to share Wingedstar's stream because I was in there tonight. I didn't get there, until I don't know how long her stream was because I fucking fell asleep during it. But after I put it into my playlist, and then and then I woke up, coughed in a coughing fit, fell back asleep. Melton's stuff started playing, and then an ad, because he took all his down, started playing, and woke me up, and somebody's random video where they were being very loud just jarred me out of my sleep. I haven't even got to sleep 2 hours yet. I still am nauseated, and I still am very sick. Okay? I need to sleep. I need to rest. And I just need to be left alone by John so that this doesn't keep happening. Let me move on, dude. Now I'm at square one. It's going to take for I'm going to have to really ignore it. But tonight, I just wanted to sleep, so I went back to my old ways of, putting that playlist on, and now every single fucking video's gone except the one that I like the most. That's all I could fall asleep to when I'm this sick, because that is what I fell asleep to in the hospital when I was first diagnosed with kidney failure. I would fall asleep to John every night, and I loved him then. But Anderson was like extremely possessive over me. One minute telling me I didn't have kidney failure, the next minute telling me he was sorry and cussing John out. I knew that he would cuss John out if he knew that I loved him back, and that when he was interested in me. And I didn't want to deal with that then. I didn't want to hurt John, and I didn't even know if I was going to live. So I would turn him on and curl up in a fetal position and sleep in that hospital. And for him to take those videos down after calling that Marcus yet again and resurfacing all my emotions about him again, whenever I had rejoiced on film about being able to not listen to him, not think of him, not watch him, and that I was healing finally from him, that I'll always love him, but that I was healing, then he always pops back up. And I don't, it's a sick thing to do, Jonathan. It's a sick thing to do to me. But, there's an old saying, we hurt the ones we love the most. And I know he doesn't love me. That's what he's doing. He's hurting somebody that loves him. And, anyway, I take up for him still. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. Let me read your comments. Try to shut up for a minute, guys, please. Don't shut up, but you know what I mean. Please be quiet. I'm tired. Sorry, I'm cranky. Good morning, Abby. My heart loves you. I love you too, Sandy. Abby, sorry I didn't catch that stream. I would have helped her out. So Carlos is going to help promote Wingedstar streams. Okay? Star was adorable tonight. Go back and watch her latest stream. It was so cute. Go watch how sweet she is, how good she was to me and everybody else that came in that room. I would have helped her out. I saw that Jigsaw's. Did you read the description? Carlos was in it also. So he's turned on Carlos too. See, that's a fair weather fuck nothing. Freddie got fingered. Funny name. He said Carlos likes little girls. He said his real name is Jack. Carlos, hold on, baby. I know. I see you saying Abby, baby. I know. He said his real name is Jack. He said Carlos' main account is Mojo something. I saw that too. Nobody cares. Fuck what he thinks. Milton's in jail. No, he's not, Hannah. No, he's not, sweetie. He just fucking called last night. Meltin channel is said in it also. He's streaming still. Ugh. Thank you, Freddie, for letting me know, but I don't really, I don't want nothing to do with it. Hey, if I put on heels, blow a dude in a Taco Bell restroom, slap a little grease in my hair, live with my mom, quit my job, make smoking vids and cheap cigars, will you love me like you do, Melton? I'll never fucking speak to you again. I don't want you anywhere near me. Freddie got fingered off, different channel. Carlos told me he went to jail. He's not in jail. He just called my ex's work last night and told him that Abby was live streaming and saying that she punched you and saying that you punched her, Marcus, when I never said that. Mr. Perfect said Carlos likes little girls. That's sickening. Perfect is just an idiot. Carlos does not like little girls. He's not a pedophile. I've known him 10 years. Or he's known me 10 years. He's not a ped. Melton is attracted to children, said out of his own mouth. Hannah, I've seen the video that you made titled Melton admits to flashing himself in front of my children. And he didn't admit to that. I know that he doesn't like children, sweetie. And Hannah, I don't know what is this the real Hannah Stout? Because I messaged you on Facebook. believe this is even really her, because I don't think she would be in here talking like that about Meltin. I know she doesn't like him, but I don't think she would be wanting to get involved and say stuff like that. Meltin's not a pedophile. He's never said that. No, Carlos is. Meltin's in a mental... No, he's not, Carlos. Stop trolling, baby. I'm serious when I say that he called my ex last night. No, Advil head stomp. Nothing. He says, nothing, question mark. That's right. Nothing. Ever again. Carlos was exposed by Mr. Carlos is never... No. Carlos, Freddie, if you don't stop your shit, bud, I'm going to have you... I'm gonna have you, timed out or something. Really? Mojo, just quit obsessing over Meltin, girl. It's weird. Hannah, do you not understand that I have quit for many months? And every time honey, he's the one obsessed now. He's the one stalking now, not me. If that's the real Hannah Stout, I'm going to be really pissed off and hurt. Because she obviously doesn't listen. Or she got here really late. Geeky, Goody, whatever the fuck. Jack, along with her mom. Yep, you know the story, don't you? Did Perfect send you a wee-wee pic with the... I've never, ever spoken to Mr. Perfect outside of YouTube. And I've rarely spoken to him inside of YouTube. I don't talk to any men in private. Out of respect. How about I put a little foundation on my face and slowly put on a nice shade of pink lipstick? Abby, you can paint my toenails. Go to hell. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, I do. Then quit talking about him. It's getting old, Abby. Hannah, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Fuck you. You are so... I would never, ever... Somebody that's calling my fucking places where I visit and trying to get me banned and shit... As soon as I stop talking about him because he wants a reaction, is him stalking me, bitch, not the other way around. And if that ain't really you, and you see this, then I really apologize. But if it's really you, I don't want you coming back to my channel. I don't care if you've known it. I don't want you here. Paul would roll over in his freaking grave. His vid is up. I saw it today. From last night, Geeky Goodies, Hurish Mom on her account. I don't know. I don't know what Carlos is talking about because I don't watch. I don't know what a Geeky Goodies is, or a Horish Mommy, or her Horish Mommy. Eat. No, I don't have an appetite. She's a H. Horish Hobag. He said you talked about her child. He said who talked about her child? I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is, if that's a person or if he's talking about a real cookie or goodie. You keep believing that and maybe it will be true. Block doesn't work. I can't block. I use Streamlabs. I can't block till the stream is over. I don't use StreamYards, and I'm on an iPhone 6, bro. Sex talk. Why hide truth? I don't know what Freddie's talking about. I do not sex anybody up. Oh, he's talking to Carlos about something regarding Mr. Perfect, and I don't know what they're talking about because I don't watch him. That she's tight. Yep, her mom does. Look at why give your love to someone who isn't any damn good. It's a waste of your sweet time, Abby. Now that's the Hannah Stout I know. That is her. So I apologize for calling you a bitch. She's not a bitch. I can't help that I fell in love with him. I've been leaving him alone. I was healing. I was almost done. And then every time I do, I've explained this again. I'm not explaining this, Hannah. You need to please rewatch this so you understand what he's doing now at this point. It's not me, it's him. And if it's getting old, then sweetie, don't listen to streams with his fucking name in the title. But you're always welcome here. Why give your love to... Okay, is Mr. Perfect a liar? Don't worry about it. Like her. Hi, Pot. If you're probably not even still here, but... Yep, Carlos, Mr. Perfect is a faggot, says Carlos. Yep. Hey, Pennywise, new video up. Alright, Penny, I'll get to it when I can, sweetie. Are you Mojo? I don't see anybody named Mojo in here. The White Tupac. Why Carlos calls he exposed you? He didn't expose nobody. He's a piece of shit. Ask him for a wee-wee pic. I'm sure he will oblige. I will never talk to him. I've seen the 6 times I've been to his page and stayed for 15 to 20 minutes. I think I stayed during one full stream, and I could almost wanted to tear my hair out by the end of it. He was reading off private conversations between people, and I don't go for that. I've never done that. I'm not gay, says Freddie. Carlos says, yeah, Pac, I was exposed, ha ha ha. Carlos says, ask Pac for a wee-wee pic, I'm sure he will be like, no, I'm not interested in Pac like that, he's just my friend. Well, I saw you say, why are you exposed me, Ken? Because he was trolling him, to Pac. He was trolling Ken. Ken thinks he's got Carlos's docs, he doesn't. Perfect's been a faggot ever since I met him, says Carlos. I am married and not into gay stuff. I'm so exposed, Pac. Take care, Abby. Are you, Mojo? I'm in fear. We all are, Carlos. We are all Carlos. Ellen laughed my ass off. You're triggered. He said you would avoid the question. Hi, Penny, Mojo Bo. I don't see Mojo Bo in here, so I can't see him. I don't know what's going on. I've always liked Mojo. I know who he is. He's welcome here anytime. So I'll have to try to find him. Pac, should I put your triggered video up? Should we do this again? Should I shut your channel down again, Pac, says Carlos. Why are you trying to fuck with me? I didn't do shit. Pac, you came in here and started talking crap to him. Funny that Mojo Bo in Mango's chat last night chats just like Carlos. Mojo Bo is awesome. And if that's how I find his account, then I'll go through G Mango's shit and find it. Or shit, not, you know what I mean, chat and find it. So, because I don't see him in here. We are all Carlos. The case is being worked on. You are Mojo Bo. Finger, take 500 seconds to think it over, and we are getting to the bottom of it. Who all Carlos? So I'm so lost. I don't know what Pac's doing or talking about. Geeky's mom should send me those messages so I can laugh. Time out for what? Says Steve L. Pac, I put up a video tonight for you. I just subbed to Geeky. She hasn't made a video in 2 years since trashed her mom on live stream. Okay? Yes, I will. Abby, baby. Abby, you gotta get away from Melton Bates. He only hurts you. Yep. He won't get away from me. I've been running away from him for 4 months now. No thanks. I'm good, Carlos. I can't believe Melton's missing. He's not. He just called my fucking ex last night. I'll put up the time we shut your channel down, Pac. That was funny. He wants to put a spell on Lucky. That was triggering. Carlos, are you Mojo Bo? Ken is a homosexual deviant loser. We are all Carlos. Are you Mojo Bo? It is Mojo Bo, 100%. So, hi. Anyway, hi, Abby. Take care, Abby. Respect everyone. Paul is buried standing up so he can't roll over. Geeky's mom's has been in Pac's and Fish's chat being a giant hoe bag, so I went into Geeky's comments and told her she's tight. Yep, her mom is tight. Woo! Her mom came after me. Why is she on her daughter's account? Pac don't want none. I had more time a year ago, Pac, but I can definitely make some for anyone that feels froggy. Are you Mojo Bo, Carlos? Especially Ken again. Answer the question. We are all Carlos. Please tell me that's the end. Somebody type something. Oh shit, it froze, didn't it? Hello? Press 18. No, I finally got to the end of it. Woo! He is Ken has proof. That's why he deletes, because he doesn't want the truth out. Is this the fucking Ken show? Is this the bald, retarded alcoholic who only runs a channel talking shit about people and drinks himself into a coma every night? Or is this the Abby Brooks show? Thank you. Come in here, my 28 people. Some people that are, here for me. It would be nice. Now that I'm caught up. Hello, Super Cereal. Hello, Angus McDougal. So what you want for Christmas? Let me think about it. There's my little Carlos. If the real Carlos is in here and anybody's impersonating you, you got a fucking wrenched up account, Carlos. You can feel free to block them. This is the Abby Show is right. This is my channel. I don't care about Ken. I'm not I don't want people thinking that I'm at all affiliated or care or watch this man. I don't. He's trying to make a come up for his loser ass channel off of my big page, just like other losers before him have tried to do. Let's not let that happen. Okay? He has no good intentions in his heart toward me. He doesn't know. He knows what I'm going through, I think, if he's been watching. I don't know. But with the abuse I'm experiencing at home, and Melton still continuing to insert himself into my life, even when I don't talk to or of him, trying to, it's fucked up. Me dying and having to deal with this is fucked up. Is Noodles still live? I mean, him and Linda, I went over there. I didn't go over there, but not my timeline, but I scrolled down, saw that Noodles was doing a stream, saw a picture, and on the picture, it showed Noodles, obviously, and it showed Linda, but Linda's not here, but I don't expect her to be here for every stream. Linda's just, Noodles is not answering his texts. But I didn't actually. I told Noodles on the phone why I'm not supporting his fucking channel because I'm not being traumatized and viciously attacked by Anderson. So I'm not going to even risk seeing that motherfucker again. I never want anything to do with him. I'm never going to enter around any channel that I know he might be on, ever. And I told him, you can call me. Or I'll call you and we can text and get to build our friendship that way. And Noodles was cool with that. So I don't know why he's not, he didn't tell me. He told me he'd still visit mine. I don't know why he told me, he wants to make time for me on the phone. But I've called him twice first already. And I've texted him. I know he has a problem reading because he's dyslexic. So I try not to text him. But I asked him how his day was. He didn't answer. He said, I'm waiting on him to call me at this point. I don't want to bother him. Just like all the times he called me and I didn't answer, he didn't want to bother me, he said. So, and Little Star, my wing star, I caught the tail end of what you were saying regarding Noodles. So I don't know, but it sounds like she was very uncomfortable, stating that Noodles was insistent on meeting her when she was married and didn't feel comfortable doing that. And doesn't sound like the Noodles I know, but I don't know Noodles very well. So, but I'll have to tell her about his beliefs and stuff, or I was going to talk to him on the phone and say, hey, you made her uncomfortable. Can you tell her that you're just studying I'm not going to ask him to do shit, but I'm going to say maybe she needs to know that you are a Jehovah's Witness and you're not wanting to meet her for sex or anything because you're studying to be a Jehovah's Witness, and you don't believe in just hooking up with random women, and you're not going to hurt her or anything because you freaked her out because from the way she sounded. I'll have to go back and watch it because like I say, I didn't catch all of it, just the tail end of it, where she said, that he was, wanting to meet her, and she kept wondering why, because she's married. But he's not, I know that Noodles is not wanting to meet her to have sex with her, at least I, think. I don't know Noodles. Noodles is saying he loves me so much, and he wants to get to know me and all this, but his actions have never matched his words. That's the problem I had with him, but, I still love Noodles, have no problem with Noodles, care for Noodles. My door's always open for Noodles as far as my, not literally. I'd have to, if Noodles knocked on the door, I'd be more than happy to meet him. More than happy. So, yeah, figuratively and literally, my door's always open for little Noodle Caboodle. But anyway, and, Ken's a pedo. I'll ask Dr. Fish. Is he a pedophile, Carlos? I'm not Mojo Bo, dude. I don't even have a computer now to be doing that kind of stuff. I'm sitting here in my house on an iPhone 6. Here's my hands. And fuck no, I'm not Mojo Bo, but I know him, and I really like him. And he's been real sweet. to me. Mojo Bo makes videos, doesn't he? He's made videos before. Carla, he's real good looking. Just me saying that is going to make a certain man upset and retaliate against me for some reason. Now, it's making a lot of men upset. Apparently, damn. Enough to where they're making videos on me and they don't even fucking know me. This fucking Meltin is a psycho, Abby. I know. Let's stop talking about him, though. Let's stop. I sent a pic of Craftsman. Where did I leave off? He can only afford NyQuil. This is the Abby Show. Are you guys here for me? Boo, fees up. Not the Carlos Show or Kenny Show. Abby, are you Mojo Bo? Ken's a pedo. I'll ask Dr. Fish. I'm about to pause this, and is there 2 Carloses in here, guys? Because Streamlabs only shows me the name, and I'm about to pause it and come in by opening the YouTube app on my phone and start blocking. My channel's growing too much for me to deal with this shit. Funny that Mojo Bo took down all his vids, huh, Carlos? Carlos is Mojo Bo and likes little girls. Carlos does not like little girls. Stop saying that or I'm going to fucking get rid of you, dude. I'm not going to hide you just yet, but I'm going to time you out if you don't stop. I sent a pic of Craftsman riding a lawnmower to this old lady that keeps wanting me to bang her. Angus McDougall, what the fuck, bro? I sent a pic of a Craftsman's riding lawnmower to this old lady that keeps wanting me to bang her. Why would you do that? And hold that thought. I'll be right back. It's going to buffer, but I got to get in here and take control of my chat. Alright, I'm here. Look, we went down to 8. Thank God. No, that's not what I'm trying to say, Leatherface. I thought you were trying to say that Mr. Ken has been in here under a fake account that you recognize to be him. And you said something to the effect of, that's why he keeps deleting comments. I already know who he is, as far as his username. Oh God, the viewers are going back up. Okay. And while we are talking about it, how come you never see Anderson or Melton with the lawnmower? Harold has a cool-ass riding lawnmower, Abby. I don't want Anderson's name. I'm about to ban from my channel. It traumatizes me. I'm traumatized by him. I don't want to ever... He's a cancer that I've cut off out of my life. I'll never watch him again. And I don't want to ever speak... I'm not even going to explain this. Go back and watch the stream. Go back and watch the last stream I made on that son of a bitch. Titled Last Stream for a While. Or last stream something. I don't remember. And I just don't want his name mentioned, please. Or I'm going to start, I got to block that name. Ken likes to send ding-a-ling pics to all these women on here without their permission. Melton is a psycho, but I'll ask Dr. Fish. Yeah, Andrew Hondo is a good one that I need to ban. I need to ban that word too. Carlos can hear me. He's so scared. I like that word, scared. He typed it just like it's spelled or sounds too. What do you want to know, babe? Poor Abby. No, honey, don't. Poor Abby, what? Don't think that I give 2 fucks about Ken. Ken is butthurt that I wasn't interested in him romantically. Okay? I never did anything, and I don't know. I've only been to like 5 of his streams. I stayed 30 minutes in 5 of them, and I stayed for about 2 hours on one, about 5 or 6, I'd say. Not even 6, no, about 5 max, dude. I couldn't stand his content because I didn't know what he was talking about, and he was very disrespectful to his viewers because he comes on drunk every night, or this is his words. He's apologized for being so fucking drunk. And then other times I've heard him say stuff like, oh, aren't you proud of me for fucking being able to talk when he barely could? He's like, aren't you guys proud of me for being able to talk to you and hold my head up even though I'm plastered right now? I mean, I go to bed 4 or 5 in the morning normally, sometimes 6, and fucking, when you're scrolling, when you open the YouTube app and you're just scrolling down and you see, people that you're sub to or people like recommended channels or whatever, and you see the thumbnail, the guy's always like in the dark, and that's coming from me, like. But, I mean, I've showed my face today, dude, with no makeup on. I still look better than half these people on my worst day, which is today. But, anyway, this fucking guy is like, you can't see his face. He wears a towel over his head. I guess in lieu of hair. Is that why he does it? In lieu of hair? Because his bald-ass fucking head ain't sweating whenever he ain't doing nothing but sitting there drinking, mumbling, stumbling, a bunch of dumb shit. I guess he's wearing that towel, covering his whole face up with it in a dark, weird, acid trip room, which Carlos did tell me he does acid. The place looks like a fucking torture chamber. And the only reason I even went to a channel like that to begin with, guys, is because Carlos asked me to. And I do what Carlos asks because I love Carlos as my friend, and he knows me very, very well. He's watched me for a decade. So of course, if he asks me to check out somebody's channel, I'm going to do it. And especially if he tells me that person reminds him of Paul and could possibly be a better match for me. So I gave him a chance, but I was not interested in him. He misunderstood. How could somebody who drinks themselves to death every night, into a coma every night, possibly, keep his thoughts straight? The answer is they can't. So whenever he must have misunderstood Carlos telling him, oh, I think Abby'd be a good match for you, versus what I ever actually said or did. I never did anything to give him that impression. Okay? He's crazy. People told me he was crazy. People warned me to be weary of him, that he would turn on me, and he randomly did. Okay? All because I don't like him and I love Meltin. And he heard me say that. And that's my business. This is my channel. This is not his, or Hannah's, or anyone else. But I care for Hannah. Hannah has been a part of this channel since before I was. So, she's special. He's a nobody to me. He's a nobody in general. On this website, he's a nobody. He has no community he belongs to. He doesn't get on film and talk about his life and interact with his chat. All I ever saw him do was sit, mumble, stumble, a bunch of dumb shit. That's what I'm going to call it. Drink himself into a coma in a gross room. Dirty, dirty, disgusting, and that's coming from me. My house is a mess, but it's not filthy, dirty, and disgusting like his is. Because he panned to his cat in one of those streams that I was in. And it was disgusting. And somebody else lives there, and smokes. The walls were yellow with smoke. No, my apartment doesn't smell of smoke. It smells great, actually. And, it's just clutter in here. It's a 500 square foot space for the 2 people. Well, mainly one, but Marcus too, on and off, have lived in for a long time. So of course it's going to be cluttered. But it's not dirty, filthy. The floors are clean. You could eat off my fucking floors. Where especially, my rug is clean. My mattress I vacuum because I don't put sheets on it because I keep bleeding all over them. Not vaginally, you pervs, but through my fistula, which is my dialysis access site, for those of you who don't know. But Ken can go fuck himself because he'll never be able to get a woman because he doesn't. I don't fucking want him. But let's say I did, just hypothetically, right? Look at how he played his cards. He comes over here. He's nice at first. He's like, oh, somebody that also speaks their mind. Very nice to see that. I'm like, thank you. Nice to meet you. Oh, Carlos introduced me to you. Thanks. He introduced me to you as well. He keeps to me going to his stream. And look, I didn't like what I saw from the jump. He's not on here to make friends. He can't even coherently speak half the time because he's wasted. So, me being the big-hearted, nice woman that I am, went to 5 of his streams, maybe 6, but I'm more so leaning toward 5. Stayed 30 to 40 minutes, and maybe 1, 2 max, but more than likely 1 did I stay for the full time, and it was like 2 hours and 12 minutes, around about that much time. And I wanted to tear my hair out of my head by the time that shit was over. People tell me I'm entertaining. People tell me that they enjoy watching me. That's why I've built friendships that last, because they come back. And yes, I have friends that aren't here right now, but they're watching because they don't like the drama, even though they get involved in other people's drama. But it's okay, I'm not real close to them anyway. And then I have other friends that genuinely are here watching that just don't like drama, period. But they'll watch because, they're entertained. Anybody's entertained by drama. And they don't want to get involved with it. And I respect that. And I don't fucking like being drug into it. But some Tom, Dick, and Harry asshole has to weasel their way when somebody's down on their luck but still happy. And they can't stand to see somebody happy. I'm thankful for every day I get to wake up. I'm happy. I'm constantly telling you guys, look at the beautiful blue sky. Look at this, look at that. Little things like that makes me happy. I'm not sitting in a dark, dirty, disgusting, pigsty, psychedelic corner of a room in front of my computer all day in the dark. Okay? So miserable with my life at 45 years of age, perfectly healthy, but so miserable that I drink myself into a coma each night, or every other night, but from what I understand, it's every night. And come on YouTube, get hardly any fucking viewers because, unless I talk shit. Unless he talks shit, he gets no views. So that tells me, and he barely gets any views from what I saw, just by doing that. He can't pull in a crowd. I've only ever seen maybe 10 people in his fucking stream max. And I noticed just 30, 40 minutes of me being there, and in that one stream where I was there for about 2 hours, because I watched it the whole way through. He went from being able to talk, but he was buzzed, and heavily buzzed, you could tell, to slurring his words, putting a towel over his head so that you wouldn't see his glazed over, glassy eyes that looked so dead inside. But I got a glimpse of him because he looked at the camera. He was so miserable and dead inside while he sat and said the same thing over in different ways until he got to the point where he couldn't think straight at all, to where at that point he just started going off on people
saying, the same thing over and over again. People I don't even know, that I don't care to know, because I don't care about him. And here I am watching that. And here are other women in his chat watching that, watching this, watching him present himself on film like this. Shows me he has no respect for his audience. The fact that his audience told me he's always an hour to 2 hours even behind in his chat. The fact that he's disrespectful, fucking streaming. Sometimes I would see a time step stream as I'm scrolling down like the YouTube app looking for a video to watch. And I would see a thumbnail and it would have a timestamp in the lower right hand corner showing like 5 to 7 hours when I was subscribed to him. I've been unsubbed. I unsubbed him as soon as he came in my room randomly after I spent 2 hours in his stream supporting him, being nice, saying, I'm sorry you were treated this way by this person, even though I don't know who you're talking about. Sounds like you're hurt. Sorry about that. And talking to, the nice people in his chat who, there were like maybe 5 people max, 9 max, usually less than that. And he'd fucking, sit there and be behind on the comments, and we're just sitting there waiting, and I said, man, now I know how my audience feels whenever I sometimes get behind. But damn. And for him to make a fucking video about me that I told his stupid ass before I blocked him because he wouldn't shut up and quit insulting me and just leave. But he kept saying stupid stuff like, didn't you just like me up until a week ago? Now I see now I'm glad why I dodged that bullet, blah, 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 because you like an ugly transvestite. When Milton's never done nothing to him. And I told him, Ken, with all due respect, I never did anything to you to make you think that I was ever interested in you. Carlos was the one that said I should check out your channel, that we could possibly be a good match. I never said we'd be a good match. The only thing I can think of that led him to think that was the fact that when he would compliment me, I'd compliment him back, and I'd tell him, and he'd say, no, I'm a piece of shit, Imagine if I did like this motherfucker, right? And he said something like, instead of saying thank you for the compliment and having some women like confidence, and he has none. And for him to sit there and say, oh, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm not worthy of anything or anybody's love, I'm not used to being talked to like this, is what he said to me. And I said, and I wasn't doing anything except I called him handsome. Or I told him he was nice. Or I told him he had a lot to offer somebody. That's really all I said, stuff like that, publicly. In my stream, he would come to me. I wasn't saying stuff like that to him on his streams. And so if I did like him, I don't want somebody like that has no confidence and I'm going to have to constantly reassure that they're good enough. I can, because see, listen, I love myself. So I have love to give to somebody else because I am confident. You guys know I'm cocky. And I'm proud to be confident. I love who I am. And I love how I look. But he doesn't love himself, and he kept saying, I'm not used to being talked to like this. And shown any respect or love. And I said, well, I don't love you. But, I respect you, and I don't know you, and, I think you have a lot to offer someone, blah, blah, blah. I didn't say me, dude. Because you ain't got no game. Okay, you ain't got no game. And for you to take that and continue to say whatever it was you said yesterday, like you're glad you dodged a bullet with me. Dude, you never had a bullet to dodge, asshole. I never, not once, was attracted to you in that way. I'm the one that dodged a bullet, dude. Had I been attracted to you, I would have been building you up every single time I gave you a compliment because you kept saying how unworthy you were. I would have been interested in a raging alcoholic. I don't date alcoholics. I don't date alcoholics ever. I'll date a pothead, but I won't date an alcoholic. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Because I'm better than that. I can get a man that is not an alcoholic. I'm too sick to deal with an alcoholic. If I would never get close or fall in love with a fucking alcoholic, because I can get somebody way better than that. Sorry, but get your own life together before you even try to date, dude. I'm not looking to date. I'm not looking for a relationship. Okay? If I fall in love and the man reciprocates that, then yes, I will seek a long-term relationship. But I would never even get close to somebody enough to be able to risk falling in love with them who's an alcoholic. Okay? Because I don't want somebody who loves a drug that kills so many. After I watched my own husband die of liver failure, it was not alcohol related. He got into a wreck that severed his liver when he was young, and it made him develop cirrhosis. But it was non-alcoholic cirrhosis. He never drank. He was not an alcoholic. He maybe had a beer once or twice in the 5 years I knew him. Okay? And I would never, ever, nobody in their right mind would fall in love with somebody they see as a raging alcoholic. Because you know that they're putting that bottle before you. I have to be first in a man's life. Just like I'd never date a dude with a kid. I want to be the one to produce a man's child for the first time. I am ripe for the picking as far as getting pregnant. Okay? I still have plenty of childbearing years left. I'm very clean with my body. I'm very good and you know, a fucking dime catch, honey. Because I'm not a whore. I can count the number of men I've been with on one fucking hand. And I'm 28 years old. Okay? I would never fucking put my heart in the hands of somebody who puts theirs in a bottle. Okay? Or, you know, I have to be first in a man's life. Okay? And a man should always put their kid first. That's why I don't date men with kids. Plus, I don't want to have a kid to get knocked up with somebody that has a kid, because he's already spread his genes. Okay? He's already made his bed and he needs to lay in it with whatever baby mama he knocked up. Okay? But a lot of men sadly don't do that these days. But as for me, I can easily find and date a man who doesn't have a child, who isn't 45 years old and an alcoholic. I don't want to date somebody old like that again. I'm not opposed to an age difference, but I don't want to, because I've learned my lesson on doing that. It is too painful to fall in love with somebody older than you, even 10 years older. It's difficult, because they're going to die before you. Much less any older than that. Okay? And my husband was a lot older than that. Okay? And I watched him die before my very eyes. I laid beside him awake and heard him take his last breath. And besides losing the baby that I didn't even get to take a pregnancy test that confirmed whether or not I was pregnant. I wasn't even a month pregnant, and the baby just fell out of me in the toilet. Because my kidneys were failing. No, it wasn't because, yes, my kidneys were failing, but they were just starting to fail at that time. That wasn't why that baby came out of me. I'm not telling you, motherfuckers, why that baby fell out of me. It's none of your goddamn business. Nobody knows that but me and Marcus. Nobody knows the truth but me and Marcus. And that's who that should stay with. And it was not a result. It was nothing I could do. Okay? It wasn't a result of drugs. I wasn't taking any drugs. But, you know what? Fuck Ken, okay? I never did anything to lead that dude on. I never talked to him hardly. I only had a few conversations with him, and they were on here. For him to make a video about me is disgusting. Shows me he's not here for friends. He's just an alcoholic, blabbering idiot. So whatever he said in that video, don't believe it. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to entertain him. And I'm not going to play his game. Okay? Because I don't give a fuck. You guys are the ones that are in here talking about him. So I'm entertaining you right now. But I don't have anything else to say about that dude. I'm just entertaining my audience. So, I really don't give two fucks. That man, if he doesn't want to go, if you want to see me video fight him, I'll fucking video fight him. I've been in this game so many goddamn years. I will make that motherfucker's head spin. And Carlos Martinez watches his shit and knows him. Okay? I don't. If I want dirt on this motherfucker, I'll go to Daddy Carlos. Alright? And I'll take that dirt and I'll word it in a way that will make his head do a 360 around his fucking little lanky ass neck. You understand? My vocabulary spins circles around him. When I go on a rant, that's what people love to see. When he rants, he maybe pulls 5 to 10 people. He sounds as retarded as Anderson does on a regular basis. Because he comes on here with a few drinks in him already. Every fucking stream that he does. He has a few shots. And then he continues to get up and say he's going to piss when really he's taking shots. You can hear it. And he's admitted it. Disrespectful as fuck. I don't come on here and do that shit. I never have. Yes, I understand people get drunk on stream sometimes, and that's okay to do every once in a while. But to present yourself like that, but see, I got to keep in mind not everybody's intentions on this website are pure like mine. Not everybody cares how they, come on for their audience. Because they're not here for their audience. They're here to stir up shit and entertain themselves. Themselves. Because they don't care about you. They only care about entertaining themselves. And that's why you see Ken's channel. Nobody is in. When I didn't see anybody that really was his friend. I mean, I saw his viewers. But I don't know. So, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. He don't want to go toe-to-toe with me. I promise him. I promise that dude. Let's read the comments, children. I'm back. And as much as he hates Dr. Fish, at least Dr. Fish can pull an audience. you know. At least I've given fish money before. I don't like what fish did, but I don't hate fish. I don't bother fish. Fish don't bother me. Those are the real good video fighters, dude. People who stay in their corner and they let trouble comes to them. And if they choose to entertain that trouble, then they rack in, their audience and stuff. But their channel ain't all about drama. They also tell you about their life and stuff, which Fish and Mare does. That's why you see him getting views. That's why you see him making money. I never wanted to make money off of y'all. But, Fish is a good example of somebody else that's, I don't hate Fish, but I don't like him, but I don't know him, so I don't bother him. So let's read these comments. Let me scroll up. Goodness. Hi, I'm perfect. Are you still here, sweetie? Leatherface is back. Hold on, man. Oof, I'm way behind. What do you know? What do you want to know, babe? Poor Abby, I'm so scared. I wonder if Penny has a lawnmower. Why'd I get time out? Ken hates me. SC Dots, you shouldn't have got timed out. Carlos, be careful with your ranch, hon. 11 years, I'm scared, Abby, LOL. Ken made 3 videos on me. Wow. I don't know who you are, SC Dots, but this guy's crazy. Just stay out of his stream, Abby. He will rip you up. Leatherface. You're the one in here saying that you hate the guy, too. He will rip me up. He don't have anything on me. Plus, he fucking reads fucking private conversations. He will rip me up? Nah, it's the other way around, buddy. You don't, I've never seen you before tonight. You don't know me. You need to ask around. 11 years, Penny. 11 years, Abby. I'm scared? ? I don't know, Ken. Does Ken have a lawnmower? Ken's scared. Angus McDougal, you're hilarious. Why? I never did get your answer. You didn't give me an answer. Why did you send an old lady that wanted to fuck you a fucking lawnmower, dude? Ken's scared of Fish. He should be. Now, Fish can rip his fucking ass in two as well. Ken needs to stop photoshopping those pics. I don't know what you mean by that. That's for sure, says Carlos. Harold used to drive his riding mower drunk all the time. Harold's cool as fuck. Harold's my homeboy. He was in here last night. He was disgusted at Chad. Ken looks like the Kool-Aid man. I wonder if he's in prison, Abby. No, Harold's still here. Harold's wonderful and sweet, and I'm so happy he's not in prison. You have a pretty face, Abby. Thanks, Leatherface. He drinks NyQuil. He's gotten fat. Well, I mean, he's still muscular, but he's bald. And he's got an ugly face and wonk eyes. I like a man with beautiful eyes. I don't like a man who looks at the camera and his eyes are so glazed over that one's going this way while the other. He has to close his eyes. Sometimes he gets that wasted. He has to close one eye so that his eyes don't automatically start to cross. When you ever been that drunk? That happens to alcoholics. I had a friend who did that, guys. Listen to this. I had a friend who was a raging alcoholic. They're dead now. They ended up dying of alcoholism. But before she died, she would look at her phone and read an article when she was drunk, or a text message or whatever, and I'd say, "Why are you closing one of your eyes?" And she'd say to me, "Because I'm so drunk that once I reach a certain point of drinking every night, my eyes start to cross on their own. And if the only way for me to control that, well, I can't, Abby. I have to close one of my eyes and read with just one eye." That's what Ken did. I saw him doing the same thing. That's disgusting to get drunk to that. And you know what? what's he ever done? What's he doing? Can he build websites? Does he have a career? Has he ever had a career at 45? Huh. Makes me wonder. Probably not. My guess is probably not, but you'd have to tell me, because I don't know him. He ain't got nothing on me, honey. He drinks NyQuil. He's gotten fat. I trigger Ken so hard he talks about me for 4 hours. What a fag. What a loser. He lives with his mom. Hi, Abby. It's a hijab. No, it's not a hijab. It's a dusty, dingy towel. He's gay. I believe it. I asked him before. I said, why when you have a couple of beautiful women in here, do you want to focus on a bunch of men? He didn't answer. So yeah, maybe he's a faggot. Is he related to Norm Carlos? He pretends to be straight. Angus, he probably is. Norm? You mean like the Norm that Bergs is always getting money from? Ken did admit to being a gay stripper at one time. Yeah, Ken, yeah, gross. Okay, so he's fag. He's a queer. Okay. I don't care that he's queer. I don't have anything against that. But why is he coming in my stream saying shit like, I thought you liked me up until last week, blah, 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 glad I dodged that, blah, 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 when he never had a chance at being with me to begin with, dude. I laughed so hard. Even Marcus laughed when I said, hey, Marcus, this dude told me he dodged a bullet with me whenever I never gave him a bullet to dodge. He laughed. Ken did admit to being a gay stripper at one time. I own Ken, says SC Dots. No, Abby, I only thought he could keep Meltin off your back. Alright, well, no, I never won't. Carlos, you know me well. You should know me well enough to know that I would not ask, that I was doing a fine job of keeping Meltin at bay. I ran him off of his channel. Now, he's sneaky snaking around and calling people in real life. So, do you really think I couldn't handle him on my own? Do you really think I wanted rid of him? Nope. And I definitely didn't want somebody like Ken, who I don't know, to attack him. You wanted that more than I do, Carlos. Daddy Carlos. Ken is jealous of Meltin. Meltin is everything Ken wants to be. Yeah. Well, what do you mean by that? Does he live in an RV too? Who, Angus? Ken lives in his granny's basement like a 15-year-old. Wow, okay, so that's the woman I heard. Okay, it sounded like an older woman. I thought it was his mom. And I saw the arm of somebody that looked very flabby and saggy. So, I don't know. Because he insists that he was single. I thought he lived with his mom, but he's gay. No wonder he's not, the women who are interested in him and his chat, no wonder he's doesn't give a fuck about them. He's gay. If he's ever been a gay stripper, he's gay. Why don't you just drop all this? Don't you care for your life more? I've been fighting with YouTube beef for a while. It gets us nowhere. The negativity is toxic. MT20, here's the answer to your question. This is funny to me right now. I don't have to be here and do it, but I'm entertaining my audience. You got to give them a little bit of what they want too. This channel ain't just about my life. I wish it could be, but I'm entertaining my audience too, since they're in here bringing it up. It means they want to talk about it. So you will, if you continue to watch me, find that I don't block Christian, please. Do not. He's not a troll. I thought he lived with his mom. Like I said, MT 2.0. If the majority of my chat is talking about somebody and that person made a video about me, even if I'm not going to watch that person's video, and I don't give two fucks about that person, I'll still entertain my chat by giving them what they want, which is to hear me talk about whoever it may be. I never want this drama. It always comes to me. Trouble comes to me, not vice versa. So, Ken still has the glow-in-the-dark posters and a toy head. Plus, this is funny. Ken still has glow-in-the-dark posters and toy heads. Sits in a black light. Oh, dude. I know. It's so weird. He's 45 years old. Do you have an RV? No, I do not. I live in an apartment. I'm not a loser in a tin can. Did you make dialysis today, Abby? Yes, sir, I did. Talks about Carlos and someone named Fish all the time, plus Ken is part of Antifa. And he talks about it. Ugh, so he's a racist gay man. Well, if he's a racist and a gay man, then I don't have any problem calling him a faggot. Ken loves when I give him StreamYard links. Why would you even bother? Who gives a rat's ass about him? Drop him. Honey, I don't give a rat's ass about him. It's him that gives a rat's ass about me, apparently. I haven't watched him but 5 times for 40 minutes, and I watched one of his entire streams of 2 hours because my friend Carlos asked me to, MT. He asked me to check out this channel. The guy's butt hurt because I was not interested in him romantically. That's all this is. That's what all this stems from. Nor was I ever. I've never had a private conversation with him. He was always an hour or 2 behind in his chat. So the few times I was in his streams, I just said things like, sorry, I didn't even know who he was talking about most of the time. Because I don't fucking watch him. And I said, you know what? Sorry that this person made you feel that way, Ken. Stuff like that. Generic, dumb, not dumb, but generic shit like that is what I was saying to him. And that means, or if he gave me a compliment, I'd give him one back. And he'd say, no, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm that. And I'd say, no, you're worthy, you have a lot to offer somebody. And he'd say, I've never been talked to like that in my life. I can't remember the last time somebody talked to me like that. Oh my God, thank you. And act crazy. And I'd be like, dude, calm down, it's just a compliment, is what I'd be thinking. And I'd be like, well, you're welcome. And that's all I'd say. And then he comes in out of the blue one day, MT 2.0, and he says, this is when I'm ranting about somebody else, and that has nothing to do with him. He comes in out of the blue and says, am I blocked? And I said, until he kept thinking, this dumbass kept thinking he was blocked, even though my friends were telling him, no, we can see you. Abby will read your comment when, she stops her rant. And he goes, oh, well, this is another flatline in the making. No thank you, with a southern accent. And I didn't know what he meant by that. I didn't know that flatline was a person. I don't know who that is. I still to this day don't know who that is, nor do I want to know. And I said, what do you mean by that, Ken? He would not answer. That was strike 1. Now, he came back a few days later and was arguing with somebody in my comment section. I do not delete comments on my videos, no matter how bad they are. Every single comment on my video is to be left alone on any of my videos. That's total free speech. Total free speech zone. Okay? But YouTube, he insinuated that I deleted his comments. I told him I didn't delete your comments and I have none being held for approval, or I'd approve them. He's the one that fucking cussed or something and wasted his fucking time writing long ass comments to whoever, some troll. Because this son of a bitch likes to fight, but he's real bad at it. And or he's real stupid. How can you be good at something if you can't even think straight or speak correctly without slurring your words? How can you be good at doing anything whenever you're fucking at fighting, or but yet you want to fight? How can you be good at it or win one whenever you can't even see without your eyes automatically starting to cross unless you close one of them. Dude, you can't. And he fucking, yeah. He said, what did he say to me? I don't remember his stupid exact words because I don't care. But he said something to the effect of, I see how it is, Abby. It's one-sided over here. You let everybody else talk and you don't delete their comments, but you're deleting mine. Later, I'll never come back to this channel again. And I said, peace, Ken. I'm not deleting your comments. Sorry you feel that way. And I left and I didn't talk to him again. And then last night he showed up in my comment section. When I was not talking about him, nobody was. I was talking about John, because John called my ex as I was streaming. And my ex sent me a message on Messenger saying, John is watching you. He just called me and told me you were live. And I saw that popped up whenever I was streaming. So I started talking about him naturally. And this Ken comes in and goes, oh, he starts pouting, saying, now I see, weren't you just interested in me a week ago? Now I see that why, now I'm glad I dodged that bullet or whatever, and because you're interested in a tranny or something, or some crazy shit like that. Plus I've heard him read people's private conversations to him aloud. He's a scumbag. Anybody that does that's a scumbag. I've had that done to me, and I'll never, ever do it to anybody again, ever. I've never done that to anybody. Ever. And, yeah, that's the story of Ken. And I blocked him. And all of a sudden, tonight, I find out from you guys that he's making a fucking video. So, I'm just trashing him to have fun. This shit ain't affecting me. If I was stressed, I wouldn't be laughing and reading these comments and joking around. I'm not stressed over somebody I don't care about. But if I'm legit triggering this son of a bitch to the point to where he is like making videos about me, fuck him. Because he has nothing on me. He doesn't know me. Everything I just told you guys is the entire correspondence I've ever had with him. The entire correspondence. Everything I just told you. Does that sound like I'm interested? Does that sound like I'm close to this person? Does that sound like I care? No. Embrace yourself. Focus on your supporters. Oh, honey. MT 2.0. You need to watch some of my other streams where all I do is sit and thank my friends. And not get behind on my comments. I have streams like that all the time. Give them content that actually makes a difference. I do. Ken was trolled into a bitter rage. All he does is create problems for himself. He has so much self-pity for himself. It's disgusting. Yeah, it is. And it makes him even more of a loser whenever I'm just returning a compliment. And instead of saying thank you. Oh, I've never had anybody. I can't remember the last time anybody's treated me with respect and been so nice to me. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's fucking creepy, dude. Ugh, he's cringy and he's clingy. Do you understand that if I use the word clingy, that means I don't like you? Oof. I'll run for the hills. Now, if I'm in love with you, because I know that I already know what Carlos is thinking. Don't even say it either, Carlos, to keep it between me and you. Now that, even if I'm in love, just, in general, then you can be as clingy as you want. And I love it. But I don't know you from a fucking hole in, you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, dude. I don't fucking know you. You're clingy. So Carlos is right on the fucking money when he says all he does is create a problem for himself. He has so much self-pity for himself. It is disgusting. He's a lonely loser with no life. Yeah, I saw that. I learned that much just the 5 times I was in his stream. 6 max. Ken blocked me because he's scared of me. Well, SC Docs, you won't be blocked over here, bud. Come on over. Hi, Abby Brooke. Hello, Christian's Adventures. If you're still here, sweetheart. Probably not. I don't know. But Christian's Adventures, awesome, guys. Sub him up. Check him out. He's a real channel. He's an amazing content creator. He's great. You sound smart, but let it go. Thank you. Don't tell me what to do on my own page, okay? I don't appreciate that. Don't tell me. I'm just fucking around. I'm not the one bringing it up. MT 2.0. It's being brought up to me, and the fans want to see that. My friends want to see that. Nobody's a fan. I'm not a celebrity. I hate when people say my fans on YouTube. Because you guys are my friends, not my fans. I'm not a fucking celebrity. I'm just a content creator. And if this MT 2.0, would actually, if he watched me, he would know that I don't usually do this kind of stuff all the time. But because this is what my audience wants to see, and because, some people do watch me strictly for the rants, but they're not trolls, I'm going to give my audience what they want, from time to time. But I have a lot of streams where I'm educating you guys about kidney failure, dialysis, or where I'm totally keeping up with the chat the entire time, and we're just having a little country club get together in here. I do tons of those streams as well. He said, can you guys hear me? Press the number 18. Type 18 if you can hear me, please. He surrounds himself with other losers. If you ever see me in this chat, I always trolled him. I was never his friend. He talked smack about you, Carlos. I was like, my shit has froze. I'll be back. I'll finish this because I know you can hear me. But if you're typing anything right now, it's not popping up. If you ever see me in his chat, I always trolled him. I was never his friend. He talked smack about you, Carlos. I was like, just because you say that crap, Ken, don't make it true. Woo, who's the loser at Carlos? Keep pushing those false narratives, Ken. Jerky set, fuck off. Ken is 50 now. Jerky set. He tries his best to convince anyone he has dirt on me. There you guys are. 18 says 4. Hey, 4. He tries his best to convince anyone that he has dirt on me for 2 years. He's been saying that about Geeky Goodies. Okay, so Geeky Goodies is not a thing, it's a person. I didn't know if you were talking about a woman's titties or a person or what. I don't watch this guy, Carlos. But Carlos discovers people. He's the promoter. Geeky Goodies. Okay, that's a person. That's a person's username. I've learned that much. Okay. LOL, almost 3 years. Well, but that's the funny thing is that when I saw him I popped in for maybe 2 minutes, 5 minutes max, because I saw you share a link to a stream, and it happened to be his. And I said, or I didn't say nothing, but he was like, anybody who wants to know who Carlos is, here's the link to his channel. And it was of a guy playing guitar and stuff. And Carlos is like, oh no, why'd you expose me, Ken? And Ken thought Carlos was serious. Ken got triggered. Ken thought he had won. Ken thought he was that was actually Carlos. And even if it was, guess what? I watched those videos and that man doesn't show his face. But, I don't know. And even Ken was like, Carlos is a good looking guy. So yeah, he's gay. He tries his best to convince anyone that he has dirt on me for 2 years. He's been saying that about Geeky Goodies for almost 3 years. I've been trolling Ken for about a week. He already made 3 videos on me, and I took up 4 hours every time. LOL, ownage, bro. I might fuck with... You know what? I might just continue to fuck with him to get my kicks. Fuck him. He's the one that started it. He's the one that I tried to tell him to never come back to my fucking page and to please leave me alone. That I have no intentions to watch him or talk to or of him. And I blocked him, and that should have been it. He made a video. I'm not going to ever see it. So I might just fuck with him too to see how much fucking time I can get his stupid ass to waste. Because apparently he's easy to trigger, and he's fucked with the wrong one. Because I'm a seasoned fucking video fighter dude and troll. Fuck off. Goodness. He tries his best to convince anyone. Okay, I already read that. Ken Who is a guy named Mr. Perfect, cult of personality. He tries his best to convince anyone that he has dirt on me for 2 years. He's been saying, I already read that. Fuck me, I'm tired. I've been trolling Ken for about a week. He's already made 3 videos on me, and I took up like 4 hours. That's how pathetic. That's how much of a pathetic twat he is, says Carlos. Christian's Adventure says, Carlos Reborn, how are you, dude? Okay, Christian, says Carlos. Hey, Christian, how many times did I troll you? SC Doc says, Ken posting Photoshop pics. Of what? He is a fat boy. His nipples look like the Kool-Aid man's eyeball. His nipples look like... His nipples... Ken posting Photoshopped pics. I'm sorry, my voice is hoarse. I don't normally sound this bad. Because I woke up in a bad coughing fit. Ken posting Photoshop pics. He is a fat boy. His nipples look like the Kool-Aid man's eyes. Belly button looks like the mouth. Dude, please make sure. Look at what you wrote. Ken posting Photoshop pics. He is a fat boy. His nipples look like the Kool-Aid man's eyes. Belly button looks like the mouth. You gotta give me a comma or something, dude. Come on. Fuck me, what a run-on. Not even a period, so it's not even a sentence. Just a run-on bunch of words, but I can read. I'm not Coates. I don't have a 3rd grade reading level. I was in honors English, and I can read. Thank God. Alright, so that's funny. Almost 3 years. He plays good music, but he's a piece of shit, says Hacker. Welcome, Hacker. Yeah, no, I don't like his taste in music either. I think it's extremely disrespectful when you're an hour to 2 behind, like he was on every single chat that I went into, and I only went into 5 or 6 max, and your stupid drunk ass is so behind in your chat, yet you're like making disgusting, sticking out your tongue in front of the camera like a fucking frat girl does at like a fucking little fraternity girl does at a Justin Bieber concert, making the devil horn sign, which actually you think means rock and roll, but it doesn't. You're just stupid and gullible and brainwashed into believing that. Ugh. And then, he would do that and his face would look real ugly. He would look so ugly when he'd squint his eyes and scrunch up his nose and stick out his tongue with a towel over his head, over that bald, ugly dome of his. Ugh. With them glazed over, fucking alcoholed up. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Anyway, and the fact that he would sit and play those songs, though, when he's 2 hours behind in his fucking chat, he'd read a couple comments, answer them, play a song. Read a couple comments, answer them, play a song. Get up, piss, have a couple shots, sit back down. Rant for another hour, read a couple comments, play another song. Rinse, wash, repeat. I swear, that motherfucker does not know who he's fucked with. This is fun. I'm having fun. This is funny to me. And I'm not the one that started this shit. And I'm not the one that gives 2 fucks. So I'm having fun. Red background makes him look like the Kool-Aid man. I think it makes him look like, not the devil, because, he wishes. But just an evil satanic demon. He looks like a goddamn demon, and he acts like one, and his actions prove louder than his words that from what I saw, that he is demonic. Did you see Carlos was exposed by Mr. Perfect? Mojo Bo is Carlos. Mojo Bo is not Carlos, and even if he is, there's no way to know that. And no, Carlos was not exposed. Carlos exposed him. Carlos owns him, dude. Red background makes him look like Kool-Aid Man. How about Gay Ken? What about him, darling? Yep, until you actually apologized and we became cool at Carlos Martinez Reborn, says Christian Adventures in regards to Carlos asking him how many times did I troll you. Moving on. Ken definitely gay. He showed me his butt crack and I was like, what the fuck? I don't want to... what the fuck? Don't want to see that. Looked a little loose. Well, I believe that he's been a gay stripper in his past. I believe who told me that. Ask Ken about Leon. I don't know. I'm not going over there. I don't watch him, and I don't intend to go over to his page. And I'm not watching any of his videos. Someone been digging in Ken's butthole. I like this guy. He's on NyQuil. You should have been around a year ago, Abby, when Kid would punch himself in the head. Oh my God. LOL, or put his head in the wall. Fucking loser. Listen, dude, I can take all the shit that I've been handed, but I can dish it too, and it's funny. I think he has a crush on Carlos. I do too, because he's sitting over there as being like, oh, that's Carlos. This is Carlos. He's a good-looking man. Well, Carlos is trolling the shit out of him. Yeah, baby, get it. See, Christian, I can be cool. Ken will always be a piece of shit. Go, Daddy Carlos, go. I think he has a crush on Carlos. Something's up with that. Says SC Docs. Get SC Docs back in here, bro. I told Ken, I said, listen here, fat boy. Thanks for making me laugh. I told Ken, I said, listen here, fat boy. I own you. I already own what I sent Geeky Goodies. While her mom was on her account. How about you, Ken? Ken looks like a deer in headlights. Please, Carlos, tell SC Docs that I enjoyed his presence. Tell him to come back. Ken looked like a deer in headlights. Ken looked like a deer in headlights. Put me on block list quick. He knows what's up. I love this guy's way of talking. Ken looked like a deer in headlights. Put me on the block list because Ken knows what's up. No, I want to say it just like I know what okay, I'm going to try to do it the way I can imagine he sounds. Ken looks like a deer in headlights. He put me on the block list quick because he knows what's up. He's definitely gay, but got Elvis won't admit it. Oh, that's not. Fuck Elvis. I don't watch Elvis either. He thinks Slab City is in Portland. That's a hobo town in California. I love this guy, Carlos. Is he from you? He's definitely gay, but Elvis won't admit it. Okay, now we're talking about Elvis. He thinks Slab City is in Portland. What an idiot. You all are late as fuck to the Ken Circus. I've been dealing with him for 3 years. I ain't dealing with him, dude. I'm laughing at his expense. Because he's fucking made a video about me and you all came in here and he started shit that I didn't want to start. Trouble always finds me, folks. Can you hear me? Please type 18 if you can. There's 16 of you in here. Laugh my ass off. I made Ken cry. Well, Ken is my new punk boy. I think Ken puts his penis on that Jim Morrison poster's lips. God, this is my kind of humor, guys. Now, if this was at the expense of somebody, that I'm actually fighting with, that I care for, then it's not funny. But guys that know me, but this guy I don't give two fucks about, and he's the one that started shit. So, fuck him. I think Ken puts his penis on that Jim Morrison poster's lips 100%. What if you have a kid? Would you want a man to not want you because of it? I know better than to have a child. I don't have any kids, and I know better than to have children. Super serial. Because unless I'm married, or unless that man and I plan on getting married and we've been dating for a while and all that. So, because I've never had sex with protection, dude. That's why I say I can count the number of men I've been with on one hand. I've been in 2 serious relationships in my life. I'm 28 years old, and I am choosy for that very reason. If a man has a kid, that kid needs to be grown. Or because I can't mother somebody else's kid, and I don't want nobody's sloppy seconds. Okay? I don't mean to be rude, but you know what? I'm not going to settle. I know what I'm capable of pulling, okay? And I'm capable of, I want to have, here's the only reason, I'm not being cocky either. If I have a baby with a man, it's going to be the first time for me, okay? It's going to be an amazing experience for me, okay? It's going to be a wonderful pregnancy. I can take a hell of a lot of pain. I'm not the type to complain when I'm in pain. I'm usually very quiet. Or, I'll say I'm in pain, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be like mean and shit to my man, But then again, I don't know. I've never been pregnant. Doesn't pregnancy, it fucks, yeah, it does. It fucks up with your hormones, and I don't know how I'd act. But I know I have a high pain tolerance, so there's that. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing, and I'd be ecstatic, and I'd be an amazing mother, and I want that to be a first experience for him too. I want to be the only one to take his seed into my womb and produce his child. I want to be the only one who has a child with him. And I want to be first in his life. I can't. A man that has a kid has already been through a pregnancy with a woman. He's already dealt with all the beauty and pain and ups and downs that comes with it. He's already, got to experience getting up at 3 a.m. to get her pickles or whatever she's craving out of the fridge. So, imagine if I got pregnant by somebody who's already got a kid. He's already been there and done that. So for him, it ain't going to be as special as it would be for me. And that's why I don't want to date a man that has a child. That's the main reason. Okay? And I'm very confident in myself, and I love myself, and I love life, and I'm not a miserable sack of shit. And I can build websites and produce, I have a career. I have 10 years of work history under my belt. I have great renter's history. I have a clean record. I have no felonies. I have a few driving charges, and that's it. No DUIs, nothing like that. Just driving without privileges, without a license, or a couple tickets. And I'm very loyal. I've never cheated. And I'm very picky. And I'm very good looking. And I have a lot to offer and bring to the table. And I love I don't know too many people that love themselves. Because before you can date somebody or love somebody, you have to love yourself, or you're not going to be able to give love to anybody else. And I'm looking for a man that, I'm not looking for a man at all. Because I've found in my 28 years of being on this earth that if you're happy like I am, and you're living your life day to day for God, I'm not saved, but I love Jesus Christ. But I'm no perfect Christian though. I sin every day. And I know if I were to die right now, I'd go to hell. Because I truly in my heart believe that if somebody's saved, they don't question whether or not where they're going when they die. But I do feel the Holy Spirit when I pray and ask Him to come be near me, and I, walk closely to Him, to Christ. And when I fully trust in Christ the way I do, and I have no doubts at all, then the Holy Spirit really draws near to me, and I can feel the Holy Spirit, and the Spirit directs me as to what to do. And I have the gift of discernment. That's what we've all got, gifts from Jesus and God, and He's already told me mine. And yeah, so I'm not looking for any man, because Jesus fills that void in me. Okay? I'm not looking for my peace and happiness in the form of another human being like some people. Because you'll always be miserable if you do that. You have to love yourself first. And God, and Jesus Christ. Only He can fill that hole in your heart, people. And I'm no perfect Christian, because I know that 5 minutes ago I was laughing at the expense of somebody else. But you know what? I don't claim to be. I don't walk the walk. I mean, I don't talk the talk, but not walk the walk. My actions are always going to speak louder than my words. So, if you watch my channel on a regular basis, you'll see that. So, anyway, moving on. And I know that if you look for love, you ain't going to find it. If you don't love yourself first, you ain't going to find true love. If you love yourself first, you'll find love will come to you. It'll come from the most unexpected place. At the most, the best relationships usually happen when you're not looking for them, right? Because when you're actively looking for somebody else to like complete you or make you happy, it never fucking works. You have to, that no other person can do that. That's why some people around here are miserable pieces of shit, because they put all their happiness into a female or a male. Hint, hint, wink, wink. So, and that's why they want to take their pain out on everybody else, because they're miserable and they have nothing to offer because they hate themselves. Just like Ken, look how he's attacking me and apparently all of you too. He's fucking miserable, or he wouldn't drink himself to death every night. He's probably got fucking liver damage, and he's probably going to end up dying of that. And let me tell you something. Dying of alcohol-related liver disease is a horrible way to go. Horrible. I watched a man die of cirrhosis that was not related to alcohol, but usually cirrhosis is related to alcohol abuse. But not in my husband's case. And it is an awful way to go. Awful. And on a serious note, if you guys are going to go in there and troll him, I'm not going anywhere near him. I don't enjoy him. I never have. I don't know him. I've been to his channel 6 times max. And I was nice. But he was always behind, and yet he'd have the nerve to come over here before the 5 or 6 times, 7, no, more like 7 to 8 times that he did before I just blocked his fucking ass. Hold on, my phone's gonna die. I gotta plug it in. And he'd be like, "Oh, I guess you're not gonna read my comment. I guess you're ignoring me, Abby," when I was not even like an hour behind. And sometimes when I do get behind, I always catch up quick. I'm not Coates. I can fucking read. I think Ken puts his penis on Jim. What if you have a kid? Would you? So I already explained that, Super Serial. Super Serial, I hope fucking heard that shit, but I probably not. SC Docs is rolling his eyes. Carlos says, I hope Fish knocks all his teeth out. Ken pretty good with those I'm getting bored now with this. Ken pretty good with those flips. Looks like a ballet dancer. Ken's scared of you, Abby. I watch him, but not in high doses. All Ken's subs are troll accounts. People only in Ken's chat to make fun of him and troll him. Yeah, I saw that too. He didn't have hardly anybody supporting him.
Ken has a dent in his forehead. That's why he's always wearing that bandana. He got beat up by an Antifa member. Carlos goes, LOL. Well, he shouldn't run his big fucking mouth off. These faggots ain't tough. They just get drunk and become talkative, just like to quote Eminem. I'm not a troll account. No, you're not. Goodness, that was about, 30 minutes ago? Sweet little Christian says, Reborn is a cool dude when he apologized for trolling me 3 years. It was the best day of my life. Aw. Yeah, Carlos is savage. And I'm glad y'all are friends now. Ken has reading level of a 100-year-old man with dementia. Yeah, I can tell that. 18, Carlos' best work is something Gronsky. Carlos's best work is Pansy Grosky. Ken who? I've known him for years. He's just a trigger troll. He's harmless and insignificant. Don't pick on poor Kenny. I'm not for honey. It's the other way around. People are coming in here telling me he made a video about me. I'm the one that, before I blocked him last night, I clearly told him, leave me alone. Don't come back here. Nobody was talking about him. I was talking about Meltin, because Meltin called my ex's work while I was streaming live and talked to him and said that I was live saying that he beats me. Did you see? And then he just came out of here raging hell out of the blue, saying, "Didn't you like me? I see now that I dodged a bullet when he never had a bullet to dodge with me." Did you see Carlos was exposed by Miss Britton? Mojo is Carlos. Watch the vid. Haha, I knew you did watch it. Ken I told you I've been in 5 to 6 of his streams for 40 minutes, and one of them was 2 hours. It must have been, I don't remember the exact streams that those were. Milk Mustache. Ken just posted a comment on one of my videos 10 minutes ago apologizing. He must be in this chat. I hurt his feelings. Well, whatever. He don't care about hurting other people's feelings. Ken said don't care what people think about him. Alright, can you guys hear me? There's 20 of you in here and I see no comments and I'm done reading them. There's no more. Can you please just, even if you don't want to type, can you type 18 if you can hear me? 10, 9, 8. There you go. There's 20 people in here, SC Docs. So Ken is lurking. Okay. Well, did you see the video Ken made about me? I don't know how he could make a video about me whenever he doesn't know me at all. And you know what? Ken, if you're listening, listen, bud. I don't have anything against you. At the end of the day, I have no problems with you. I just am sorry for whatever I did. And I've recapped our entire correspondence in this chat tonight alone. I'm sorry that you have been put down so much in your life. Because I didn't do anything. I'm not going to say I'm sorry for whatever I did, because I didn't do anything to lead you on and make you think that I was interested in you romantically or anything. I don't know you at all. And I don't think you're, I don't know what you said in your video, but when push comes to shove, I don't like, or I don't care, Ken. I'm sorry, but I just don't care about you. But all those things I said, dude, you're the one that pushes. You're the one that wants a fight. I'm sorry that your feelings is getting hurt. You shouldn't fucking fight people all the time. I told you last night, Ken, don't come back. Leave me alone. You're the one that came in here insulting me first, dude, when nobody was talking about you. And I was having a horrible day. Okay, the last thing I needed is somebody I don't even know to attack me after people that I do know very well turned on me and attacked me out of the blue. And I had to come on here and explain to my viewers and friends what was going on. To have you add insult to injury wasn't cool. So,
the fact that you're a raging alcoholic or whatever and gay and all that and live at home, no, Ken, that doesn't make you a loser. No, you're not fat. No, you're not a piece of shit. Yes, I did mean those things when I told you publicly on my live streams that, you know what, Ken, you're a good-hearted man. You have a lot to offer this world and somebody special. But Ken, you got to love yourself, buddy. You got to get some confidence in yourself. And love will find you. And you got to get Christ in your life, man. Because He's your Father in heaven. He made you. He knit you together in your mother's womb. He knew every day of your life before you were even born. And once you come to know Christ, you are not going to ever want or need alcohol or anything to feel that hurt in your heart. And your life will change drastically. Now, Ken has a disease. Alcoholism is a disease. And it isn't funny. And, I mean, if he's actually hurt, Doc, which sounds like he is, and he is watching. And because you've laid into him too, Doc. And, but you know him. You watch him. I don't. I mean, you told me that you've been in there for 4 hours just to trigger that man. That's not something I'd ever do. But let me read what he's saying. Ken said he had nude pics of you. Ken does not have any nude pictures of me. I have never spoken to Kenneth outside of this website. Whatever he shows is a lie. If he's willing to stoop that low, let me know. Because he has no nude pictures of me. There aren't any floating around on YouTube. Nobody. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. My own dead husband never received a nude photograph of me. My ex, Marcus, who I dated for 3 years, never has ever received a nude photograph of me. So, do you really think a man that I don't know at all, that I've never spoken to outside of this website, has nude photographs of me? Nope. And those that watch me know that. So, it's sad if he stoops that low. I don't know him. I don't know if he's done that to women before. But, dude, like I say, this guy wants to fight people. And tell him to come in here, Doc. I was watching it. It is still up. I hear you, 18. I was watching it. It's still up. Was last video Ken. I'm not going to watch that, dude. Ken said he has nude pics of you. He was going to blast him or something. No, he does not. I don't think Ken tells the truth about anything. He's hiding. Okay, well, he doesn't have nude photographs, and I hope he wouldn't stoop that low. I would never stoop that low, even with my worst enemy. So, and I don't hate Ken. Ken's the one wanting to start shit with me. So, Ken has a disease. Alcoholism is a disease. He cannot quit. If he were to quit drinking cold turkey, he would die. He would probably have a seizure and die. I feel bad for him. But at the same time, I'm not no punk. Alright? I'm not a punk. And I don't give two fucks about him, Doc. What's your name? Is it DOC or Doc? What do you prefer to be called? Sir or Madam? You're a man, I can tell. What do you mean he's hiding? See, I don't care or know this person. You know, I haven't taken any of my medications. None of my blood pressure at all. So, I feel like it may be a little bit high because it was low today. So I need to take, and I still haven't ate. And I have the desire to eat a couple of these almonds. So I'm going to eat some almonds. Doc. Not DOC, right? Who the hell would want to be called DOC? But I'll call you by whatever you want to be called. Doc. Doc, you are the funniest man. You are the funniest person in general that I've met in a long time. I have thoroughly enjoyed you being here, sir. Or if you're a woman, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Correct me if I'm wrong. But you are an absolute delight. You're a pleasure. Oh shit, did my shit freeze? Can you still hear me? There's 15 of you in here and one person talking. Damn. I'm gonna start counting down from 10. Hold on, I'm chewing. I don't mean to talk while I chew an almond. I'll be right back. Nobody's talking. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. The Appster is here to play. There's 14 of you. Well, guys, what do you want to talk about? I'm here for you now. I'm caught up in the chat. I've said everything I want to say regarding the title. The people that I'm going to keep that title because the main point of the stream is what I wrote in that title, and that's what I talked about at the beginning. And once I said everything I had to say about that, then we started talking about this. So I can only entertain you for so long, guys. The chat has to carry the host, has to help the host or two. I don't understand why there's 14 of you in here and nobody talking. I don't know where SC Doc went. Are you hiding now too, Doc? Oh, shit. Oh, I spilled this coffee, this Frappuccino has spilled all over my dialysis bag and I didn't even realize it until just now. That sucks, doesn't it? That really fucking sucks. I'll have to get another one. Luckily, it's at the top. I got a towel right here for that very purpose. It doesn't have, well, I spilled water on the bed earlier, right where I was laying, and that's why there's a towel over here. And last night when I came home, I got butt naked, and I didn't want to sit butt naked on my bed. That's gross. So I put this clean towel down. That's how it originally got over here, but I could use it to wipe up this coffee off my bag. It didn't get on the mattress. I'm real careful about that. Hello? Wake up! Wake up! Hello? Show's over if nobody's gonna talk. So you all can leave. And I'll sit here and talk. I mean, I'm not ready to go yet. I'm not into my stream. It's because nobody's fucking talking. Oh. Anyway. I'm talked enough, though. I'm about talked out. Now I gotta figure out, I hope Little Star does more streams, because now I gotta figure out different videos to fall asleep to. Unless I'm not gonna be able to sit and watch the other one, my favorite one that he left up over and over and over and over and over again. I'll eventually become immune to it. Like, it won't put me to sleep because I'll memorize every word that's said And in my mind, I'll be replaying it. So, like a movie, like when you automatically memorize a movie after watching it so many times. Oh, isn't water great? I need to go get something to drink. Oh. This coffee I've had since 5 this morning. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Ow, man, I sure did cut up my thumb earlier. And I'm talking vertical paper cuts from the top of on my inner thumb, where like the padding of my finger is. There's a vertical paper cut. Look at this. God, let me turn this around because I'm left-handed. So, can you see this? See that vertical cut? It goes, well, I can't hold it in. Look at my drinks. Look at that. See that? From the top, you can see where it starts. And it goes all the way down to, well, I gotta get this drink here and put it in my little baggie. It's a garbage can, by the way. It's not a baggie. The baggie is in the little garbage, and those other drinks have there's a pad underneath so that it doesn't, so that if any of them spill, it doesn't get on my wood floors. It goes on that padding, which I cut to fit. It comes up, the padding comes up to where the bed frame starts. So it's really thick in case I ever leave a drink there and it does spill and I fall asleep or something. That padding is really thick and it'll absorb all the liquid. So there's not a ton of trash beside my bed. I'll prove it if you guys want. I'll show you the padding that the drinks are sitting on, but obviously they're not going to sit perfectly on the soft padding, so but I needed something that could absorb liquid and I didn't know what else to get. So anyway, it goes from here all the way down to here. Here all the way down to right here. One of the paper cuts do, and there's 3 more that start right here and go down to here, about the middle of the padded part. And that is going to heal so slowly because of the fact that it's vertical and the fact that it's on my finger. Anytime you hurt your fingers, and it was bleeding earlier, and I washed my hands, at least I thought I did. Must have bled some more after I did. Now, I did wash my hands because I remember washing this cut. And it's going to burn like hell every time I wash it, too. My nails are okay. They're nice and clean. I bite them. My hands are so small, folks. Oh. Man, that is going to heal so goddamn slow. That's going to take weeks to heal because it is a vertical long cut on my finger. First of all, it's a vertical cut. It's a paper cut at that. It's not a paper. It looks like a paper cut. I don't know what I cut my finger on. I sat down on the bed and noticed blood was everywhere. And I'm just like, well, what the hell did I do? And I still don't know what I did. I haven't touched paper since I've been home. And, yeah. Let's go get something to drink. Shall we? You guys want to come with me? What am I doing? Of course you do. Come on.
I was watching it. Yeah. "11 fucking lurking losers. Nobody wants to talk." I've already told you guys, if you're hate watching, the show's over. Okay? The show is over. I'll be back in a sec. No, I'm not going to do that. I know that you can hear me, and I know my shit's not froze. Nobody's commenting. Which is good, because my goodness, I'm about worn out. Almonds are very good. I can't remember. I haven't had almonds in years. Finally, I have a little bit of an appetite. Jesus. Yeah, I don't want no more of them, too many. God, I can't even finish a little pack of almonds, dude. 2 days. This is a 300-calorie pack. Because they got chocolate on them. Whoever left these at my door last night, these are great. I think Nomad Deluxe commented and said, shit, I dropped one of those. I gotta find that. There it is. Oops, there it is. Whoever left this at my door last night, it's really, he said, oh, you have a secret admirer. There is somebody that watches my channel who lives in Coeur d'Alene. I made a video last night showing this little gift somebody dropped off, and it was in the Starbucks bag. By the way, thanks for that. That was so sweet if you're watching. But it's crazy to think of the kind of people you can meet, you know. Yeah. You guys that are listening, if this guy posts nudes of me, they're not me. I don't know him at all. I've only been to his stream 5 or 6 times. I don't talk to him outside of YouTube, and I've only spoken to him 5 to 6 times, and his stream 7 to 8 when he's coming to mine. I don't even know this dude, and I would never send my nudes to any rando on YouTube. And my own husband never got a freaking nude photograph of me, and neither did Marcus. So there's only been one man that's ever even that I've sent, nudes like to, and yeah, no, it ain't Ken. That's funny though. Oh, what a world. Dude wishes. The dude wishes. Time is it? 12 is after midnight, isn't it? What time is it here? Let's see. 12:19. Oh my fucking God. Here, sorry Jesus, didn't mean to take your name in vain. I don't know where to get nothing to drink this late. Yeah, so I talked to Marcus last night, and he told me all of the things that I do that bothers him, which wasn't very many. I agreed not to do any of those things anymore. And I read off the Facebook post to him that I wrote him, asking, which basically in a very mature way that wasn't bashing him. It was worded so maturely, but it forced him to read
because over the past year, I've tried to get him to sit down and talk and have a conversation with me like an adult and communicate. And he wouldn't. So he would either change the subject, bring up something that I did years ago that still bothers him to this day, like a friend that I might have had that he didn't like for whatever reason. Totally shut down, not talk at all, or leave without saying a word. So last night, after a year or so of this, and the abuse that he's, still doing, getting progressively worse slowly over time, I wrote him a Facebook post, and I worded it. Took me a long time to write it, because I really picked and chose my words carefully, because I knew he was going to nitpick the hell out of it, and he did. For instance, I tried to have this conversation with him, this serious talk with him the other day, after trying for over a year, and only to have him do one of the 4 or 5 things I just listed off. And in my Facebook post, I said, the other day when I told you that if you would let me finish speaking, I wouldn't take more than 5 minutes, and then we could do whatever you were wanting to do. He said, it wasn't 5 minutes. You didn't say 5 minutes, Abby. During the conversation, you said that you would be done talking in 2 minutes. And I said, well, Marcus, I fucking wasn't. That's how bad he nitpicked that post. So I knew there's nothing else he nitpicked, because there's nothing else he could. Because I wrote it in such a mature way to where it wasn't making him feel attacked, because I wasn't attacking him. I was simply telling him, you do this, 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 and this on a regular basis. And it hurts me because of these reasons. And I mean, that was literally it. That was the post. See, I just got a notification of Noodles 1980's live stream called Fire with Noodles. And I guarantee you that fucking stream is over now. Because Noodles isn't going to be streaming this late. He's going to be in the bed for work. Unless he doesn't work on Sunday. But, yeah. So YouTube is still fucking up his notifications for me, which sucks. Yeah, Carlos was exposed. Dumb fuck. Hannah is live. I saw that Hannah went live. But I'm not going to stop my stream. I don't know what you mean exposed. Exposed could mean so many things. I've seen so many people fake Carlos, show videos of Carlos or who they think is Carlos, and it's not Carlos. So if you exposed him and you believe you exposed him, good on you, mate. If that makes you happy, fine. But I don't, when push comes to shove, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. Okay? I'm not. What's Hannah saying? She okay? Anyway, so with the conversation I had, with the Facebook post I wrote him anyway, I asked him last night, because, again, he finally, after a year, sat down and actually, even though I could tell he was really irritated and didn't want to do it, he sat down and he had he communicated with me like an adult, okay, and had a real conversation with me, okay, about the things that, we do, that bothers or upsets the other one, and how we're going to rectify the situation. Again, for those of you who just entered the room, because I noticed the views fluctuated there. What's really sad is after he spent a few minutes telling me there was not a lot, I mean, just the few things that I do that he does not want me to do anymore that bothers him, and I agreed not to do them. I just went and, reread the Facebook post that I very maturely worded that stated all the things that he does to hurt me. And I asked him if he would if he would be willing to not do some or all of those things on those lists anymore, yes or no, and he said no. Meaning he's not going to change his abusive behavior towards me. He's going to continue to smack me or smack at me and smack at my fistula, which is my lifeline. And if he damages it, I could die. That's how I live with end-stage kidney failure. That's how I get my blood cleaned. He's not going to, stop. I told him there was one thing he does, which is say he's going to move out and abandon me. This is my apartment, and he does it sometimes. He's said that so many times that I don't know whether or not to take him seriously, because if he's never moved out. And when I asked him out, and he was living, he was basically homeless, and that's why I brought him into my apartment. He wasn't literally homeless, but he didn't have his own place. He was, living in a rundown hotel with 5 other people, working his ass off at the same job he's at now. And I never, not once, thought to kick him out. And when I started having the end-stage kidney failure and all that, he, obviously, I'm not going to be able to do the things I did when I was super healthy and younger. And this man is just the most difficult man I've ever tried to understand in my entire life. And I've accepted so many of his flaws, his horrible dark past, that if I would have known about his past, nobody else knows anything about his past but me. And his mama doesn't know, none of his friends know. I only found out because I started tracking that cell phone. I put a tracker on it. A software that when he opened up his text message, or, I ended up, even if he didn't reply, and he didn't reply, but when he opened it up, it put a bug on his phone that basically, as soon as I open it, it takes a screenshot I can set it to take a screenshot every 10 seconds up to every 5 minutes. Or I can take control of his phone. Okay? And it's like, through a computer. And I forgot the name of that software. I've told you guys before what it was. But it's a damn good software. And I found out a lot of things I didn't want to find out. And had I known those things, and I didn't, when I confronted him, I wasn't rude and mean and hateful and evil. I very softly said, it's okay, to be this way, and I still accept you for who you are. I still love you. I don't know any other woman that would do that. Most women would be extremely hurt, pissed off, and go raging and kick this person out. Even if they're married and have kids, most women would, if they found out the type of things I know. But I didn't do that. And for him to look me in my eyes last night and say, you know what? No, just not even with no hesitation. Marcus, are you willing to change any of these abusive fucking behaviors that you... Hold on. Are you willing to change any of these abusive behaviors at all? And he said, nope. I said, you're not? Nope. Clear as day. I don't ever see him, okay? He comes home from work at this point. He puts his headphones in. He plays my PlayStation. And then he goes to sleep. I go to sleep around 4 or 5 in the morning. And by the time I wake up, he's gone to work. So, basically, I'm just going to leave him alone when he comes home. I'm not going to be trying to talk to him or ask him how his day is, because there's no fucking point. He never gives a fuck to fucking ask me how my day was. He's not supportive of my dialysis at all. And when I told him that, he's like insisting that he is, due to the fact that, oh, what about whenever you were first diagnosed with it and you would have died without... Well, yeah, when you came home and saw that I was staring into space, not knowing who I was or where I was, thanks for getting me to the hospital. I appreciate that. Yeah, you did save my life by doing that, but you're not supportive of my dialysis. That's before I was on dialysis. That's when they first found out I needed to be on dialysis or I was going to die. And that's not... I said, I see little old ladies come in there and sit in the fucking waiting room before this COVID shit. They would sit with their spouse and talk to them during this horrible treatment, this painful treatment. I said, Marcus, have you ever went with me? And he said, yeah. And I said, okay, you went, and I know he went with me. He went with me one time. And he said, isn't that supporting you? I said, nope. He said, what the fuck? And I said, well, you know what? What did you do the entire time, Marcus? Did you talk to me? Were you there to support me? Nope. You looked down at your fucking phone the whole time and played a game. You played Game of Sultans on your phone. You were supposed to be there to support me. And instead of being there to support me, you looked down at your phone the entire time. And I had to pull his teeth out practically to get him to go. I said that to him. I said, did I have to beg you to go? He said, probably. Oh, he has a memory like a fucking elephant, dude. Don't elephants have like perfect memories or whatever? He has an amazing memory. And he can remember things that I said and did fucking years ago on certain dates and everything. So, but yet his mind, he has a selective memory. So he can fucking, Hey, Carlos. Yeah, is it true that this Ken guy thinks says he had nudes of me? That's not true, and you know it's not. Fuck me, I'm not gonna watch his shit, so I don't know, and I don't trust people unless I know them real well, like you, Carlos. Look. Marcus is just not... He straight out said, no, I'm not willing to change any of my behaviors that you don't like. So, I'm just not going to... I'm going to pretend like he don't even exist. But, he doesn't support me with the dialysis. And I told him, I was like, did I have to beg you to come? Because I'm more than likely... He said, probably. When I fucking did. I know I had to beg him to come the one time he did. And you know what? He didn't even stay the whole time because I told him to leave. Not even halfway through the 4-hour treatment because he was rolling his eyes and looked miserable the entire time he was there, and he wasn't talking to me or supporting me in any way. He was looking at his phone the whole time. Socially, he is just, ugh. I don't know. Everybody loves him. But to me, he seems so, ugh. That's all I know how to describe it as, ugh. Take it and do with it whatever the fuck you please.
Hey, SC Dogs, man, can you do, I wish you would have let me know you had left, because I was talking to you, honey, and because you said some serious shit, and then you bounced. I was telling you how I really, really enjoyed your presence in here tonight, and with the whole nude thing, I hope to God that man is not going to stoop that low, because he has no nudes of me, and I hope you're joking. And what do you mean Bergs is out of his mind? What is he doing? I watch Bergs every night, just about. Now, I don't go back and watch his stuff if I miss it. And I don't watch all of his streams. I go in and out of them every night. But, I don't watch, if he's playing the guitar, I don't watch him at all. But if he's talking, I'll watch for maybe 10, 15 minutes and then leave for maybe 30 and come back another. Or sometimes sometimes I'll stay, but it depends. If he's talking about Hosey, watch which video. Does he doing one now? Is he doing a stream now? Or did he do a video earlier? Or what? Because I've been watching his videos. Like, today he did a very peaceful stream where he was, okay, you just said Bergs. Why would I, okay. Wow, that's disgusting. Well, if you're there, can you maybe let people know that if you ever go to his chat, will you let him know that, there's to come over here and watch my side of shit, and let him know that I said, hey, she's never talked to you outside of this website. And she's only talked to you a few times here. She doesn't even know you. She never even gave her husband a nude, much less you. Because if he does something like that, then I'll really attack that dude. I mean, I don't care about him. Okay, but you said he just commented on your shit a few minutes ago. But you said Bergs is out of his mind. Okay, I'm more interested in Bergs, okay? He's entertaining. So, I'm really curious. I mean, I'm sure you've watched Bergs before. I know that you haven't just discovered Bergs. I wonder what Bergs has done to you to make you think he's out of his mind. Or what Bergs is saying. Because, I don't know. Bergs does act a little crazy from every night. Sometimes he gets real crazy and vicious. But we all do. We're all mad here. Thank you, SC Dogs. That means so much to me. You are like I was saying, I don't know if you were here or not, or if you had left, but you were the funniest person I've encountered in a very long time. You had me laughing. Birds talking smack on the boy. Yeah, but, oh my God, Bergs talks about Hosey O'Kelly, Herman O. Munster, whatever he wants to call Rosie there and Elvis, and I don't watch those people. I don't have anything against Rosie, but I don't want to watch Rosie. Show me what's in her fridge. And I definitely haven't. Now, Elvis is disgusting. I left a nice little long comment on his one of his on pretty much all of his polls. He did a lot of polls today. But he's kind of turning into a drama channel, and if he don't pick up some new fucking material or people to talk about,
then I'm going to unsub and not watch and never donate again. But Bergs has kind of grown on me a little bit. I don't hate Bergs as much as I did. And he's right pitiful in a way when you watch him. You know, he was in his yard earlier and he was walking around and the poor old thing ain't got no money to go nowhere and do nothing. And that's his own fault, but it's still pitiful, man. And he's walking around his yard and he was real sweet and he was doing his voices. And he also has the disease of alcoholism and it's pitiful, you know. That's a horrible disease to have. Because he can't just stop drinking. It'll kill him. But I don't know what Bergs is doing. Bergs talks smack every night, Doc. He talks smack every fucking night. What makes tonight any different? What makes tonight any different? Elvis needs makeup. Elvis needs to make up with Rosie, though. Those two together are pure gold. I never watched them. I was starting to watch Rosie a little bit, and as soon as Elvis entered the picture, I immediately stopped. I'll tell you, like I tell everybody, if I want to watch Elvis, I'll go to Elvis. That was nothing more than a scam for him to get more money. Somebody like him, I don't have any respect for it. Oh, I hate that fat blubbergut son of a bitch. Somebody, as thankful as I was to receive the little bit that I did, and the hundreds of dollars, probably thousands at this point, that he acts so entitled to, not thankful or grateful for. He expects you guys on this website to finance his life. And he's disgusting. Hell has a spot for him if he don't get his shit right. And I don't wish hell on my worst enemy. But, you know, that disgusts me. Ugh. God, I've never... And, I mean, that idiot, like, ugh, I don't even get me started, Doc. It's too late to be talking about that fool. I'm not promoting him on my channel at all. Anytime you bash him, you're promoting him. He loves it, okay? He loves it. Bad publicity is better than no publicity, so... Let's take our... If you want any money, they get your PayPal info for you. Elvis, I don't give anyone any money. They get your PayPal info, UF. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you're trying to say by that, dear. Okay, well, good. Don't give people money. I mean, I gotta take the tape off. Oh, that feels great. It sucks having this tape on all day, but I have to leave it on until the end of the day, or my stuff, not always, but even then, I've had it on all day, and my fistula is still bleeding. It's starting to seep through. That sucks. This is why I don't put sheets on this fucking bed. But there's no blood on my mattress. But yeah, it's bleeding. I need to apply pressure to it and it'll stop. But it sucks. They will sell your info to the highest bid. These YouTube streets are savages. But I've already given my full name. I've already given my address. I'll say it right now. I mean, I've asked people to write me letters and stuff of encouragement because my life is great and wonderful. But at the same time, I'm going through a really rough time right now. I mean, it's hard to have somebody that you love. I'm not in love with Marcus, but I do love him as my friend. It's hard to have somebody like that who's really like your main person up here when all my family's in North Carolina. And my other friends that are here in real life, I don't talk to them about this kind of stuff. So when I'm being abused like this and he looks at me in the eye and tells me no, he's not willing to change any of those abusive ways. But yet, I just had spent about an hour listening to him and telling him and recapping to make sure that I understand all of his, all of the things he, didn't like that I was doing and how I would stop doing them, which it wasn't very many things. And I was more than willing to stop those things. Then it hurts, to know that he's not gonna that he doesn't give a fuck. And I said, do you consider me your friend? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, Marcus, do you think maybe you could make time for me, maybe 15 to 30 minutes a day, since I know you work all day and you don't want to come home and, talk to me all night, but instead of just putting your headphones in right away and tone, and if I have to get your attention, I have to scream or get up off the bed and tap you on the shoulder. Instead of me having to do that, do you mind setting aside 15 to 30 minutes or so a day to maybe ask me how my day was? And you know what he said to me? Instead of saying, sure, Abby, we're friends. Because he's so, he'd easily say yes. He'd fucking sit out back. He sits out in the back with his other fucking friends anytime they call and he has time, and humors them for hours. But you know what he said to me? He said, if I want to talk to you, I'll talk to you. If I want to talk to somebody, I'll talk to them. So you don't want to set aside any time for me? And I couldn't get an answer out of him, a yes or no. But obviously that means no. I'm like, but don't friends want to? I said, do you not want to set aside 15? You can't even set aside 15 minutes, Marcus, to maybe ask me how my day is? It doesn't have to be every day either, maybe every other day. And he again just said, in a harsher, ruder, louder tone, if I want to fucking talk to you, then I'll talk. And I said, you know what? That tells me all I need to know. When you come home, when you put those headphones in, I won't bother you a bit, buddy. And that was it. And that's when I decided right there last night. I'm not going to bother him or try to talk to him at all. But there was one behavior I told him that if he ever threatened to do again, he needs to carry through with it. Because if he doesn't, then I'll make the decision for him and force him to carry through with it. Because he's threatened it 1,000,000 times and never done it. Sometimes he's threatened it just to see me panic, because I have severe anxiety and severe panic disorder. And anybody that's going to threaten me or threaten to do something and just to scare me and make me panic, and have you ever had a panic attack? It makes you feel like you're going to die. When I panic in the house, I curl up in a ball, I shake, my heart races, I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. I sometimes cry. Other times I'll put my hands over my ears as I rock back and forth on the bed with my legs crossed if I'm not in a fetal position. And I'll get nauseated, and it lasts anywhere from 2 to 10 to 30 minutes. And it's literally the scariest thing ever. It is complete fear. Total and complete fear. And I don't deserve that. And I'm not going to I refuse to let anyone live with me or live with anyone who does that to me on a regular basis. Made it clear they weren't willing to change or even try to stop that behavior. And so I told him very sternly, if you ever threaten to do this as such and such thing again, you might as well do it, because if you fucking don't, I'll make the decision for you and force you to do it. And he'll never, ever, let me tell you something, folks. in Idaho, he'll never, ever be able to get another apartment on his own. Ever. Ever. Because of his drug felony. And because of not having any credit built. And because of not having any renter's history at 39 years old. That's really bad. Who is going to rent to him? Especially in a beautiful, wonderful, nice place that's not even a 10-minute walk from downtown Coeur d'Alene. No place will ever rent to him. And I will kick him out at that point if he ever threatens that again. And I'll tell my landlord, and if he ever tries to get a fucking, I can convince my landlord to fucking, even though he's never been on a lease here. I have a close bond with her. Not just, giving her money and stuff. Not close bond, but I have a good relationship with her. And if I talked to her, she would allow him to use her as a reference. Because he has no references either. Who's he going to put as a reference? His doped up fucking stoned out friends? Yeah, okay. Let's see how far that gets you. But if I don't talk to her, she's not going to fucking allow him to do shit. She don't fucking like him. And I don't know why. They've never talked. I can just tell that she doesn't like him. Alright, what are y'all saying? They will sell your info, talking about people who donate. As soon as you make someone mad, they blast info. Should smack him in the mouth when he said that. No, I don't ever physically hit him. The only time I've smacked him was like when I maybe a year into our relationship, and that's when he did something real, real bad to me. And I felt so bad. Plus, I was drunk because we went to the bars and stuff because I didn't get to celebrate my 21st birthday because my husband died like May 9th. And my 21st birthday was June 2nd. And of course, I wasn't going to celebrate it. So I didn't celebrate my 21st birthday until I was 22 and a half. So what do people do when they turn 21? They normally go to a bar. Well, because my husband had just died not even a month prior to my 21st birthday, I didn't go to no bar or celebrate. So a year and a half later, whenever me and Marcus started dating, I wanted to hit up bars in the nightlife because I never got to. And I've never been a heavy drinker or anything, and I wasn't going every night, but, I'd go like every other weekend. And, yeah. One time I smacked him drunk right in his face, and it wasn't very hard. And he never let me live that down. But he pushed me really hard out of his way, and I've never hit him. I've never, hit him since that. I felt really, really bad. So. How long you think you should wait after your spouse passes away before you should date again? I think you should wait until you're done mourning. It's different for everybody. I mourned for a solid year and a half, or about a year and a couple months. And I'll never get over that. You never get over something like that. But when I was able to work, when I was able to get my own place and decorate it, and I clung very close to Christ, and I knew that Paul was saved. And I was at peace with his death, and I realized that, he's a lot happier than he was on earth. And it took me a year and a half. By a year and a half, I was totally independent, working, happy, clinging to Christ. And I was happy that Paul was happier than I could ever imagine and that he was no longer in pain. And I wasn't mourning for him. Boy, I mourned so hard. I cried so many nights and days. I sat in a bedroom and I wouldn't come out, and I'd cry, and I wouldn't get online. All I do is watch every single video he made that I still have on this channel, but they're private, over and over and over, and I'd cry and I'd pray. That's all I did for a very long time, for almost a year. So when I got back into society and I was able to function again, and I wasn't mourning, and I was at peace, and only Jesus can give you that kind of peace, then I decided I'm going to move on with my life because it's what he would have wanted. And here I am. I love myself. I love life. I'm happy. I'm independent. I'm working a full-time job. I love my job. I just, I had a beautiful $28,000 Infiniti. I got sued for his life insurance. They took most of it. But I don't care. I never wanted him to get that life insurance policy on me anyway, because I thought it was too expensive every month. It was over $300. And I loved him. I've never been a gold digger. I mean, look at the men I loved. None of them are rich. But anyway, I think you should wait until that. And everybody mourns differently. Now, if you're out partying shit a week or so after your spouse's death, and you never loved that person to begin with. But plus, you got to understand, I wasn't even married a year. But I moved here in 2010. He died in 2013. And I talked to him for like 5 years on the phone every single day. Some people, if my father were to die, my parents have been married 30 years. Is it 30 years? It's either 28 or 29 years, I don't know. Now, obviously, if you've been married a long time, or somebody like Street Life and his wife, if one of them were to die, honestly, I believe that the other one is in danger of death too, because often you'll see this, you hear about this all the time. I've read many obituaries, and I've known many people, and my mother has known people. When you're married to somebody for decades like that, and they die, you get I don't know what it's called, but it is a real sin. It's a real thing. It's not just something I'm making up. It's a real medical condition. I think it's called like broken heart syndrome or widow's syndrome or something like that. It's basically where you mourn so hard after the death of your spouse that you have a heart attack and die. That's what it is. But that's not always the case with people. But people do tend to die a lot quicker and a lot sooner after their spouse does, if they've been married a very long time, for decades. And that's just, that's just the way it is. That usually happens. I'm going to go as far as to say that usually happens. I waited 2 years and still got judged. Oh my God, you've lost a spouse. You lost a spouse? I don't think anyone gets over it. I still have bad days. Yeah, I just now read that, and I said that. I said that's the first thing I said. You never get over it. You're absolutely right. But you have to move on with your life. I waited 2 years and still got judged. Wow, I had no idea that you lost a spouse, so you know what it's like. Hopefully your spouse didn't die before your very eyes. She had kidney disease. Oh my God, I have end-stage kidney failure.
So I'm really concerned now. How did she die? Please tell me. And then you can delete the comment. Please tell me. Because I've always wondered how we die. Other than, like, did she have a heart attack? Did she die on a dialysis machine? Did she stop doing dialysis? Did her body give out and she couldn't take the dialysis no more? Because I sometimes feel like that's happening to me. I feel like I'm not going to be able to take the dialysis much longer, and I'm going to have to stop it. My body's giving out. Did you hear that? That was my neck popping. I just popped my neck. And I just did it again. Ugh. How did she die? Yeah, kidney disease is becoming a very prevalent silent killer. Not silent, but it creeps up on you real slowly and silently. Not slowly, even. Diabetes, her sugar dropped so low. Oh my God, my sugar, I'm not diabetic, but my sugar was a little bit low today. It was average, but on the low end of average. Or maybe it was just a couple points low, I don't know, and I felt like I was going to die. I was streaming it, like, felt really bad. Diabetes, her sugar dropped so low, they tried to shrunk her back to life. Oh my God. I'm not going to read that out loud, just in case. Oh my goodness. My husband died of liver failure. I watched him. And I have kidney failure. And your wife died of both. And you've been so nice. And there's still 13 people in here. Can you believe that? And you've been like the most funniest person. You've made me laugh so hard. I haven't met anybody like you in a long time. And look at what you have so much in common with me. And I can tell you're a really good-hearted person. So you moved on, though. So you have a girlfriend? Are you married now? Because I don't know how long ago your wife died, or if you got married. And hi, Marcus. How you doing? I'm good. Thanks for asking. I'm really tired. Oh, did you bring me something to drink? Thank you so much. I can't hear you, honey.
I remembered you liked the Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Thank you. That was very nice of you and sweet. I appreciate it. Aw, how nice of you, Marcus. Thank you. You brought me a drink. I've been very thirsty. I spilled a Frappuccino all over my bag, as you can see, but it didn't get on the bed at all. And that's all I've had to drink other than this old water all day. And I didn't even finish it, so I was very, very thirsty. Did you listen to my voice clips or not?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't know if you have any comments to make about that or not.
I usually don't listen to that until it's like nobody's around.
I don't want you to listen to them until you have time. I don't want you to stop what you're doing. I'm just going to start sending you little voice clips instead of taking so much time to freaking write long paragraphs, because that takes longer for you to read, and it's just easier. Anyway, she was on dialysis 6 years. Yeah, the life expectancy of a dialysis patient is 7. So, and I'm hitting 3, and I already can feel that my body's giving out. That's why I got so mad at Ken for making fun of you wow, he made fun of me being on dialysis. Well,
I'm just in here fucking around. When I explained earlier that when push comes to shove, he has a disease and alcoholism will ultimately kill him. And I've watched my husband die of liver failure, and liver failure is not something fun to die from. And I feel bad for him. And I hope that, you guys, at least, if you're going to troll him for that long, and then you said how he said he had nudes of me and he don't. And I can tell he's not all the way there in the head. He's kind of slow. I don't know if he's autistic or if he's a little mentally slow or what, but you can see it in his eyes, and it's not just from the years of alcoholism and alcohol abuse, but it's something mental that he was born with. And I don't know him at all, but I'm not stupid, and I can tell when I'm looking at somebody that ain't all the way there, and it's sad, because Satan, he's using him to do his bidding. And the Bible says, don't be a drunkard, because evilness and principalities are able to enter your body, and if you're not in your right mind. So I didn't know that he stooped that low as to making fun of me being on dialysis, all because I'm not interested in him romantically, and that's sad. I don't even know the guy. I've never talked to him outside of here, and I barely talk to him here. I feel really sorry for him and when push comes to shove, but I have a feeling I'm going to have to end up, I'm not going to watch his shit, but I'm going to have to end up, if he does anything crazy like that, I'm either going to have to totally ignore it, or, I don't know. Does anybody have his docs? Does anybody have his docs? Because I'm about to, it's pretending to have nude photographs of me when I've never even sent my dead husband a nude photograph of me, or Marcus. Then, that's fucked up. And I will call the police over that. So I'd like to know where he's at, or his full name, or anything. And you can, my name is Abby Watkins Chiptoff. I don't know Fish. He's not going to tell me anything. Does Fish know? Because I will want to call the police if this happens. I don't know Fish either, but I'll have to call the cops if he does that. I don't call cops ever. But does he know his full name, or does he know where he currently, does anybody know what state he's in and his name? That's all I need. Because I can trace his IP, but it's not going to pinpoint to me his name. It's going to show me the state, and it's going to show me the, whereabouts he is, possibly, but a general area. But I'm not going to be able to do nothing with that if I don't have a name. New Jersey. He don't sound like he has a New Jersey accent. What is it with all these people that are from these southern states, or like Coates is from the same place Meltin John's from, Massachusetts. Excuse me. And I fucking fall asleep to Melton's voice sometimes. I used to. But Coates sounds like a southerner. What is it with all these fucking people, accent not matching where the fuck they reside or grew up? That don't make no sense to me. How did they get rid of their accents? How? And you even hear Rich Life. He's from North Carolina. He don't sound nearly as southern. But he's not from, Appalachian Mountain, you know what I mean? You gonna put your headphones in, Marcus? Oh. Sorry about that, man. Shit. They're in here. Oh, yeah, that's through. They were right here. God, that's through. And I cleaned all this stuff. Everything in my bag today, I cleaned with a wet wipe with sanitation wipes because of COVID. Okay, They were right here or right here. Now they're gone. Where are they at?
In that one, are they?
No, they're not in that one, sweetie. I don't mean to call you sweetie and stuff. Sorry about that. Where is your headphones?
Good flush.
Here, you want to use mine? Mine are way better. And they don't go in your ears. They go over your ears. Just give them back, please. Because when you snore tonight, I'm going to need them. Unless you want to listen to Meltin John. Can I ask you? Because you never told me. You never asked me? That's what I'm getting ready to do, dear. See, Marcus. Oh, my God. Okay.
You just told me you never told me. That's what you
No, I did ask you, Marcus. How do you know how do you know that I didn't ask you if you don't know what I'm about to ask?
Were you going to ask about Meltin John?
Yes. What was I going to ask
I
about?
didn't ask you. You were going to ask
I asked you last night, dear.
No, you didn't. You asked me when I was at
Okay,
work,
Marcus.
And then you told me, well, don't tell me now.
I,
Tell me when I get home.
and you didn't.
And then you were talking about a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, because we haven't talked or communicated like I've been trying to do in over a year. So we needed to have that talk because we've both been getting progressively more miserable by the fucking day. So we needed to have that talk. But anyway, moving on, I don't want to argue with you. I'm simply asking you, when Meltin John called you last night, what did he say and what did you say? I want to know everything that was said, please.
He told me to be careful.
I can't hear you.
He told me to be careful.
Please speak up, Marcus.
He told me to be careful.
He told you to be careful.
Because you said I hit you in your fistula.
Because I said that you
And
punched
then
me in the
you
fistula.
said you were going to kill me.
And I said I was going to kill you. Is that what you said?
Yeah. And then he said that you were really crazy and I
That
need to watch out.
he said that I'm really crazy and that you need to watch out.
And then he told me you seem
can't-
like a nice guy.
You seem like a nice guy.
So I'm just trying to look out for you, bud.
So I'm just trying to look out for you, bud. And what did you say?
I said thanks, man.
You said thanks, man, to him?
Yeah.
So you like him?
I said thanks because he's looking out for me.
No, he's not looking out for you, Marcus. He's not. I've showed you videos where he's talked pure shit about you. Remember that? Marcus is the scum of Coeur d'Alene. Remember all that? She hangs out with the scum of Coeur d'Alene. Remember that? Do you or do you not? You don't remember the video I showed you where he's like, let me think of what he said, because he just deleted all his videos today. He said, and she hangs out, he did a whole video about me, but he mentioned you.
I think I remember you talking about it.
No, I showed you, Mark. And you said, wow, what an asshole. And you said that guy's demonic. And because he said he was going to put spells. You saw him putting spells on me before. No, he's not. He's never put a spell on you that I know of. But he said, and Marcus is the scum of Coeur d'Alene. Abby hangs out with Marcus, the scum of Coeur d'Alene, who blah blank blank. You have to remember this. You don't remember? Kind of a little bit, but not that much. Is that what you said? Okay. Well, Marcus, you've seen how crazy he's gotten toward me, right? Okay, so are you gonna be his friend?
I'm not really his friend. I just talked to him when he called me at work.
What?
Not really his friend. I just talked to him when he called me at work.
You're not really his friend. You just talked to him when he what?
I'm not gonna
Called
be-
you at work?
I'm not going to be mean to him if he's not being mean to me.
Yeah, but I understand. I'm not asking you to be mean to him. I know. I mean, I'm not mean to anybody who's not mean to me either. But all right. Well, he shouldn't be calling your work.
Yeah, how did he get the number?
He looked it up.
From you going there?
Yep.
Which is part
Don't
of-
blame me, dude.
You didn't go there to get him.
I've live streamed going there, but I didn't give him the number, so you can't blame me for him calling your work.
How many times have you live streamed going there?
I've live streamed going there a few times, but I've never given him the number.
But
So I'm
you could
partly to
probably
blame,
see
but
the
not
address.
fully, Marcus. Are you fully blaming me for him calling you?
Why else would he be calling? He only calls about you.
He only calls about me?
Yeah.
Has he called Leanne at all?
Yeah.
When did he last... Why is he calling Leanne?
He asked Leanne if I was okay.
He asked Leanne if you were okay.
Because he said you threatened to kill me all night.
Marcus, oh my fucking God. Do you think I would kill you?
No, but you might threaten it when you're mad.
You said no, but I might threaten it when I'm mad. Yeah, that sounds about like me. But, Marcus, how many times has he threatened to fucking kill me? A lot.
I heard you threatened to kill him too.
Nowhere near as many times. And I didn't start that shit. And I just want him to leave me alone.
And the only time he ever calls, he talks about you.
The only time he ever calls what? I can't hear you.
The only time he ever calls my work, he talks about you.
The only time he calls your work, he talks about me. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, what is his fucking problem? Why won't he just leave me alone? I don't talk about him.
Ask him if you got his number.
He won't answer the phone.
Send him a text.
I've sent him texts asking him. He won't answer a single text message.
No.
I don't know why this man inserts himself in my life.
He told me you were at my work one time, so you were live streaming me.
Yeah, I know. I know he told you. You already told me that.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. LOL, is he Melton's friend now? What the fuck, why is he even talking to Melton? Character assassination is a tactic of narcissists. Hey, Carrie! Melton is a nice guy. Marcus is too. Melton is a warlock. Yes, of course, Marcus is a nice guy. And I'm not... You're from Appalachian Mountains? Sure, buddy. Well, they can't hear you, Mark. I can't. If I can't hear you, how can they? Anyway. Yeah, why are you even talking to Melton? Because he calls his work, guys. He has to answer his work phone, don't you?
Called under a block number. So I didn't even know it was him.
Oh, he called under a block number this time because he was afraid Marcus wouldn't pick up.
First time he called.
I
didn't know it was him, but I asked
Marcus
you
said he didn't know it was him, but what?
I asked you about the name and you said that.
But he asked me about the name on the caller ID, and it was, and it was him, guys.
You saw it from one of his families.
And then you know his voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then, yeah. So I'm sorry he called you from a block number. He knows that you don't want to talk to him.
I don't really want to talk to anybody when I'm working.
I know you don't want to talk to anybody when you're working, and I made a video telling him that and asking him not to call your work no more.
It's hard as hell to hear my customers when I'm on the phone talking.
Marcus said it's hard as hell for him to hear his customers when he's on the phone talking. He does not like to be called at work. And I've told everybody that. And I'm sorry that Meltin John disrespects you by doing that. And I'm sorry he only calls you to talk about me instead of taking it up with me. He's not looking out for you. He knows that I would never hurt you. And you just said you know I'd never hurt you. Or kill you. That's crazy. And that's fucking rich. Coming from a 6'5" faggot who fucking tells me 100 times that it's gonna kill me. He's insane and schizophrenic. And I want him away from my life before I start intervening in his real fucking life and calling up his, whoever the fuck's on his caller ID. I have to look up what I got on. I have to ask Carlos or look up my screenshots on my phone. Crazy, insane motherfucker. So, okay. Run me by that conversation one more time. I just want to hear you say it one more time before I fucking... So I make sure I understand it clearly. He called on a block number. I didn't know that till just now. You answered the phone and said, Piggies. And what did he say?
He said, hello, it's Marcus there. I said, this is him. And then he told me that you were on your live stream on YouTube.
Excuse me.
Threatened to kill me. And...
Excuse me. That I punched, that you punched
yeah,
me, which I didn't say.
I was punching you in your fist job.
Nope.
He said, I need to be careful, you're crazy.
Okay.
And I wanted to warn you because you seem like a pretty decent dude.
Okay.
I said, thank you.
And then you hung up?
I was like, I'll watch out for her. And
You said you'll watch out.
yeah.
Marcus, that's funny. And your little smirk whenever you said that was funny.
And I said, okay, bye.
He said, okay, bye. And then you hung up. Okay, so that's not a conversation. But when is the last time he called Leanne? You just said he called Leanne too? Oh, guess what, guys? He called the morning shift yesterday too.
When I got there, they said, oh, you're okay. And I was like,
Whenever Marcus went to work yesterday, Leanne, the morning shift cashier said, what?
no, Bob said, oh, you're okay.
Oh, Bob said, what's Bob do? He stocks the coolers.
Yeah, and he helps.
What time does he get there?
Whenever he wants to.
What time did he get there yesterday?
Before me.
Before you, and you got there at what time?
About 10 or 15 minutes to 1.
10 or 15 minutes till 1. And Bob said, oh, you're okay, because Meltin John had already called the store.
Is that Friday?
That was yesterday. Yes, technically it was 2 days ago. Now it's Sunday, but
About 10 or 15 minutes to 12, because Leanne asked me to come in.
it was 10 or 15 minutes to 12. 10 or 15 minutes to 12 because Leanne asked him to come in early. Not 1, guys, 12. So Meltin John had already called the store before Marcus arrived at 10 to 15 minutes before 12 p.m. and said what?
I asked if I was around, and she said, no, I don't work till 1.
And hold on, I gotta tell these people what's being said. Say it again?
I'm usually not at work until 1, she said.
So Meltin John called the store yesterday twice. He called once whenever I was streaming and Marcus was on the phone. But Marcus, I didn't say that until I didn't say anything even remotely close to that, or even anything that could be misconstrued, until after Anderson made a evil video viciously attacking me, and then I did a stream defending myself. That was the last stream of the day yesterday. That was late. That wasn't at that wasn't at 12 o'clock. That was late in the evening. So I hadn't.
On Thursday?
This was yesterday, Friday.
Yeah.
Not Thursday.
About the day before.
I didn't say any of those things the day before. None of this stuff was happening. When did he call your freaking work? Did he call it twice yesterday?
Yeah.
Friday. Okay, so he called twice Friday, and you already told me what he said the second time. The first time, let me see if I got this correct. You arrived at work 15 minutes before 12 because you came in early, 12 p.m. that is, and Bob, the guy who stocks the cooler, who was there before you yesterday.
Oh, no, it was one yesterday.
What?
The week before.
I can't fucking hear you, babe. I don't mean to be raising my voice, but I cannot hear you.
It was one yesterday.
It was what yesterday?
One yesterday. The week before was when she asked me to remember.
Okay, so then it was one yesterday, so you told me 12.
Yeah, because...
So you didn't remember, so now you got your facts straight. So now that you got your facts straight and everything, I'm going to let you take it from the top and tell me, and then I'm going to reiterate it to the people listening. Because this is messed up, and I'm about to call the police. I'm about to call the cops. So, he called you twice. He called you, but yesterday you got there at 1. It was the Friday before last. You got there to 12, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that, dear. And when you got to work yesterday at 1, Bob was already there. Bob stocks the coolers, and Meltin John had already called once and said, because whenever you came into work, Bob looked at you and said, "Oh, you're okay," Because Melton called and said what?
He said he was worried about me because...
He said he was worried about you because...
You said you were going to kill me.
Because I said I was going to kill you. So, and you said what? Because he called when you weren't there. And when you were there.
I just said I'm okay.
You just said, I'm okay.
She didn't kill me.
She didn't kill me.
It was always, you didn't kill me.
Does he not realize that we've been together since 2014? This is, I mean, if I was going to kill you, I'd have done it by now. And you know that. You don't actually fear for your life, do you?
Really, sometimes when you're on Xanax.
Alright, then why do you fucking stay here? You abandon those, you say you want to leave all the time. Sometimes you say it just to make me panic. That's the one thing I told you yesterday, because when you said no, you weren't willing to change any of those abusive behaviors that I listed. But I'm not doing any of the things you said that you didn't want me to do anymore. But I'm sorry, Marcus, this is happening. I'm getting really pissed off and upset, and I'm not at you, at the situation. I know you don't like to be called at work. I cannot believe he's calling you and then calling your work before you even get there and talking to Leanne. I'm going to call the cops. I'm going to have to call the cops. You know, you're a witness. This is happening at your work. He's not supposed to be calling. You don't like to talk to him. You don't like to talk to anybody when you're trying to work, right? Pretty much. Okay, then, all right. You like to be able to hear your customers. Of course you do. You don't want to be bothered. You're a great worker. You have a great work ethic. And
where's Marcus?
For him to be bothering you with silly shit like that when you know and you've already just told me that Aldo wouldn't kill you and you know this is ridiculous. I mean, Carlos has videos up that I've showed you, compilations. I also showed that to Sheila, my nutritionist at dialysis today. I showed her that compilation of him screaming at me and threatening to kill me and saying, pray, bitch, that I'm not in your neck of the woods ever because I'm coming for blood on you. Remember that remember that video? Well, Marcus, I might want to refresh your memory before, or I'm just going to take it up to the cops. I don't know. What should I tell them? I'm about to get a restraining order. And that way, it don't matter. A protective order would make it to where he can't contact me or you or anybody about me at all. Like, if he comes in, he'd have to stop totally. And if he violates it, he will go to jail. They'll come pick him up. I know what a protective order is. I don't know the difference between that and a restraining, but I at this point I'm starting to fear for my life. And I mean, here you are wanting to rest. You just got off of work, and now I'm very upset, and you're not getting to play your game, and I'm sitting here upset. All I wanted to do today was sleep, all because of this piece of shit. And I'm really, really sorry about that, Marcus. I'm so sorry. I apologize. And I appreciate you for being so nice and understanding about that. So what do you think I should do?
Not live stream up and work anymore?
I haven't.
Not since last time.
Right. I haven't. You're right. I haven't done that. But what do you think I should do to make this stop? Because I'm fucking sick. I'm done now. I'm sick of this.
Send him a text.
Send him a text? Is that what you said? You want me to send him a text?
Tell him to leave you alone and everybody that's associated with you.
You want me to send him a text telling him to leave me alone and everybody that's associated with me?
If he doesn't tell him, we're going to call the police and get a restraining order or protective order or whatever.
If he doesn't tell him, I'm going to call the police and get a restraining order?
Maybe he'll stop hearing that you're going to call the police.
Maybe he'll stop. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
And if he doesn't,
I don't know about texting him though, Marcus. I've asked him to stop before, and he doesn't get it.
I'll text him one last time, and then if he gives it up, I'm going to go ahead and go on the cops for that.
You think I should text him one last time, and if he doesn't get it, then go ahead and call the law?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I will, because that's beyond, that's getting to the point. He shouldn't be doing that. And you've asked him to stop. I've asked him to stop. He won't stop. He shouldn't be calling your coworkers, because Leanne's too nice to just tell him bye, and she's not supposed to be hogging up that fucking phone for personal conversations. It's supposed to be, for customers or inquiries related to the store, right?
It's pretty much supposed to be not even used unless the boss calls.
It's not supposed to be used unless the boss calls. I thought so.
But, customers call you after answer it, but you're not supposed to stay on the phone and talk as long.
If customers call, you're not supposed to what? You're supposed to answer it but not stay on the phone? Answer the question but not stay on that long. Okay.
That's pretty much it.
It's just disgusting. I've never encountered somebody like this who, how many times have I been threatened? Like, just worry about your fucking self, dude. He needs to worry about himself and getting out of his fucking parents' house and getting a job. Before he...
I thought you said he was in a psycho ward.
He ain't no psycho ward.
I thought you said something.
No, Liz Anderson Henderson's fat whore is in the psych ward because she attacked her sister.
I must have got it confused when you said that.
Yeah, you got it confused, babe. How could he be in a psych ward if he just called you yesterday, Mark? You don't know.
I thought you said something like he wasn't allowed to have social media, but he does anyways.
That was a dream.
Huh?
That was a dream I had. No, that wasn't real.
Oh, you were telling me a dream.
Yep.
I thought you were telling me a real life.
No, that was a dream I had. Where he did that.
That might be what I was thinking of.
That's why you were thinking that he was in a psych ward, yeah. Because he's not. Alright, guys. What the fuck? Why is he even talking about? I am ask me something, quiz me what you know about them Appalachian Mountains. Melton won't stop. It would make it worse. Guys, it's crazy. Well, Marcus has advised me, because I asked his opinion. There's 18 of you. What the fuck are these people doing? Hey, Melton, how are you tonight, faggot? I fucking hate you, dude. Leave me alone! Okay, yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Marcus putting his headphones in. I don't blame him. He's gonna play this game. But so Meltin John called twice yesterday, guys. I'm gonna listen. I don't fucking know, dude. But I really don't want to call the cops on John, but I'm gonna have to if he don't stop. So I'm gonna do what Marcus said. Marcus wants you to come to me with any issues you have for me, douchebag. And I don't know what you're playing at, Jonathan Giangrandi, but it's getting old. It's stupid. You're insane. You've threatened to kill me 100 times, so why the fuck what are you doing? Marcus doesn't want you calling his work. You're not supposed to be calling his place of work. That's a business, dude. Nobody there knows you. Nobody wants... And you're only talking about me, he said. So Marcus has advised me to text you, Jonathan, one last time and let you know that if you don't stop, I'm going to call the cops. I'm going to go there. I'm not going to call them. I'm going to go to the magistrate's office and ask what I should fucking do. And I'm going to look up the difference between a protective order and a restraining order in both of our states. And figure out which one can get your ass in jail for contacting me. Or people associated with me, like Marcus said. I hate to do that to you, but you're leaving me no choice. Leave me alone. leave me alone. You're a cruel, evil person. But I just don't think in the end I'll ever be able to bring myself to do that. I really don't want to call the cops. I'm not a cop caller. I hate cop callers. But I'm really being harassed at this point, and fucking people with no fucking people like Hannah Stout obviously can't fucking hear. And thinks that I'm the one still stalking him. So retarded. I'm so done with these idiots. Melton said he was using dream magic on you a while back. Don't troll me, guy. Please don't. I've watched every single video Melton John's ever made. And I don't recall that. But then again, he said so many bad things about me. How the fuck am I supposed to, what am I supposed to be able to recite it on command like a dog or something? Fuck. What am I, a pet? Trying to teach an old dog new trick? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. He said it on a live panel. Whose panel did he say he was using dream magic on? Because he's not. And was this app? I'm sorry, Dr. Pepper makes me burp. And I don't. I'm in my home and I don't give a fuck. And I'm saying excuse me. And they're little tiny birds. Anyway, I'm not. He said it on a live stream. Whose panel? I never saw that, Doc. Whose panel? Do you remember? Because did anybody ask him if he was using any kind of dream magic, or did he just say it? Did he just come out and say it? Because if somebody asked him, he's going to say yes, even if he's not, just for the attention. I know him. But if he just randomly said it out of the blue, then yeah. He could very well be, because I've had some real issues with that. But then again, he could just be saying he is because of all the times I've said, hey, I've dreamt this or I've dreamt that, or I can't go to sleep without listening to him sometimes, or stuff like that. And when you're in the sleep, your body, your mind, and the things that you can do, or the things, the principalities, people astral project and all that shit, and right before, it's so powerful for black magic. I've studied black magic extensively, and I could do some damage, but I would never, ever, anybody with a brain who knows anything about the occult knows not to play around with it, okay? And I didn't study that shit to practice it. I studied it because the Bible, I wanted to know the enemy, okay? And I've seen many people, and you can look this up, that have, not many, a few, that have left the occult, who were high-ranking, and whose parents were high-ranking in these covens and other things, with these masons and all this crap. And the stuff they described is nothing that I would ever be caught over my dead body doing. Because you're fucking around with your soul. Not your physical body, well that too, but your soul. When you do this kind of stuff to anybody, it will come back on you tenfold, and the Bible says you will reap what you sow. Where is my Bible? Marcus, give me my Bible. Let me tap him on the shoulder, because he can't hear me. Or I'll just get up and get it, but I don't want to sway against him. Ow, see that freaking cut. Marcus. Hey, will you hand me my Bible? It's cold. Yes, thank you.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas on the game?
Yeah.
Nice. I want to see.
Well, it's in Miami, so you're not really going to see
It's not decorated at all in the stadium?
Well, like sometimes on the pause, they know show Santa.
I want to see Santa. Daddy, I want to see. Where? Oh, yay! Nice. You're Portland and you're playing Miami Heat. The Miami Heat. Pretty and perfect. Who gave you that nickname? Me, yes. Pretty and perfect. Because you are pretty and perfect, Marcus. You always have been and you always will be. So, there's a Bible verse, guys, that, it was like 4 months ago, Melton been using hoodoo magic. Doc says, Melton been using that hoodoo magic. But, baby, I know. The Abster's cursed. But the Abster's protected by the blood of Christ. But still, the Abster's not saved. So, it does affect me. Melton been using hoodoo magic. Alright, but he's going to reap what he sows. This man is so insane. I just can't bring myself to call the law, and I need to call the law. So I got my Bible here. Okay. I've been reading this for years. This is a giant print, because I am blind, and even back then I was blind before my kidney failure. I've had this for years. This is a difficult version to understand if you're new to reading the Bible. This is the King James, okay? This is not no NIV. So, don't study this if you're new to the Bible, because you're not going to understand it. You might, but you're not going to. Probably not. It's easier if you understand the NIV. So, and I got, holes in it, but I have that marked, and I have a couple. What do I have marked here? I have Matthew. Oh, these are just where I've been good places I have marked. This is so old. Look at this. I haven't lived at this place. This is where Paul died. So I've had this Bible even before 2013, because Paul was alive when I received this Bible. So I'm thinking of. I think it talks about how you're not supposed to practice witchcraft and stuff. How that's very dangerous. I don't know. Hey, I'm not gonna ask Mark to look it up. I don't think it's Revelation. I know it's not Hebrew. But this is a good verse, okay? For those of you who don't give money to those that are in need, okay? Because thou sayest, I am rich and increased with goods, and have need of nothing, and knowest not that thou art wretched and miserable and poor and blind and naked. This is out of the Holy Bible. This is something that would apply to Noodles 1980. Okay? When he doesn't give money to the homeless or anything like that. This is, Noodles, if you're a Christian, man, this is some serious shit. And unto the angel of church of the faithful church, these things. But I still love Brother Noodles. But, the Bible does say to, if you love somebody, and I do love him as my friend. I really do, guys. I'm not just saying that to say it. Okay, here's figuring out how I'm going to word this without being offensive to him, because that's not what I want to do. But basically, if you the Bible tells us that if we're friends with somebody and they're doing something that we know is a sin, to, let them know that. But don't do it because you're like, don't do it. If you do it and you approach it with the heart, you need to approach it with love. If you're doing it out of love, the way which is true and pure in my heart, I'm doing it out of love. So that, he might pray to see the light and change his ways and do what our Father wants us to do. That's a good way to be. That's what the Bible encourages us to do. But if we approach it with the heart, it's all about how we are approaching it in our hearts. If in our hearts, and God knows our hearts, okay, that's what He judges. So if I were to tell Noodles, oh, you won't give money, well, the Bible tells us that you're, I'm better than you because I know that, you idiot. With that kind of attitude, that's wrong. And that's not what the Bible means or teaches when it tells us. This is a living word, okay? This is the living word of God right here. This is what you're supposed to live by. And the Bible teaches us to critique one another with love. I know the Bible. I know Jesus gave to the homeless. I know the Bible tells us to give to the homeless, whether it be money or food or whatever. But if you're not willing, Jesus told people to sell all their stuff, leave everything behind and follow Him so that they could get to heaven. And the rich man wouldn't do that. And I know Noodles isn't rich, but the very thing he won't give is the very thing Jesus wants him to give. Okay? And that's just what the Bible teaches. So that's up to him, and I'm telling him that with love, because that's what our Heavenly Father wants. And I'm no perfect freaking Christian, dude. But I do follow, and I do believe, and I do understand. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. He that overcometh shall not be hurt of the second death. And to the angel of church, no. I know thy works, and where thou dwellest, even where Satan's seat is, and thou holdest fast my name, and thou hast not denied my faith, even in those days wherein, what is that? Antipas was my faithful martyr, who was slain among you where Satan dwelleth. Oh, that means throne. He didn't offer money. That doesn't mean he doesn't love you. I know he does. I know he loves me, Gary. I know he does. And I would never, ever be mad at him for not giving me money. Ever. But the Bible, I know that, in the future, if he sees some homeless person on the street, what do they normally ask for? Change or money. And if he has it to spare, he needs the Word teaches us to give it, and that's something and I'm approaching it with total love in my heart, no animosity, no hurt, nothing like that. I'm just peaceful. This is what Jehovah teaches. Like, we have to, follow him. If we're going to say we're true followers of him, we have to practice what his living word tells us to do. Now it's up to him. I'm done. I've done what the Bible preaches and teaches. I've approached it with nothing but pure love, and it's totally up to him. If he decides to stick to his same ways, that's his decision. And I will love him, and I will be his friend, and I won't judge him at all. No judgment. No judgment at all. That's God's job, not mine. So, especially something as delicate as that in today's evil world. Yeah. No, I'm not judging. So, if he sees this, that's all I have to say. And if he decides to stick to his views, that's his decision. And that's it. That's the end of it. I still love him. I'm still his friend. And if he sees that I'm doing anything, and he wants to show me a passage, and say, Abby, here, I want him to show me the Holy Bible, not his Jehovah's Witness Bible, because that's not my beliefs. But he believes in the Bible too. So, if he shows me the Bible where it says, Abby, it says, you did this, and I notice you do it a lot. And it's, it says here to do the opposite. And I'm coming at with pure love to let you know, as a sister in Christ, this is what you should be doing. I would probably cry. I'd be so thankful. Because I want to live for Christ. I want to be one of those people that I've seen that glow with the Holy Spirit, Carrie. And when you talk to them, they say stuff like, I'm on fire for God. Because the Holy Spirit comes upon you, it feels like fire. So that you feel really hot. I felt the Holy Spirit before. And the Bible also teaches us and tells us that where two or more are gathered together in the name of Christ, Jesus will also be in that room with them people, or wherever they are. So, yeah, that's all I have to say about that. What is sweet my precious Carrie saying? Noodles never said he'd give you money though. Oh, I know. He believes in not giving anybody money. He said, let him know if you need anything such as friendship, comfort, advice, counsel, things that normal people do. Yes, absolutely. And I definitely need those things. He didn't offer money. That doesn't mean he doesn't love you or God. It doesn't make him a bad person. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. She's right on the money. We have a duty to tithe 10% of our income. It's up to us to decide where that goes. I give monthly to my local church where my children are baptized. Oh, wow. You get to go to the church where your kids were baptized? So you, I thought your kids were, older. So I didn't think you had been in Texas that long. But you moved back, didn't you? That is so freaking cool. Oh my gosh. I would love to be able to go to the church where I was baptized as a baby. That'd be great. Do you think Ken is oppressed? Oppressed how? What do you mean by oppressed? I know what the word oppressed means, but I don't know him at all, Doc. I don't know the man. He works and his income is taxed, which then goes into the federal government to pay for things like Medicare and disability and Social Security for the indigent and sick. But all of our income, which is taxed if we work a regular 9-to-5 job or a career
you know, goes to those things. We all have to pay taxes. So theoretically, he's already tithing 30% to the care of the American people. But everybody that works does that. That's totally different from what I'm referring to. He hasn't been baptized, so why are you using the Word of God against him? I'm not using it against him at all. That's not where my heart was at all when I approached that. And that's why I made that clear and said that several times. My heart is totally telling you this out of love. And it's my job to say it out of love. And that's it. No judgment. I have no intentions to use it against him. That was not where my heart was at. And I know that. And Christ knows that. What do you mean he hasn't been baptized? He hasn't been baptized in the Jehovah's Witness church, or he hasn't been baptized in, like, I don't know what you mean, Carrie. It would only work on someone who has accepted God into their heart. He claims he has accepted God into his heart. I've asked him that specific question before, and he said, yes, of course I've done that. He gives to his church, I think. They were all baptized on the same day at a local church. Nice. Oh, I was thinking, I'm sorry, Carrie, I'm so tired. I'm under the impression that, like, you know how people, like, have christenings and stuff with babies? I was under the impression, like, that you had your babies and then you got them all baptized at the same church when they were babies. And that now that they're more grown, you get to go back to that same church, and that's like your, what I call church home. I don't know if that's your church home or not, but I still, after all these years, haven't found a church that I would consider my church home. It's, not all churches are of God. I don't like churches that practice this everybody once saved, always saved, everybody goes to heaven. And you can tell which churches are just about money and making people feel good, and which are really about Jesus Christ and teaching what the Word says. It's hard to find a church that, like, strictly adheres to what the New Testament teaches, which is what we live by. And, teaches us about the Old Testament, too. So, they have, hold on. Ken needs to read Peter 5:8, be sober-minded, be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. Absolutely, that's that poor man. They have a YouTube channel, and they offer automatic monthly donation option. SC, are you talking about Mr. Perfect? Yeah, he is. Repents for Mr. Perfect. I don't know, Carrie. And this guy's like claiming to have nudes of me, apparently, according to SC Docs. Apparently, he had made a video about me. I don't know him at all. And I've never even sent my husband, who died in 2013, or Marcus, a nude photograph of myself. And for this guy, who's, I believe, is gay, from what I'm understanding, just wants to viciously attack people, and fight all the time. I don't know him, but if he's willing to sink that low, I'd call the police on something like that, because that's not cool at all. That's something I have no problem. That's like the one thing I would want to call the police over. If somebody pretends to have a nude photograph of me and they Photoshop it, and they say they're going to Photoshop it and fucking put it up for people to see, and people actually believe that, that's not cool at all. Especially to me. Repent, or else I will come unto thee quickly. Absolutely. Carrie, oh yes, and hold on, I'm going to tell you that's something I need to practice, Carrie. Oh, yes, I had the older two dedicated. I don't know what do you mean dedicated? In North Texas at our first church. Yes, I'm talking about Miss Fur. We don't baptize babies in the Baptist church. Let's see if you read. I keep thinking she's meaning South Carolina because I'm calling him Doc. If you read his comments on his video on Abby, he sounds depressed and near suicidal. I apologized to him, and I know he was watching. I mean, I got real serious earlier, Carrie. So I don't know what I did other than I really don't. I mean, he came in here yesterday. Nobody was talking about him. I was behind on comments. He thought I was ignoring him. I told him I wasn't. And then he started going off and saying, oh, didn't you just like me a week ago? Now I see you like this tranny, this ugly tranny, referring to Meltin John. Nobody was talking about it. And I've never done anything but be nice to him and talk to him very few times on YouTube and only YouTube. And I'm sorry that he thought I was romantically interested when I never was, and I never did anything. The only way I can think of that he would even misconstrue as me being romantically interested in him or liking him is because Carlos said he thinks we'd be a good match. You said you showed yourself on them. What are you talking about? I've never showed Ken anything. I've never showed my husband or Marcus a nude. Ken doesn't know me. Carrie, nobody has nudes of me, hon. We were Baptist. It's why I don't drink or smoke or use drugs. Okay. I don't know him and why he's mad. Okay, she's not talking about that. I'm getting confused. Ken posted a thumbnail of the Fly movie and said it was you, Abby. Well, that's fine. Ken does not like Abby because she's friends with Carlos. Oh, is that what it really is? That's sad. Well, Carlos has known me 10 years. I don't know fucking Ken at all. So, yeah, you just like to speak first and then read the chat. It's not a big deal where he should be criticizing you, in my opinion. Thank you, I agree. SC, but Carlos is how she even found out about him, isn't he? Yep, that's correct, Carrie. He was promoting him. Yes, he was. But what did Carrie say earlier that hit home to me? It spoke to my spirit. She said, hold on, where did it go? She said, repent, or else I will come unto thee quickly. What does that mean, Carrie? Does that mean, like, I don't know what that means. I do, but I don't. But it's speaking to me in my spirit and letting me know that I need to, like, repent and really stick to it. And I also know that I'm not, that I'll need to repent every single day, but really, like, try, and live for Jesus. Because right now, I know I'm going to hell if I were to die. But, you know what? I got to repent and stick to it. That was a scripture I saw on your page. Yeah, that speaks to my spirit, and I know what it means, but I'm so tired I just can't put it into, like, layman terms, you know what I mean? Yeah, you have to try, even if you fail. We are all a work in progress. Correct. Absolutely. And I mean, this is the earth. The Bible says that Jesus is the son of, or Satan is the king of the earth, is the prince of the earth, or king of the earth, one of the two. And because we were born into sin, we have to repent on the daily. We're gonna sin every day, because we're not perfect. Only Jesus is. God, Holy Spirit. What would you like to read, my princess? And unto the angel of the church in thy... This is revelation. No wonder. This is difficult shit to understand.
But for me to understand this, I had to start with an NIV version, and I locked myself in the closet 3 or 4 hours at a time reading this shit. Not shit, oh my God, that was just, I apologize. Oh my God, that's blasphemy. Please forgive me, Father. Jesus knows I didn't mean it in that way. So forgive me, Lord Jesus. In Jesus' name I pray. Oh my God, it's the living word of God. Okay, so what would you like to read? Let's get out of Revelation, because this is about the end times. Behold, he cometh with the clouds, and every eye shall see him, and they also... Well, damn, I'm really zoomed in. Behold, he cometh with the clouds, and every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. Even so, amen. Sorry, I was reading that through this, or trying to hold this up to where you could see it, but I'm don't know. That's my favorite verse. Romans 38. Romans chapter 8, verses 3 through 8, you mean? Is that what you mean? And the fan over there is chapter 8, not 26. We're in Acts. What did I do, Carrie? Chapter 8. Do you mean 3? For what the law could not do, in that the weak... Chapter 8, verses 38 through 39. Carrie's favorite verse is Romans chapter 8, verses 38 through 39 says, For I am persuaded that neither death nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God which is in Christ Jesus our Lord. That's beautiful. Absolutely, that is beautiful. And no, nothing. So Milton's evil spells and magic and principalities he casts upon me and anybody else he's ever done that to when he practices the witchcraft he does will never be able to separate me from Christ once I'm truly saved. And even now, as a believer, it may not. It can't. I feel, as soon as I ask the Lord for protection, I feel it all over me. So... But for people who are saved and repent all the time and really walk the walk and talk the talk all the time, and they are on fire for God, and I aspire to be like that, that really is a comforting message. I would never be afraid of death. Hell, I'd fucking be happy. Because I know that I'm going back to where I belong. That is beautiful, Carrie. Do you know the basic tenets of Christianity? No, I don't. I don't. Mm-mm. For whom? That's pretty. You know what? I'm going to mark that with my favorite little... This was my husband's for many years before he met me. It was on a corkboard in his homes, the different homes and apartments he was in. What is that verse, Carrie? Will you look it up if you don't know it? That talks about how nobody that's a drunkard or not a drunkard, or I think it does mention it in the same verse, or a Wiccan, or anybody that practices witchcraft or anything like that, will see the kingdom of God. It's something to that effect. See, I'm just so tired. Okay, because I don't know. I don't have verses memorized. And here's a one that I just randomly flipped to that pertains to Meltin John
and what he does to me. And it's even got a star beside it. And it says, "And I will deliver thee out of the hand of the wicked, and I will redeem thee out of the hand," aka grip, "of the terrible. The word of the Lord came also unto me, saying, Thou shalt not take thee a wife, neither shalt thou have sons or daughters in this place. For thus saith the Lord concerning the sons and concerning the daughters that are born in this place, and concerning their mothers that bear them." And that's, I don't know, I know what that's about, but that's not a part of what I just read. As far as, I really love that verse. That's why I have it starred. O Lord, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction, the Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth, and shall say, Surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity, and things, wherein there is no profit. Shall a man make gods unto himself, and they are no gods? Therefore, behold, I will this once cause them to know, I will cause them to know my hand and my might, and they shall know that my name is the Lord. See, it's good to fear the Lord. To have the fear of God in your heart is what I have. And because of my anxiety, which is not of God, it's of Satan. Satan causes sickness, not Jesus, not God. Satan causes mental illness, not God. Worry is not from God either. He tells us not to worry, I think there's a Bible that specifically tells us not to worry ever in life, as long to trust in Him. And I tell you, anytime I ever have, I was saying this earlier, Carrie, anytime I've ever trusted that God would take care of something for me, and I've not doubted it at all, He has. And even when I have doubted, He has. But whenever I have true faith and I don't doubt at all, just because I know that Jesus will take care of it because I prayed and asked Him to, oh my gosh, it is so powerful. I mean, our faith can move mountains, literally. That's also, there's a verse in here that says that. Our faith can move mountains. What is my little lovely Carrie saying? What is she saying? But as for the cowardly, the faithless, the detestable, as for the murderers, the sexually immoral, sorcerers, idolaters, and all liars, that's another thing, their portion will be in the lake that burns with fire and sulfur, which is the second death. So, that's telling you right there, people who practice that kind of stuff. Meltin would fall under sorcerer, which is with not him, but his practices. He's in danger of the lake that burns with fire and sulfur, the second death. And that shit burned forever and ever. You shall not permit a sorceress to live. Exodus 22 verse 18. Chapter 22 verse 18. Revelation 20. I knew that. You know what? I'm so happy that I knew that verse was in Revelations, because I went right to Revelations looking for it. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. Ephesians. Oh, look, Carrie found another one that I forgot. I didn't know about that one. I did, but I haven't thought of it in years. So no, I didn't know about it. I'm sure actually, I don't think I have read that before. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. Ephesians 5:11. Wow. Whew. Yes, He is faithful to us for sure. He loves you so much, Carrie. I mean, if I think about how much I love you, right? My love is nothing. My brain can't comprehend. It's not physically able to comprehend. Nobody's can.
the love that Christ has for her, for you, Carrie. The amount of love, oh my God, see, I'm gonna cry. Like, I don't even know how to explain it because my brain can't comprehend it. But I tell you, it sure is amazing and fascinating to me to know that it's the love that I have in my, as much as I love you, oh my God, to know that Jesus Christ loves you more than my human being brain could even ever comprehend, that astounds me, because I mean, I can't imagine having love for anybody, or being able to love more than I'm capable of. You know, that's fascinating. It's amazing. Medium, or a necromancer, or one who inquires of the dead, for who does these things is an abomination to the Lord. Deuteronomy chapter 18, verses 10 through 12. I don't think Melton really does black magic, though. What do you think of Doc saying that he saw him on a panel a few months back say that he practices dream magic on me, and that shit works? Because, you know, I'm not fully repenting every day. I think he's just playing around. He does a little smirk. Yeah, but we've seen him practice. He believes, Carrie, that he can actually, you know, cast these spells and that they work. He does believe that. Yes, he's trolling, and whenever I asked Doc, I was like, well, did somebody ask him, oh, Melton, do you fucking practice dream magic on Abby? Because if they did, then of course he's going to say yes, even if he's not. But if nobody was talking about me, or nobody commented that, and he just said that out of the blue, he very well could. He said very seriously that he was going to leave this place and be casting spells on people, but we're not going to see it. And I've seen Melton go into his real bad, what I believe to be schizophrenic episodes. And in those episodes, yeah, he believes he can do it. Yeah, absolutely. And when he gets into those episodes, if I were in front of him, I actually would fear for my life. That's how bad I've seen him get. Jesus died for people who weren't even born yet. Oh my goodness, isn't that wow? Yes, it makes me cry every time I think of how much he loves us. See, you're so sweet and pure, Carrie. I think he's just playing around. He does a little smirk. Yeah, I think he does play around with it somewhat. I think it started as him playing around too. But thoughts become things. And I know a part of him believes that what he's doing has an effect. Because I've seen his shit work. And if you don't believe, then it's not going to work. Daddy, sorry. I'm sorry about tapping you. Can you hear me? I'm getting ready to ask you to turn on the freaking air conditioner, but I have the plug-in over here. I'm sorry. I'm that tired. Sorry. I'm going to plug in the air conditioner. I don't need anything. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to unplug this light. Didn't that sound relaxing? Did you have gospel you listened to when growing up? You might enjoy finding some YouTube artists who do that kind of music. Yeah, I've listened to some. I don't like new age Christian music. I don't like rock Christian music. I like old hymns. My favorite Christian song is "They'll Know We Are Christians by Our Love." I love that song. Yes, we can't even imagine how much love there is for us. Carrie assumes he's kidding. I would have to see his eyes and smile to see if he was kidding. If he was really angry, then I don't know. Yeah, you can tell in his eyes. I don't really know what schizophrenia is or how to recognize it unless a person has it really bad. Exactly. Well, schizophrenia, that's the thing with it. Everybody has different symptoms. So until they're really bad, you don't recognize it. That's what kind of disease it is. Where did her comments go? I would have to see his... Okay. I don't know what's his friend, unless a person has it really bad. Otherwise, I think people are just trolling. I respect Wiccans just like I want them to respect my right to have my own religious beliefs. All I told and said was that I'm not sure that spells are stronger than the light of Christ. They're not. They're absolutely not. And I'm not going to be one of those people that not all, but a lot of non-believers believe that Christians are, and attack anybody for their beliefs. But I don't respect that Wiccan shit. I don't. That's up to Satan. And when those people practice those spells, or when they try to communicate with the dead, and or try to bring, especially if they try to conjure up demons, even if that's not their intent, if they cast a spell and they're serious and they're seriously practicing that and they truly believe it, and they conjure up anything, a dead relative or whatever, they're conjuring up a demon. And that demon, I mean, you're just fucking up people. It's going to roam around and fuck with people. I don't respect that. That's total opposite of Christ. That's of Satan. But a human being that is being led astray, because I don't know how to approach that. I don't even go there. And if I had somebody really close to me that I loved, I would remind them with love, and I would ask God to help me, give me the words and strength to know what to say, and verses to show them and stuff. I would show them why and what the Bible says, all the things like you've showed me, of how it says they're in danger of the second death being in the lake of fire, because, and I would do it more than once, even if that person hated me, as long as I'm doing it out of love. And but I wouldn't be a martyr, and I wouldn't, raise my voice. If you raise your voice even a tiny bit, they could see it as you being there's another Christian who thinks they're better than us, and blah, blah, blah. See, this is why I hate Christians. See, that's why it could go south so quick. That's why you really gotta pray to God, and it's rough. The world is wicked. I'm so thankful that I know the one true God. Ooh, Carrie, you're bringing up some deep stuff, sweetie. You're really making me think. All I told, but I am having heart trouble. Wait, what? I can't stand contemporary Christian music. Oh, really? You love old-fashioned hymns too. Nice. So we have the same taste. I do kind of feel like I'm dying though, so maybe his curses was real. I've talked to Gary. You're gonna make me panic. You're not gonna make me panic. Your heart condition's gonna throw me into panic right now. What are you talking about? What's the matter with your heart? What's the matter? I've talked to the dead, but I didn't call for them. Sometimes people can't help it. Yes, I've heard Paul scream my name. So maybe his curse was real. Yeah, he's tried to curse you. Remember that video he made that he was up until tonight, where he's like taking care of business, and all he's doing is like blaming you for sending me flowers and shit. Calling for them is what I think the Bible is against. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I meant. That's what I know. But like Ouija boards and stuff, exactly. So you're just taking the words right out of my mouth. You're a very, very loving person. It's hard, Carrie. I don't see myself as a loving person in general, but I'm not an evil person because I'm so scared of everyone, and I'm an introvert. But at the same time, I really yearn to create these deep human connections and friendships. But but I don't want any more. I got enough. And really, I got you, What more do I really need? So I just want to know what's wrong with your heart, because I'm going to vomit. I feel like I'm going to vomit. It's all I can really do right now to hold it down, because I had some almonds and I'm trying my best not to throw them up. And that's because that's all I've had today. A couple of almonds. And I can't, I feel really sick and kind of faint. And just, because there's 12 people in here right now. And we got some hate watchers, I'm sure. Especially since we're talking about Christ. But maybe we're touching one soul. If I could bring one soul to Christ, then my entire life, right there, is my purpose alone. That's my purpose. So any of you out there listening, if you feel it in your heart and you're not a believer and you feel Jesus touching your heart, ask Him to come into your heart and save you. Pray to Him. Talk to Him like you would your best friend. Because He loves you more than you could ever comprehend. And watch your life change and watch how happy you become. But Carrie, I can't with your heart. Oh my God. No. That is my biggest fear. His heart. No, please, Lord. I don't think Milton has cast any spell on you for heart trouble. If he has, I'll call the police today, get him a protection order against him. And then, yeah, no. No. I don't think Milton would ever be that evil. And if he is, then he's not the man that I fell in love with. He's a demon and a different person. He's not the same person. No, Carrie, don't say sorry. I want to know the truth. Don't tell me here. Nobody needs to know about you. But I want to know what's the matter. Helping others is one of the only reasons we're here is right. Yet they're really kind and polite because they want you to think that they're not freaking worshiping Satan so that they can keep deceiving people. I watch a channel, and I've watched this channel for years. I used to get ready and listen to him at work. And someone like you will understand because you're so freaking intelligent. And oh my God, Carrie, you'll be able to see that he's not a bigot, but he practices the truth, and he loves God. He's on fire for God, but not in the typical way. But he does videos exposing the truth about this world by showing you signs and all kinds of different things. His name is A Call for an Uprising. A Call for an Uprising is the name of the channel. I don't know his actual name. He doesn't show his face. He makes it clear that he it's all about God. Don't thank Him. Glory to God. All glory to God. He's amazing. He's the only truther channel that I can listen to, and because I know is legit on fire for God. I've never, all the other truther channels I've ever tried to watch have said things that go against the Bible. And I think that goes back to my gift of discernment, to be able to recognize that right away and recall the verse. Not the actual verse itself, but what the verse says. Not verbatim usually, but you know what I mean. And that gift I have, it helps me discern who not to listen to, the evil from the good, it's so hard. And that's my gift. You know how some people have the gift of speaking in tongues? I don't have that gift. I have the gift of, doesn't the Bible say everybody can speak in tongues? But I'm not saved, so. And I've never tried. I know I've seen people that, had to pray for that gift for years. So even though the Bible, I think, says that everybody can, it doesn't mean everybody will. But I think that's why what I can say sometimes is perceived to be negative, like I'm using it against somebody, when that's not my intent at all, is because of my gift. I focus more on what to stay away from, because hellfire ain't no joke, and so many people are deceived and they don't even know it, and they're leading so many astray, even the truthers, that when I find like a diamond in the rough that I see is totally practicing what the Word preaches, then I enjoy it. But yeah, anyway, I'll read your comments in a minute, but I wanted to tell you I'm so tired, baby. I wanted to tell you about, there was because he leaves links and stuff to his sources. He says the exact names of places and stuff, so if you ever want to identify it, you can, to see if it's true. But I know him well enough. I've watched him for so many years that I know that he doesn't. I know that he fact checks his shit thoroughly before he says anything. So anyway, that being said, he made a video a while back, I don't know how long ago, it wasn't too long ago, talking about how an elementary school is allowing Satanists to run their after-school program in the public schools. And they're doing things like allowing the kids to draw and color in pentagrams. And when you ask them what they believe in, they say love and peace and equality for all. And in actuality, that's not what the Satanic Bible teaches at all. You'll know them by their fruits. And that's a good example of people who, talk the talk and don't walk the walk, and they're deceitful. And they're trying to bring this new world order, the Satan, so they're deceiving the kids because, the parents have to work. Both parents are out of the home. And the kids are being raised by the school system. And they're starting this off in small rural towns. Don't make fun of me. I know I can't say the word rural correctly. I've never been able to. And if it sticks in these very small towns, and they can convince these kids and parents alike that they're not actually satanic, while coloring in like Baphomet pictures, and then they're going to start expanding it. Watch and see. To try, and before you know it, it'll be mainstream, and it's so sad. And I'm really pissed off about your heart condition because I don't know what's going on, and my hurt is turning into anger. Not at you, but I'm still, oh my God, I'm so sick of losing people that I love. It's so hard for me to get close. Oh my God. If I lose you, Carrie, I'm done. I'm shutting the channel down. If you die before me, I'm totally done. Nobody will ever see or hear from me again. I'll become a recluse. I'll never have a friend again. Or try to make a friend again, because I can't keep losing people. It's too damn hard. I can't. It'll drive a woman insane. I just can't. You're like everything to me. Oh my God, I just want to throw up so bad. Whew. I haven't had any anti-anxiety medication today at all. I have to take one. I don't even know where they're at, because I've been nauseated all day, but now I'm extremely nauseous. Mark, oh, never mind. Why am I hollering for him? Never mind. I don't know where my medication is. I haven't had a Xanax all day, and Carrie is my best friend, and you know this, and she's got heart trouble, and I don't know what's the matter with her, and I'm really getting upset. So if you see them, let me know, because I'm tired. I gotta find my shit, man. No. See, okay, I'm going to have a full-blown panic attack because I'm starting to rock. I have you on medication, dude. I'm going to have a heart attack. That's not yet. I don't know where they're at. I don't know. Are they in my bag? Try to calm down. I found it, Mark, yeah. Thank you for asking. Oh, God, help me. Please pray for her. Mark, take those off. Pray for Carrie tonight before you go to bed. Pray for her now. Please, 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 Mark. Before you start, please. Pray for her. Thank you. Pray for only her tonight. Focus all your energy on praying for her. Don't worry about me or nobody else. Please. Hold on, Carrie. I'm really trying not to go into full-blown panic right now. My body's shaking. My whole body's shaking. So if I pick up the phone, I'll probably drop it. I gotta stop shaking. I gotta start. I'm sorry. I can't talk. Just give me a minute. I'm not cold. I'm not cold. I'm just shaking. I'm just scared. Carrie is gonna be okay. Carrie is saved, Daddy. Yeah, but I need her here. God knows that. God knows that. Oh, God, please. Please don't take me. Please don't take me. Please. Please, God, please. No. No, please.
Please. Please let me die before her, please. Please take me instead. I can't lose any money. Please. I'm shaking again. Oh my God. Please, God, don't let her heart be okay. She said hold on, wait. She said she thinks. She didn't say she knew for sure. She said she thinks something's wrong with her heart. So please, God, don't let nothing serious be wrong with her heart. Please, Father. In Jesus' name I pray. I command all evilness and sickness to be gone from Carrie. In the name of Jesus Christ, I command these things. And I believe and I don't doubt. I have no doubt. She belongs to Christ, and Jesus will take her when He's ready, but she knows that she's got children. And I put it in God's hands that all evilness and sickness that's upon her be gone in the name of Christ, and that He will handle it. Okay, I'm feeling better now. A little bit, slowly but surely. Just give me another minute or two, please. Because that I feel the comfort of Christ. You're okay. Carrie's gonna be okay. I have to have total and complete faith and not doubt Him at all. Because my faith can move Him out, and it's okay, Abby. She's gonna be alright. Because Christ is going to make her alright. Because He loves her more than you could ever love her. That's true. He does. Okay. Whew. Okay. Calm down. Just calm down. God, my back, my muscle is killing me from how much I just tensed up. Oof. Okay. I'm going to pass out. Hold on. Felt faint. Alright. Let's try to pick my phone up here. Hold on, Carrie. Let me read everything, and I'm just going to be quiet for a minute. Jesus, for your peace. Thank you, Jesus, for your peace. I trust you fully. I don't doubt you at all. Don't worry. Sorry, I haven't had a single one of those cinnamon things yet. I gotta have one. I really liked the brownie. I had 2 pieces of that yesterday, so I did eat something besides almonds. And I had a couple of I really liked the garlic bread. That was good. I had a couple of those. So I guess I did, yeah. I'll be fine. Sorry. Don't say sorry. I know you can't help it, but I don't like seeing you say sorry when you have nothing to be sorry for. Rick got me on what? Keychain? What is it? Kyani? I have no idea. Carrie, I want to know. I want you to please tell me the truth if anything's really wrong with you, or if you find out. Because please don't hide it from me. And then, when you're like really, really sick, be like, oh, by the way, surprise. Don't ever do that to me. Exactly. Oh, wait, sorry. A society in which children are raised by the government has little hope. Yeah, they could. She doesn't have a diagnosis. See, I am so glad that I caught myself. I didn't do it. Jesus did. He's the one that implanted the thought in my head of she didn't say she had anything. She said she thinks, so that means she doesn't know. It's not definitive. And that's when I started praying, and because I could feel that it was the Holy Spirit telling me that put that thought into my head. At least I'm pretty sure at that time. So Carrie, don't be sorry. You have every right to be emotional. You're a sweet little angel baby. who's beautiful, who is the most precious thing that ever came from the demon that abused me for 10 years. You are the only good thing that came out of knowing him. It's just like a child would be out of a evil marriage that ended in divorce because the woman was having the hell beat out of her every day. And I just can't lose you. And I just pray that the evilness and rebuke it in the name of Jesus, Carrie. Rebuke that shit. That's sickness from Satan. Rebuke it in the name of Christ. Sorry, just eat, Abby. I can't, honey. I can't. I wish I could. No, you should have said anything. You should tell me. Excuse me. It's a supplement system, but Carrie, Kyani, I'm going to have to remember that. And I'm so tired, and my memory's shit. Sometimes, not always. But, okay, I won't. Yeah, don't worry. It could just be anxiety. That's so sweet of you to say. I'll try to go to a healing prayer meeting when they start back up. Yeah. For sure. And believe it with all your heart. Don't have a speck of doubt. But you know what, Carrie? At least you know, for sure, that when you die, you're going to be so freaking happy. There's going to be no more pain, no more suffering. The Bible says that Jesus will give us the deepest desires of our heart in heaven. And my only desire is him. If I have any other desire other than like him, and the Bible also says we'll recognize one another in heaven. So if I get saved, I'll see you again, which is comforting to know, and I'll recognize you. But I won't recognize you by your physical body. I recognize you by your soul. Because, even though, which is amazing, I wonder what your soul looks like. Because you yourself, I've only ever seen you once, and it was in that video that Anderson made where he's like, oh, isn't she hot? It was titled, I told you she was hot. Remember that? And you were just the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Like, I always thought, like, Ivanka Trump was the prettiest woman I've ever seen. But when I saw you, I was like, oh my God, her skin is so soft. That's not her. But it was you, and you were so beautiful. And oh my God, you glow. You have an aura around you that glows. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Anyway, I don't have that video or anything, but you should stream, Carrie. You'd be amazing at it. But I know that would be stressful on you because there's always some asshole in the bunch. And then I'd end up getting real pissed off if they attacked you, and I'd really go in on them, so maybe don't. I mean, if you want to, go ahead. But... Hey, Daddy. What's the cat's name? What's the cat's name?
I think it's Blaze.
Blaze. That is so cool for the Trailblazers. Marcus likes the Trailblazers, and I like them too.
What's that?
Is that still their mascot? Do you want to play? Play what? I don't know. You just... Are you in the middle of a game, or is it over?
Yeah, it's in the first quarter. I just started.
Oh, then you don't want to play.
I
trying not. You're so sweet. Why are you being so sweet? You're just being extra sweet tonight.
Well, you sound like you've been listening to what I said yesterday.
I've been listening to you. Is that why you're happier?
Yeah, a little bit.
Good. I'm trying to make you happy by doing what you said, what you told me, what I agreed to do, and what you said was bothering you. The things that I do that was bothering you yesterday. Things that you do. I'm sorry. I'm exhausted. So I'm just like really, really exhausted. So I'm not speaking right. But he's happier, guys, because. Oh, I don't know if Carrie, were you in here whenever I talked about like the conversation me and Marcus finally sat down and had last night after like a year of me trying to have it and then us never being able to? Because he told me the things that I do that bother him, and I told him I would stop doing those things, and I reiterated several times, made sure to reiterate to him several times and recap to him to make sure that I understood and he understood and I understood what it was exactly that I was doing wrong, or not doing wrong, but that upset him or bothered him or hurt him. And he said that he would, I made sure I understood it, and he said that I've been so far doing it. So he's really sweet tonight, and he's really happy. But it's not that he's mean, ever, really. Well, I mean, sometimes, but he's usually very sweet, always. But tonight he's like extra sweet, And I'm glad to make him happy. That's what I've been wanting for a long time. And even though he said he wouldn't freaking be willing to change any of his behaviors, but now that I'm thinking about it, his behaviors, some of them stem from mine. The things that I was doing and didn't know that was bothering him as bad as it was until yesterday. Not all, but some. So this is a really good lesson to the 11 of you in here listening. Don't give up on your partners. Even if it's your ex, whatever, don't matter. If you love somebody at all and you want to keep them in your life, or you couldn't imagine life without them, sit down and communicate with them. And do it. If you do it with love in your heart, and you're really nice, then, it's just great. Look at this. This is great. It feels good to be alone with him and see him happy. All right, let me read my chat. Yes, Carrie, I told him that. I asked him if he wanted it. He said Marcus doesn't like taking things from people. But I know that he would want that. And he even said he didn't, he said, yeah, he would enjoy something like that. Did you tell him I'll hire a maid for, yeah, you guys. But Carrie, don't, if that's too high, and I have a feeling that's going to be extremely expensive. Did you tell him I'll hire? Yeah, you guys are. We're what? Oh, what? Oh no. BRB, being very nice to each other. Well, I mean, we don't fight. We don't. We're usually pretty peaceful even when we're mad at each other. We just, there's that tension in the room, There's that separation. Like he's doing his own thing and I'm doing mine. It's not, fighting is not always in the form of yelling and screaming.
or, you know. No, I missed the first part of your stream. That's great news. Yeah, I know. I think he's very supportive, but may sometimes get stressed. We all go through that. Yeah, he's stressed. He freaking works his ass off. Are you cold?
Yeah.
The fan's not on you.
Air conditioner.
Yeah, it's blowing right on you, ain't it? I'm burning up, hun.
I was okay before I got turned on.
I'm burning up, though. You want this cover, too? To wrap? You want me to wrap this around you, or do you want to wrap it around you?
You're burning up, yeah.
If I bring it over, yeah?
I said if you're burning up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very
Yes,
hot.
you don't need it if you're
Because
burning
I just panicked because of, you know, if anything that could be wrong with Carrie, it really threw me into panic. She is okay because we rebuke that crap in Jesus Christ's name. So yep, she doesn't have a diagnosis, Marcus, and we need to pray. But I truly believe, because you believe that she's going to be okay, good, because we're going to rebuke that shit and pray for her, and man, she's going to be just fine. Yeah, I'll bring your cover over to you. Hold on, Carrie. This is a big cover, and I'm only 5'3", so give me a minute. I don't know. Be careful with the freezer, because I was scraping the ice. It's starting to build back, and I got as much of it off as I could, but I don't have the strength of a man, so I can only get so much off. But I cut my thumb vertically, like from the top of it, Marcus, all the way down to the bottom here. And it's a vertical cut. It's on the inside of the padding, and there's not just one, but there's multiple ones. And they feel like deep paper cuts, and that's going to hurt like hell as it heals, and it's going to take forever to heal. So be careful when you go over there, because I don't know what I cut myself on. I just got back. You got a cut too? Where? Let me see. Where? Show me where. I can't see in the dark. Have you been washing this? Does it hurt or sting when you wash it? Then it's not infected or anything. Huh? You just noticed it tonight? Yeah, I don't know what I cut myself on, but it goes from here all the way down. And when you get cuts on the inside of your finger, especially vertical ones, they take forever to heal and they grow off. So just be careful over there. I know. He says that's terrible for him, guys, because it's always. He's always using a cash register, which is why I'm warning him. I don't know what I cut myself on over there, so be careful with what you touch. Because there's nothing over there sharp. Oh, God, honey, I'm freezing too now.
You got to bring the air conditioner. You're like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I don't want to turn it off, though, because when I sit back over, I'll burn it up. Turn around. Oh, and it's just so big, Marcus. Turn around, honey. Lean forward. Lean forward. Is that okay? Oh, where's your other one? Where's your other one? Where's your other one, honey? You just had that little blue one. Okay, that's not comfortable. Look. You want this one under or over? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh no, we're right on my phone.
I'll fix it. Sorry, Marcus. This is fucking short. I knocked over his beer. With the cover. Because it's so big and so short. And my, wingspan is very short. You're fine. Here, I'll fix it.
Where's the Windex? Where's my Windex? That's what I clean with. That's what I clean everything with. Not the old English, that's for the wood. We don't have any cleaner, Mark? Where's my cleaner? Do you not know? Okay. That went all over my thing, too. Is that your phone that fell, or was that down there? Here's this towel. Here, your phone has nothing on it. I like that. It's fine. I got that off right away. And there's nothing in this one. So here's your two phones. Why do you use this old phone I bought you? Why do you use, what do you use this for? Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, because you make accounts and then beat up your other guys so you can get hired out. Is that what you do? Oh, crap, that cut's killing me. Okay, sweetie. Alright, you good, or you need anything? Alright. I'm coming, guys. Look, okay, where's... Alright, I'm coming. I'm back. It's almost 5 a.m. here. No. Do you accept that Christ is the Son of God? Absolutely. Don't go. I'll try to go to a healing prayer. Okay, let me read all this first. Hold on, Carrie. Don't go yet. I'll try to catch up real quick. LOL, it's okay. I used it for a long time. Heaven is a beautiful place. I've been there before. You've been there before? What do you mean by that? You have to tell me more about that. We are healed in a river. Do you accept that Christ is the Son of God? Yes, Christ is the Son of God. Thank you, LOL, thank you. I gotta go, Abby. It's almost 5 minutes here. Marcus is so sweet. Did you tell him I'll hire him for anything? Yeah, you guys are BRB, very nice to each other. No, I missed the first part of your stream. That's great news. Yeah, I know. I think he's very supportive, but may sometimes get stressed. We all get stressed. The baby steps. LOL, he will change if you do. Are people really listening to us? They're mentally ill, Carrie. Some of these people are probably asleep. A lot of people have told me, oh, I fell asleep to your voice last night. And I've been going for a long time. I'll just do it once and it should help you start off. If you want it ongoing, it should be like $60 for about 3 hours every 2 weeks. I understand. A clean house will really help. LOL, I'm always hot. Yes, me too. I don't know if that's our anxiety or what. I'm not always hot, but I don't know. I hate heat. I can't stand being hot. I'd rather be cold. Thank you for that, Abby. I don't know. Thank me for what, honey? I like this reality TV show. Yeah, it is kind of like that. We need a mic on Marcus. I know. Oh, God, I know. He wouldn't wear one, though. The only reason he's talking is because I've told him that you guys can't hear him because, hell, if I can't hear him, you can't. So that's why I'm repeating back to him everything he says to make sure I have it correct, too. Because... hell, I can't hear him. And I have to keep my phone charging over here because streaming zaps the battery, or I'd be sitting closer to him while I talk to him, and I can usually hear him if I do that. But I can't remember the last time him and I actually just talked, instead of him just coming home and putting his headphones on, playing his game and going to bed and being gone by the time I wake up. So, Abby, do you have a dermaplast? I don't know what that is. My God, she should... Carrie, oh my gosh, you need to be like her. She's so goddamn smart. It has an anesthetic in it. An anesthetic? What the hell do I need an anesthetic for? I fall asleep to your stream sometimes too, LOL. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people do. Hell, I'm honored. I was saying thank you for your encouragement and prayer. Well, you're welcome, sweetheart, but Carrie, of course. You don't have to thank me. LOL, he has a quiet voice. I know. He's always had that since I've known him. And that doesn't clash, but it's opposite of me because I have a very stern, commanding voice. But here in my home, it's not as bad. And if you notice, like, my demeanor's been a lot calmer because he's real calm, but I panic. I still have anxiety. But He feeds off my energy, and I feed off his, and he's told me that before. Yeah, I feed off your. If I'm negative, he feeds off that. He feeds off that, and he is like a child would. He's not a child, but like a child would pick up on its mother's negative energy. So does little Marcus pick up off of my negative energy, and I pick up off of his. So, do you guys ever go for a walk or for a drive to the lake? I walk an hour every day, and then I turn around and walk. At the hour mark, I turn around and walk back, but except not every day, but we used to, Carrie. We used to. We don't anymore. But maybe we can start, because this has been the best night ever. Or for a drive to the lake. Yeah, we used to. I do. He don't. I can send you a bottle of it. Carrie, you stop sending me everything. Like, you're giving me too much. LOL, yes, you're so calm tonight. It's great to hear you like this. I need to be calm more. Yes, and empath. Yes, he's very empathetic. He's a Virgo, too. Just like you. What is a dermaplast? What is that, though? Is that a pill? Is that I don't know, a massage device? and what would the anesthetic be for? I'm sorry, you have to explain to your little retarded abster. What? Oh, for the cut? Okay. Oh, not an anesthetic. Okay. It's for the cut. Yeah, it's hurting me bad. But I'm okay. I'll wash it, and I can take that pain easily. I'm okay. Don't waste $6. It'll heal on its own. Are you okay? Yeah. What's the matter? Do you need something? Oh, sorry. Every time he gets up, I'm like, are you okay? Where are you going? Because he's just going to the bathroom, and I do that. That's how bad my anxiety is. He's like, I just need to pee. Oh, my lovely little Carrie. Do you read the Bible every night? I need to start getting back into my Bible, Carrie. Oh, man. Yeah, Marcus knows how important you are to me, Jesus. Really, the only people he knows about is you and Melton. Because those are, two people I love most. Then I'm not dare grouping you in the same category as that thing. But I'm just that's just the truth. Because I don't tell them about everybody on YouTube. Are you okay? He's okay, Abster. Leave him alone. You want me to cover you back up? You got it.
I got it.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry I spilled your beer. Did you get to salvage any of that beer? Those are hella expensive. He drinks satires. Well, you don't drink beers. You don't drink a lot. You don't get drunk. You drink them so damn slow. You just drink them to drink them.
That's one day off. I'll drink a lot more.
I know, and I'm getting worried about. Don't drink them mics, Marcus. Please try to lay off them. Those are horrible for you. Now that'll kill your liver. But yeah, do you drink a lot on your days off?
I drink more on my days off.
Yeah, but you don't drink hardly. You don't ever get drunk. You rarely get drunk. Not usually unless you're drinking hard alcohol, but you rarely do that. You're not an alcoholic. And if you were a drunk, I'd be really pissed. I wouldn't be with you at all. Yeah,
me to
but
get out.
when's the last time that you've ever done that you actually did before?
My phone was dead, so I put it on the charger and I went to the bar.
I bit the hell out of my tongue during that panic attack just now, and it's swelling up.
Like every other drink customer that came into work.
Hold on, I can't hear you, so I'm gonna get closer to you, Mark. What?
I said on Thursday when you kicked me out,
I didn't kick you out.
you told me to get the hell out.
Oh, when we had that huge fucking fight because you wouldn't communicate?
I was not charged, so I put on my charger at work with the hogfish.
Babe, I begged you to stay. I didn't kick you out.
I told me to leave.
After I begged you to stay 100 times and you kept
You begged
totally.
me to stay after I left.
No, I begged you to stay
Told me to get the
before.
fuck out. You told me to get out. Then you told me not to come back, and then after a couple hours, you begged me to come back.
That's fucking bullshit.
That's exactly what happened.
Fucking, no, the fuck it's not. I don't want to talk, Marcus.
You told me to get out.
Leave me alone, Mark.
Grab something.
I told you 100 times to stay, and you were very adamant about not staying. You would not speak to me. You left, and on your way out, after I begged you to stay, you were like, on your way out, I said, well, fine, get the fuck out. And then I begged you to come back, just like you just said. You were already on your way out, Marcus, and you know you were. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, you were.
You told me to get the fuck out.
But when you were walking toward that door, I said it.
When I came back, you told me to get the fuck out. I was like, let me grab something.
Oh my gosh, babe. I don't want to argue with you, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing with you, Mark.
Okay. That's what happened.
You are so stubborn.
I was planning
You
on-
are so stubborn,
I
Marcus.
was planning on staying.
Why did I tell you to get the fuck out? What are you talking
Get the
about?
fuck out.
Why did I tell you that?
Because I came back.
Why would I tell you to come? Why would I beg you to come back and then tell you to get the fuck out?
You begged me to
Why are you bringing this up? What are you talking about?
Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah, you didn't beg me to come back to it.
Are you talking about the morning that you left on your day off?
No, I'm talking about after. When I came back after the first time I left.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Told me to get
Because
out.
you know what? You said you were fucking leaving and never coming back. So the first
I didn't
time,
say that.
no. The first time in the morning when you freaking would not talk to me and not have the conversation that I have been trying to get you to have for a year, okay? Where we just sit down and have a normal conversation as an adult and communicate. What would you do? Either leave, say, well, what about when you did this or that? Or I don't want to fucking argue with you. Why would you bring that up when we were having such a good night? See, you left that morning, Marcus, as I was begging you to stay. You came back, not later that night, but the next day. At like 7 in the morning, you came back. And then I said, you were gone and leaving forever and never coming back. And I've been texting you, worried to death, wondering if you got robbed, killed, shot, because you wouldn't answer any of your texts. And then I said, you wouldn't answer me? And I said, get the fuck out.
Came back around 5.
You came at 7 in the morning, hon.
No.
It was daylight the next day.
5.
No, the fuck you did
told
not.
me, get the fuck out.
No, the fuck you did
I was
not.
like, fine, let me grab my charger.
On your day off, Marcus,
Yeah.
I didn't see you until the next morning, honey. Before
No, you were
a
on
few
your
hours before you had to go to work, and then I
You told me to
bounced.
Get the fuck out. When I came back, and I was like, alright, let me grab my charger. And then I bounced. And as I was bouncing, you're like, see what a coward he is? That's what you said. See what a coward he is?
That is a goddamn cowardly thing
Well,
to
you
do.
told me to
You're a
get the-
coward every time you've left
You
me
told
randomly.
Me to get the fuck out.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
Not
did.
until you were on the way out.
I I wasn't even on the way out. You told me to get the fuck out. I wasn't even planning on leaving.
Then why did you walk toward the door? And why wouldn't you...
I didn't even walk towards the door.
Listen to me, Marcus. If you didn't want to... You wanted to leave, okay?
Once you told me to get the fuck out.
No, even before, honey. Even before.
No, I didn't. I wanted to stay here for the day.
No, or you...
Yes,
I begged
did.
you to stay. I begged you.
I just didn't want to listen to you nagging me.
Oh, so trying to communicate is nagging.
When I'm trying to sleep.
You weren't asleep. I didn't know you were planning on going back to bed. You were against the bed playing Game of Sultans. You weren't asleep. You know what, Marcus? I just want to fucking be dead whenever we fight. You know what, Marcus?
What?
This shit has to stop.
Yeah.
Why would you bring that shit up again when we already discussed it? Why did you just bring that up? Because I'm goddamn mad.
You're pissing me off.
How you think I feel? Why did you bring it up when we already talked about this in depth? Any reason?
Because you said something about it.
No. I came over to... What did I say about it? You don't remember. Because it's not... Oh my God, Marcus. Woo! Marcus?
What?
I disagree. I don't. You have all those facts totally confused. And you know what? You believe that you don't, and we've already discussed this. So I'm not going to argue with you. I'm sorry I raised my voice, and I'm getting, because we got to stop this. We don't ever fight hardly, okay? And we don't yell and scream at each other. And you know what? That's pointless. You bringing up stupid shit like that is pointless. But me and you, for me to react the way I did, only made things worse. Okay? This is your home, and I made it clear that I would rather you be here and I leave versus the opposite. And I did that. And I've done that many times. So, I'm sorry that I raised my voice, okay? I really do want to work on doing what we talked about last night, okay? I really do. So that our lives are better. Now, this is just the first night after we had that long discussion, you know? It's not going to be smooth sailing the whole way through. But if I keep working on it and you keep working on it, ultimately, it'll pay off in the end and we'll be happier. Okay? I'm sorry. Look, listen to me. I'm sorry that I didn't listen to you and that I kept over talking to you when you were trying to talk. That's one of the things you said that I do and that you don't like. If I did that, Marcus, I'm sorry. In my heart, I never would want you to leave. You know I love you. Right? I'm sorry. I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to ever leave, Marcus. Even if I say it because I'm mad in the heat of the moment, I don't ever want you to leave.
After a couple hours after you told me not to come back, and you were like, please come back.
Say that loud so everybody can hear you, dear.
After like 2 or 3 hours.
Louder. I can't hear you.
After 2 or 3 hours, after you told me not to come back, you started begging me to come back.
Because in my heart, I don't want you to ever leave. I love you.
I didn't look at my phone.
I know you didn't look at your phone. Why don't you look at your phone?
Because it wasn't even working most of the time anyways. Every time I was outside, it just sat there and it was working.
Don't you have data, baby?
Yeah, and it wasn't working.
Your data wasn't working outside.
No. Usually it does, but that
Usually
day
it
wasn't.
does, but that day it wasn't.
No,
How convenient.
Every time
I believe you, but that's Satan, you know?
That was stupid.
That's
I kept
satanic.
trying to get on my phone. They kept saying, "Oh, internet's
The
not
one
working."
day that you really needed your internet, it wasn't working. See how, like, and I'm trying to get closer to Christ, so I'm being physically
I think
and,
it's-
like, not physically, but, like, spiritually attacked. Go ahead,
I
I'm
think
sorry.
it's something about this town.
What do you mean,
Because there's
something about the town?
ever since freaking Corona happened, they were building some towers, and sometimes people haven't been able to get on their internet.
Ever since Corona happened and they built towers, people haven't been able to get on the internet. Well, my phone still feeds off the towers in North Carolina because it's an 828 number. So I didn't know that was happening.
But
Why didn't you just come back
when I'm
upstairs?
here, when I'm at work, it works just fine.
Those messages, some of them, Marcus, they showed that they were being delivered, and some weren't. But you didn't get them. I trust you. You didn't get them because you just said you can't get on your phone that whole day.
I was trying, but I couldn't.
Isn't your phone's? You should get a straight talk. Isn't your phone non-contracted?
I just make it home.
Is your phone fucking up?
They don't even make that home anymore.
It don't matter. Does it work?
Yeah.
Is it messing up at all? If it's
Once
not,
a
then
month.
it's not your fault. It's the cell
I
towers.
think it's because they don't make that home anymore.
Hey, I'm sorry, okay?
Okay.
I love you, and I know, as my friend, and I deeply care for you, and I'm really sorry that, it's not going to happen overnight, honey. We're not going to get along all the time either, but, we don't usually yell and fight and fuss at each other. So, I'm sorry. When I feel like, I trust you, Marcus. If I did that, I'm sorry, and I remember a little bit, but the way I remember it was different than what you're describing. But I was over talking you, and I apologize. And I did beg you to come back, and I'm sorry that in the heat of the moment I told you to get out, because you know in my heart, I know, I'm telling you in my heart, I would never want you to leave.
So I'm going to get out, and when I start leaving, you're like, see what a coward he is?
I did think at the time that it was a cowardly act to
So I'm going to
leave.
leave, and I was like, fine.
But it put me, and it reminded me, Marcus, of all the times that you've just walked out without me,
You don't tell me to leave.
without me telling you
That
to
time
leave.
you told me to leave, so I was like,
So
fine.
that time that one time I told you to leave reminded me of all the times before when I begged you to stay and you just walked out, and how cowardly that is. So that's why I
Most
said
time I
it.
leave because I'm pissed off and I don't want to take it out on you.
Most of the time you leave because you're pissed off and you don't want to take it out on me.
Yeah.
But we got to communicate.
I'd rather walk away and get calmed down and I'll probably come back and communicate.
But you don't come back and communicate. You come back and ignore. But that's sweet. See, why didn't you just tell me that after all these years? I never knew that until just now, that you leave.
I don't want to say something I don't mean.
You don't want to say something you don't mean. You don't want to leave because you leave, and sometimes without saying a word because
So
you,
I don't say something I don't mean.
so you don't say something you don't mean to me.
Sometimes I'll get pissed and just say something that I don't mean.
I don't think you've ever. Well, do you talk shit about me to your friends?
Not really.
Not really.
Sometimes
Okay.
I'll tell them what's going on.
Okay. But so you don't leave the house because I know you just said you leave sometimes without saying a word because you don't want to say something to take. You don't want to take your anger out on me. You don't want to say something that you would regret. Correct? Did I understand you?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want you to leave though. And I never knew all those years that's why you were doing it. I just thought you were doing it because of being a coward, because you don't want to communicate. You'd rather just say, fuck you, Abby, and Just bounce and go party. I didn't know you were doing it because you cared for me.
I want to say something on me.
Oh, Marcus. That's so mature and so precious to me and so sweet. I didn't know that. Marcus, it's the 6 years I've known you, honey. I'm really sorry that I raised my voice and misunderstood. No, it's not okay because you're still upset. Because you're feeding off. See, I've already done, the damage is done, isn't it? I'm sorry. What can I do to make it up to you? What do you want? You want me to just leave you alone?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, okay? I love you and I'm so sorry. I'll continue to work on it, okay?
Okay.
Alright. I'll keep proving it to you with actions. How are you doing in your game?
Got 28 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, in 13 minutes.
Very nice. I'm very proud of you. Dang. What's their? Let me see their score. Hold on. Let me move up closer to you.
Up by 24.
Oh shit! I forgot about my live stream, Mark. Oh God. Remember that you're letting him tell his side of things now. Just say sorry, LOL. He needs a microphone. It was probably a stupid argument that escalated. He's so polite but stubborn. Abby, one thing my counselor told me a long time ago is don't leave when angry and don't kick out when angry. Just go in the other room for like half an hour or so till you can calm down. We live in a studio. There is no other room. But he just said that, I thought all these years that when he would just walk out, guys, and not say a word, and I would beg him to stay and not tell him to leave, that was a cowardly thing, that he was doing it just to go party with his friends, and it felt like he was saying a fuck you, Abby. And recently, the one time that I can recall that I told him to bounce, then I begged him to stay hours later on his phone. He went out back, and I didn't know he was out back, and tried to get on his phone all day, and he couldn't get on his phone to see my messages or do anything else. Because he said ever since COVID started in this town, they started building cell towers, and it ain't just him, it's other people too that have had trouble, because he has data, that have had trouble accessing their data on their phone. And he said that was, ow, my fucking thumb, my cut on my thumb. Oh God. Anyway, oh, that hurts. Anyway, he said that so yeah, Mark, you need a mic. He said that you're not. I haven't filmed you once, and nobody can hear you. He said but people can hear me, so I got to explain because these are my friends. So, he said that with the COVID, they're building cell towers in the town, and the one day that he wanted to get on his phone, he couldn't. For some reason, that day alone, he was having trouble getting on his phone all day, even though he has unlimited data. And it's rarely happening, but when it does, it's not just him, it's happening to other people too. And then he said that's why he didn't get my messages or see where, I told him and begged him to come back like 2 or 3 hours later. And then when he did come back, he said all these years, like, I told him that the reason I said that, called him a coward as he walked out, is because I do think it's cowardly. Even though that was one of the rare times that I said get out, it reminded me of all the times that I begged him to stay and told him to and never told him to get out, but he left anyway. And I thought it was because he was saying big fuck you to me, metaphorically, and like, going and partying with his friends. But he's been sitting outside the back of the house, and I didn't fucking know that. Or going to a friend's house, but I didn't know he was just hanging out and chilling back in the house. And he said all these years he's been doing that so that he doesn't start arguing with me back and doesn't, end up saying something he doesn't mean to me. Does that make sense? Like, he doesn't want to say something he'll regret later, or that he doesn't really mean in the heat of the moment. So that's why he's always just walked away and then came back when he was calm. But the issue with that is he never would communicate when he would come back. And after 6 years of knowing him, I just now learned that piece of information, which makes me feel like a total asshole. But this is what not communicating does to people. This is why I'm so happy that he finally was willing to sit down with me yesterday and communicate. Because, guys, he's not, I'm not going to be able to fix all the things that he said I'd do that upset him overnight. And we literally just had this talk last night. But I am working on it, and I'll continue to work on it and show him through actions. And I apologize to him a lot just now. And he's okay now, and I de-escalated as quick as I could. And I told him everything I just told you, and he told me everything I just told you. And that's what that's there you go. That's what was there. That's everything that just went down. So moving on. Okay, I better go. This sounds like a private conversation. No, don't you leave me without telling me about your heart. Don't you go to bed without telling me about your heart. Please text me about your heart and let me know what symptoms you're having, at least, Carrie, so I don't have to fucking worry so much. Please. I'm going to call you. I've only talked to you 2 times because I get so nervous. But I'm going to call you if you don't tell me. And I'm going to wake up you and all your children, all your babies and Rec, and he's going to get mad. And I want to say, Rec, Carrie's thinking she got something wrong with her heart, and we're going to rebuke it in the name of Christ, and I want to know what her symptoms are. Please put her on the phone. That's what I'm going to do if she doesn't let me know, because I'm not going to sit here and worry all night. I'll go crazy. Oh, thank you, Carrie. She's so proud of me and Marcus. That makes me feel so good because I am so in love with her. Oh, my God. She's my best fucking friend, female friend, dude. And the only woman I've ever been in love with. No homo. Alright. Are you still freezing? Hey, I'm really sorry. Alright. I'll keep working on it, Marcus, sweetheart. I didn't know all those years that's why you were leaving. You never told me that. But that is so sweet, Marcus. That is so beyond mature and sweet. And I thank you for walking away from me all these times instead of fucking saying things you don't mean. But I do just wish you would tell me where you're at, or at least let me know you're okay when, because I stay up, I worry the whole time you're gone. Oh. But you said you weren't willing to stop doing that, so there's nothing I can do if you're not willing. But I still will do what I love seeing you smile and be happy tonight, so you can't hear me, can you? Nope, he's got his headphones on. Which is good because he's playing a game anyway, and I need to let him play his game and chill. It just felt nice to talk finally after so long. Anyway. She's okay, Abby. Don't panic. She's okay because Jesus is going to take care of her. I want to know the symptoms, Carrie, please, at least. She's listening. She's listening, guys. 14 of you, somebody get in here and talk to me. Come on, guys. I'll be right back. Hello? Okay, I'm here. Oh, man. I don't feel that Xanax helping my panic much at all. I don't feel anything. And that should be working unless I didn't take a Xanax. I don't know what. I know I took it or I would have. It's in this bottle. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, why it's not working. I'll take more. I haven't taken any all day, so I haven't even had my prescribed dose yet. Maybe that's why. Because I don't want to go to bed. I usually ask Marcus to bring me a drink home, and I thought for sure he wouldn't tonight because I was streaming whenever he got off work. And he still brought me this Dr. Pepper. He came in and he's like, "Oh, this Dr. Pepper, I know you like the new one, the cream soda one, guys." He's like, "And I would have got ice, but I forgot. It's just so precious and sweet." That's why me and him, even though we're total opposite, bring so much like balance to each other, you know? Because I bring the ability to communicate, and he brings like steadiness, and I'm spontaneous and fun, and you know, he's grounded and sweet and just, you know. And really, he's an amazing man, guys. Are you secretly over there listening to me, Mom? Oh, he doesn't realize that those headphones adjust. Marcus. Do you realize those adjust? I can see that they're not halfway off. You're halfway off your ears. I mean, they adjust. Just pull them down to fit your ear. You keep messing with them. They adjust, Mark. Did you adjust them? Did you know that?
I tried to.
Here, fix yours here. Let me see it. Please. You got to pee? Must be nice, Marcus.
What?
Must be nice. I'd love to pee. Let me see those, honey.
Happens a lot more when I'm drinking.
I want to adjust those. You don't have them adjusted at all.
Always.
Okay. He's like, "I'll let you see him when I get back from peeing." You could have just gave them to me on the way in there. See, that's the stubbornness I talk about, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm going to end up having to call Carrie because she didn't text me her symptoms yet. Maybe she's exhausted. I'll give her a pass tonight because she's tired. But fuck, I'm going to end up worrying all damn night. Hopefully, since I'm so tired, I won't worry about her. I'll be able to sleep and just don't know when. Are you going to show me? Oh, yeah, he said he'd give them to you when he got back, Abby. Here, sweetie. Look. You gotta, now that ain't my fault. You need to unplug it from the controller. Look. That needs to at least be down 3 notches for me. 1, 2, 3, 4 for you, probably 5. You can feel it, and they go on like this, and it tells you right here, left and right. Here you go. You just put them on backwards. Mark, you put them on backwards. Look for the L and the R. There you go. Which one says L, which one says R? No, honey, let me see it. Oh my goodness, look, right here it says L. So they go on like that. There you go. Now you got it. Now, does it fit your ears?
Looks like it's on there.
Okay, good. There we go. Now you got your headphones on correctly. They're mine. That's why. But you know, those are real nice headphones, and you know how those are real nice headphones. I don't even think they make those anymore. But I won those as a reward for being the top salesman at Dish in the entire Pacific Northwest, either that or my entire facility, and I think it was my entire facility, and I won. And at one point, I was like the second best for every single Dish call center in the United States of America. I was the second top salesman, and I carried that for months straight. And we would accumulate these points, and I used those points to get a Kate Spade bag, and I ended up selling it because I didn't like the material it was made out of. And this TV he's playing on, which is way bigger than the one that we had before, but you can only fit one that's, I wouldn't go bigger than that for in here because it's, it'd be too big. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Those were the glory days, man. I'd do anything. When I was working those type of jobs, I enjoyed it. I loved sales, but at the same time, it was a job, and, of course, nobody wants to go to work when they have to go to work, but when I got to work, and I got in my groove, and I started working, I loved it, and I made a lot of money, and, doing sales, and, I just took so many things. I don't know if I took them for granted, but I guess I did now that I think about it. I just really wish I could go back to those times and have working kidneys and do all that stuff and work again. I want to work again at like a call center. I'm so bored. Not bored, but just not bored. I'm not bored. I'm happy. I just wish I would have been more appreciative of how good it was, back when I was able to work. And, whenever I would win everything, yeah, of course I was happy. I just wish I'd have been happier doing it. Oh, goodness, I've never seen nothing like this. This was also kind of a test tonight, the stream, to see what, how many lurkers I got. And I'm still got 14 of you, 13 of you in here. And I am just shocked that you guys are in here watching me. I'm also happy. I'm happy to know that there's 14 people listening to my voice right now. Since nobody's talking, I'm not going to pay attention to the chat. I'm just going to do my own thing.
But then again, I feel kind of bad for doing that because 14 of you were listening. But I don't want to end the live stream because I don't want to start worrying more about Carrie. I want to be ready for bed when I I'm talking, I can't hold my eyes open. That's when I'll end this live stream. Oh man, that fucking cut on my thumb. Here, I'm gonna unplug the freaking. Now I am getting a little cold. This right here, man, if you can see this, I don't know. Look at that. See that cut? Look at that. You can see now that it's getting red, can't you? Oh my God, that is so painful. So when I was warning Marcus not to touch anything, he was over there, or be careful when he does. Because I don't know what I cut my finger on in the kitchen. There's nothing sharp over there that I've been in contact with. And he's like, oh, he was really thankful because he's like, yeah, I especially don't want to cut myself there because I have to handle money all day and it would hurt. And, talk to customers he works with his little hands all day. He's got big old hands, you know what I mean? He's got them big old hands. But to me, they're precious and little. And, but to me they're just precious, So, he, works with his hands all day, pressing them buttons, ringing them people up. And he, this is why I fought so hard to keep him in my life, guys. For so many years. He's a real man. He really is. I didn't know that all these years, every time he walked out when I was begging him not to leave, I thought he was doing it just because he didn't care enough about me at all to stay and communicate. But he was doing it so that he wouldn't argue back with me and end up saying something he did not mean to hurt me, because isn't that so considerate? Find you a man like that, ladies. Not an abusive fuck that puts you down in front of his friends and stuff like that. Not somebody that beats you or, laughs at your pain or at the expense of your feelings. Marcus has never done that to me. The only thing he's never done well one of the only things is that he doesn't communicate well, and that's okay because I can. But he has to be willing. And last night was the first time in a year and a half that he's been willing. And look at all I've learned just since last night. And look at all he's learned. Look at all I've learned. Look at all I'm doing, Look at how well I'm able to de-escalate. And instead of, I think we both handle each other since we've had that talk, in a very in a very good, mature way. Nobody's perfect, but for me and him to have been able to survive in the studio apartment and not kill each other Not literally, Melton. Jesus Christ. For 6 years. And I've been here since 2012 or 2013. May 9th, 2013. No, because no, not that. That's when my husband died. And I went to stay with a Christian couple that at the day he left, the day he died, I couldn't spend another night in our apartment. I left it that day. And I stayed with his co-worker, who was a good friend of mine's parents. And I sat in their furnished, one of the 3 rooms they have in their furnished basement. And and I don't mean furnished, but fully functioning apartment. The basement had a carpet and a sink and a stove and all that shit. Or not a stove, but a sink, a little kitchenette. And 3 bedrooms and an office and a TV and bathroom and all that stuff. I sat in one of those rooms for a year. And I did nothing but cry. I cried and cried and cried and mourned over Paul. And once I got the peace of Jesus Christ in my heart, because I knew he was saved, I was able to start. Cherry had her name. We'll call her name. Her real name ain't Cherry, but we'll call her Cherry because that's what everybody called her, Cherry. So Cherry was a wonderful saved woman with the Holy Spirit in her, and she wanted me to stay. Her and Trav, her husband, who's died since, and I told her, no, I want to get an apartment. I feel like I've stayed here and you guys won't let me pay rent because you say it's illegal for you to take rent from someone you're letting stay with you. And I'm like, yeah, but no one would know. And they're like, yeah, but I'm not going to. She was so, she wouldn't take money from me just for that, just because it was a rule in her neighborhood, even though no one would know. And when I wanted to leave, she wanted me to stay longer. She was that honest of a woman. And I lost her friendship when I was really deep into something bad. And she had this particular thing, and I took it, and I lied to her when she asked me if I took it because I felt so ashamed. And I lost her friendship after that. And I don't blame her at all. And anyway, I definitely asked Father God to forgive me for that. And I need to tell her the truth. He's letting me know that I need to tell her the truth. As my eyes look up, I'm seeing the word Cherry, which is her name, or what her husband called her. So we all will call her that. And that right there is like confirmation to me that I hear you, Holy Spirit. You want me to apologize to her and tell her the truth. I don't want to. I'm so ashamed, but I will because you're telling me to. Just keep reminding me, Holy Spirit, because I don't. She doesn't live in that house anymore since he died. He died, and she sold the house, and I gotta figure out where she's at or how to get a hold of her. I think I can get a hold of her through her son's Facebook friends list. I don't know, because he's on my Facebook friends list. Anyway, I found an apartment. It was the one that the good-looking neighbor that helped me with the car yesterday helped me roll it onto flatland so it would actually crank up or start up. because it wouldn't start, because it wasn't on leveled land. It wasn't leveled, not land, but you know what I mean, pavement, road, whatever. And he was so cute, and he helped me, and his name is Steve, and he's so hot. But, you know, I was going to originally rent the apartment that he was in. When it was back then, it was $650 a month, and it does have a 1-bedroom. But the morning that I was supposed to leave her house, come here, sign the lease agreement, put up the deposits and all that, and start moving in, Carrie left me a note, or not Carrie, but Cherry left me a note on her door that said, "The Holy Spirit spoke to me this morning and advised me to tell you not to purchase the apartment that you're getting ready to purchase, or rent, or lock yourself into a lease, because he has another one in store for you." And I felt in my spirit that I needed to do what she said. The Holy Spirit told her to tell me to do. So I told them I don't think I told him, I don't remember what I told him, but I ended up telling him, no, I don't want the apartment. And lo and behold, not even 2 or 3 weeks later, from my recollection, the apartment that I live in now, became available on Craigslist. And I said, oh my God, that's the studio apartment that's in the same building as the one that I was going to buy. Like, oh my God. And I talked to Cherry about it, and I said, Cherry, do you remember when you told me that the Holy Spirit told you not to buy or lock myself into a lease and rent the $650 1-bedroom apartment that I was going that morning to sign the lease for, and I ultimately didn't take it? And she said, yes. I said, well, guess what? There is a studio apartment on Craigslist available in that exact same building. The pictures of it were perfect, just what I needed. And she said, see? And she said, do you feel like this is what God meant when he told me that he has another apartment in store for you? And I said, absolutely. The fact that it's in the same building is confirmation from him that it is. And I didn't need a 1-bedroom. I was single. And I wasn't planning on getting into a relationship. I wasn't looking for love. I was working, and I was happy, and I was, I wasn't depressed because I had the peace of Christ in me, and I knew that Paul was in a better place. So I moved into this one because this is the apartment that God intended for me to be in. And when I die, before I die, I want to talk to Michelle, my landlord, and tell her, hey, I beg you to let Marcus stay. That's my death wish. And she'll let him stay, because he'll never be able to find an apartment, guys, of his own. And I want him to be able to keep and have a place of his own to live in. And I told you guys why. It's because he hasn't built up any credit at all. He has a felony, drug felony. He has no renter's history or references. So how is he going to ever get approved for an apartment?
He won't. That's why it's so important. So God not only picked this apartment for me, but He knew that I'd meet Marcus. He knew that I'd ask Marcus out. He knew that I'd date Marcus, and He knew that I'd be with Marcus, as my friend now, but for 6 years He did. And 3 of those years, almost 4, in a relationship. And then, when I die, God knows that little Marcus ain't going to be able to get a place of his own. And I don't want Marcus sleeping on the couch with or couch surfing with any of his friends. I want him to have his own place. He deserves a quiet place to come home and do whatever he wants. And how is he ever going to have that if he can't keep this one? And in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, guys, there is a studio that's the exact same layout as mine, right next to mine, and it's $750 a month. And my landlord hasn't raised my rent at all because she knows I have kidney failure. And so she could technically kick me out of here anytime I'm not on a lease and get somebody in here and raise the rent to what this apartment is worth now, being not even 10 minutes away from downtown Coeur d'Alene. Walking distance. Not even a 2-minute car ride. She could charge a lot for this place. And everybody wants to live near downtown Coeur d'Alene. And there are no apartments under $600. That's unheard of in this city anywhere. So my landlord and I have a really great connection or good relationship, and that's what I mean, when I say that. This is a good example of that. So this is another thing that God has done. This is another thing I'm praising Jesus Christ for. All glory goes to Jesus. Not me. Not her. Jesus. Jesus makes this happen. And see how He takes care of us folks. If we just listen to His Holy Spirit. Can anybody hear me? Let me pause it real quick and I'll be back in 1 second. Hold on, gotta pause it again. Why aren't any of my fucking comments showing up? None of my comments are showing up. Well, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I guess I'm back, and yeah. Hold on. It says upgrade to Prime for the full Streamlabs experience. Unlock all mobile and Streamlab.com benefits for $16.25 a month. Billed annually? Wait, it says billed a month, and then it says billed annually. Okay. Private server that keeps your stream live even when your connection drops. Remove watermarks and badges. Custom brand domain for your tip page. Custom branded domain and more. What type of more? I don't fucking know. Even if you don't want to talk, if you don't want me to know who you are, that's fine. I won't talk to you. But will you just type the number 18 if you can hear me? please do that. Any of you, the 10 of you in here, please. But one of you, just please do that. Log into a troll account and do it if you don't want me to know who you are, and I'll just say thank you and you don't have to talk, and that'll be it. Please. Thanks in advance. I'm going to try to learn these settings. Let's see, I'm so tired. I should probably do this later, but I'm too worried about Carrie. I texted her. She has to tell me what her symptoms are so I can fucking sleep. Oh, nice. You can get on Twitch too, dude. What is this? No, I don't want to do that. I do not know what this is. Ugh, okay. Editor, mainstream, screen capture. No, we're not doing that stupid shit. Come on, guys. Please type 18 if you can hear me. I will not. Oh, wait. Are you done, babe, with your, are you ready to go to bed?
Almost.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to go because me and Mark are ready to go to sleep. Good night. Just sit him down, sweetie. Thank you. Alright, guys. I love you, my friends. I will talk to you guys probably tomorrow. Go back and watch these streams, guys. Catch up on them.